All right. YouTube should be going live just about now. I was really impressed by Kyuki. She was the beast throughout. First time I've seen her play. Yeah, I did not recognize that name at first. I had to look up some stats, and you know, of course, Inkross is doing big work filling us in. He tweeted about Kyuki. I didn't get to see her matches though. I missed her matches, but I heard the name. I was listening in while driving to take JoJo to get a bath. So let me get rid of this. Hey, thank you, dude, not man. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy those mid-tier emotes. Inkross says here about Kyuki. Kyuki's running at UFA 2025, 1 game away from top 8 in her first CPT premiere. She recently got sponsored by Kaboom, one of the biggest esports organizations in Brazil. So, which order does this go in? So she took out Akainu, lost to Blas, took out Jamal, Problem X, Dims, Hope, Ryusei, and Kills You before losing to Noah the Prodigy. That's a big run. Taking out some big names here. I'm not familiar with Jamal's game, but taking out Akainu, Problem X, Hope, Ryusei, and Kills You, that's actually a crazy run. And apparently she is top 3 in the Brazil World Warrior right now. Behind Brian J. Brian Job. And not Pedro. Not in the top 8 in the first one. Second in the second. Second again. Does she keep getting second to not Pedro? Is that what's going on? Very interesting. 2XKO losers final started. There's a 2XKO tournament. Mystic Smash and Orochi.
Are there for the forward S2? A big
damn. It's my 4 least favorite characters in the game.
That's one of the problems with Ari. That corner doesn't work when you in that corner like that.
Oh,
very unfortunate.
Is it a different one you have to do in corner?
Yeah.
That's half the cast. Yeah.
Yeah. Ari,
yeah. There's no Braum. There's no Darius. There's no Blitzcrank.
Stamp. No. Ooh, backing off here.
I like that. I like.
No, they're fine. I just don't really care about any of these character designs.
Into the assist to lock you down, and then you have a way to keep the pressure. But you know what? I don't care about your pressure.
Wow, that's huge. I think Orochi committed to the start.
Darius Resident Sleeper.
Okay.
I'm not saying he's pogged out of his mind.
Okay.
But, you know, that's more my kind of a character aesthetic than Ari.
Alright, he's coming back though. There it is. Oh,
the boomerang.
Yeah.
Again. Oh, the hit.
Have you watched much high level 2XKO? Not enough. Here and there, though.
But got to watch out. The conversion is there, and the Orochi sends that Vi down. Still winnable for Mystic, but the Jinx will have to put in extra hours. I don't care, brother. 1 hit is all I need.
Who's in Grand Finals? Winner side.
Man just did it.
What do you think of Big Mama Alawi? Yeah, she's alright. I just don't really understand what's happening when I fight her. She finishes her strings and she puts down tentacles, and they have essentially armor points, a shield point for her. It's very. I'm very confused when I fight her. I feel like I'm just getting hit randomly, or I'm randomly hitting her, but I don't really understand either way what's happening.
If you hit her with a character like Yasuo, it does so much damage. Yeah, she's bleeding.
Okay. I gotta turn down my auto mod.
Drop him. Reset time. Pressure.
I had to turn up auto mod to level 2 for the 2XKO sponsorship.
That's parry time.
This game animation is sick. It's pretty good.
Ooh, drop though. It's unfortunate.
What up, YouTube? Is this game more hype than Tokon?
But no conversion. The punish could have been bigger, Tarrant.
Yeah, that would have been
Yes.
devastating.
I think they're just two different flavors of tag game entirely.
I actually really like the animation of baiting.
I think Tokon.
Just looks great.
I still think Tokon's
Looks like it
aesthetic
has all
and
the
presentation style is better.
For sure.
And when you get baited, you feel horrible.
But the gameplay is a bit more streamlined, and it's also very DBFZ-esque. So if you're not into that, then you won't like it necessarily. I think they're two different games.
So much damage on the level 3s in this game.
Mystic smash stays alive. And let's go. Mystic.
I think it's wrong. I know we've all been doing it, including myself, but I think it's. I wouldn't directly compare them, is what I would say.
Now the pressure is on. Orochi is forced to block.
Oh.
Oh no.
I think Orochi tried to grab tech there. Maybe expecting the.
However, I do think that this game is a lot more freeform than Marvel Tokon, which is not always a plus in my opinion. I like it in this game, but I think working around limitations is often a benefit to a game. For example, I like Street Fighter because it's about working around your limitations.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
Dedicated to eating cake.
Yeah. I feel like Ari's happy birthday.
People complain about not being able to do X, Y, or Z, and I'm like, that's the point. The point is certain things are commitments. Like, if nothing is a commitment, I think that ends up becoming a really bad design. So limitations, I think, are good in a lot of situations. So 2xKO honestly concerned me with how freeform was, but I think the more I delve into it, I think it's working. Whereas I do think Marvel Tokon is definitely a tag game that has more force limitations, so it's about working around those limitations, and that's where the fun and the skill expression comes from.
Seals it. Real quick.
Why is it still the coolest attack? Like the swordsman going through and then like.
I fear the MVCI DNA. Right. Yeah. I active tag to me, I really am very scared of that mechanic, but it seems to be working well and is fun in 2xKO for me.
Yasuo, huge buttons.
Interesting take.
All right, pick up time.
I think it's a very common take. I just don't think people put into words. Like, why do people like Street Fighter to begin with? Why wouldn't you play a more higher character power game with more options where you can just move, air block, dash, right? And then you also see those takes from other people who are like, I don't like Street Fighter because I can't air block. And I go, well, then you don't like Street Fighter. Like, that is the point. The point is a jump is committal. If you could just jump and air block, then the jump loses its meaning. The jump in Street Fighter is so telling because it's an all-in commitment that you think this is going to work and you won't get anti-air to level 3, right? Which completely changes the dynamic of the game. If you could jump and air block in Street Fighter, it would be a completely different game. So I think that's something that can change your game design in a good way. Limitations like that, right? You got it?
2xKO!
Yo,
hey, that's the game! That's the game we play, Terrence!
I was parrying those. I don't know why he didn't get all the parries.
There you go, just so in case you forgot. We don't forget now.
Now that you say it, 6 just needs air parry. Exactly. People talk about wanting more options, dude. Imagine they add air parry, brother. Fuck. I want less options.
Okay. Yep, Yasuo combos. That one combo. Oh my word. Yep.
Is that a Kimberly figurine I spun in the background? Yeah, I got from Chipotle the Ultimate Edition, the Collector's Edition of Street Fighter 6 on release, and it came with those Kimberly and Luke statues. Because trust me, I would not be buying a Kimberly figurine on my own dime.
Yeah.
Obstacles set up.
Yes.
Like it's snakes and ladders, bro.
Air dry rush.
Literally.
Obstacle course.
Yeah.
Have fun, guys.
Let's see. Don't think that would combo. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh no, this. Oh, you, bro. Look at the hitbox on that. My God.
Have you warmed up to the name 2xKO?
Right, and now we wait. Oof,
I guess one thing I can say is it being a mechanic in the game to say 2xKO when you kill both characters. It is a little cute. Like, what other fighting game has that? The name is bad on its own, but that is one upside.
Oh, great pickup.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That is one upside.
No messing about.
It's in the game itself. So I got to admit that's kind of
The Jinx, and that's excellent. And Mystic is there. I wonder if Mystic will want to use Fury there or not.
Yahtzee tier name? Yeah, exactly.
Oh no,
my God.
Ooh, yeah, the bounce a bit difficult, right? I feel like it's maybe a bit of a counterproductive thing. Like when you
It'll always be Project L.
break at this range, the bounce is so weird.
I don't know if it'll always be
right?
Project L. I don't think so.
Goes back at a certain range. Can be very annoying.
I think an air dry rush could maybe work if done right. Please play Tokon, play Marvel, play anything else, dude. Air dash fighting games exist. You can play an anime air dasher whenever you want. Please stop. You are poisoning the minds and poisoning the well of the Street Fighter community here, dude.
You end up wasting the bar for nothing.
Play an anime fighting game.
Hey.
There is room for variety in games.
Here we go. Drop them, ground bounce, lift them. Ugh. Goes for that reset instead that time. This time Orochi gets the back throw going.
Project L is always a placeholder name. Valorant's called Project A. Yeah, but Project L sounds cooler than Project A, absolutely.
No, you have to wait, right?
Full screen.
Yeah, I wonder
Also,
how
it
to,
relates to
proper
League.
stuff, 'cause it's really weird where it hits.
To me,
Maybe
Project
that's
L
right.
sounds like an
That's right,
actual
but yeah,
secret
yeah,
code
yeah,
name
yeah,
for
yeah.
in the League of Legends universe
Answer?
Oh my
game.
God, yo, Vi can get
It actually works.
Yeah. Oh my word. It was, so.
I was wondering if you could OTG there, bro.
Like you would see that on
I think the stomp would have been the answer.
the folder,
Maybe.
the tag Project L classified.
Okay. Oh, got to be careful going for that one, yeah. If you go for that follow-up with Ari, you can get cooked if they block. All right, big damage on the board.
Get a chance to check out the Quamba Sapphire yet?
Maybe trying to
No. I'm not like buying new controllers all day.
That's the game, Tyrant! Once again!
Bro.
Oh, did it say it?
Drop.
It be like
Was it a
that.
2xKO again?
You win and the game says Project L.
Project underscore A underscore final underscore final dot PPT. You need an underscore 1 after that. I'm a fan of underscore numbers after whatever title.
Okay.
Boom.
There we go. Side swap.
You guys want to see the folder structure for the Sagat guide?
Oh my god, back throw though. Mystic mistimed the pressure.
Oh, leak.
Stomp. Full combo time. No! Oh,
Ooh.
bro, you thought it was your turn? Okay. Oh, once again, spending it. Yeah, I like that. Mystic just keeping it simple. Doesn't want to go for anything too big. Oh! Watch your dome. She laughs at you, bro, when she's cooking you.
Yes. She's applying the cook and watch out. Vi getting the kill on Yasuo. Mystic Smash probably would look for a way to get Jinx in, and that's going to be a quick tag.
Okay, here we go.
And
IAD interrupted. Yeah, if you're ready for Ari, you've got to imagine her best offense comes from that air dash. If you're ready, you can just smoke that out the sky.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's pretty cool, right? When you quick tag in this game, you still have access to assist right after.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's really changing characters, but no penalty for this.
Oh my gosh, and we're going to go straight.
Yeah, so I had all the folders separated by the sections, and then within that,
there you go.
Here it is.
I had to like divvy up. This is section 14, which is the combos, and then 1 is the overview, underscore 2 is the master, and underscore 3 would be defeats. And then within those, like, I had to number which order they go in. 14, section 14 combo, section 1 overview, first one. But first one would sometimes have 2 sections. So 14 underscore 1 underscore 1, the section underscore 1 underscore 2 underscore 3. And because I had to get this massive amount of footage over to AA and have it all organized and also synced up with, you know, synced to the script and everything. And this is folders and folders and folders deep of doing shit like that. Are you anti-space in file names? Brother, you should never put a fucking space in a file name.
The first piece of the puzzle down.
Never.
Looking very good.
The shorts have been great, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I got Bruno to do the editing on those. I scripted and planned them out, and he did really well with the editing.
Watch out for the Ari just coming in. That's going to be the throw. The throw is teched as well.
Yep.
Wait. Oh, sandwich. Good conversion.
Pick up time. This is big.
A.
Yeah, I say just spend the
Camel cases for coding.
Ari got low life anyway.
Yeah. Just one.
And it's also just harder to read.
Dead. Double down.
You definitely use underscores.
I don't think it's dead.
That's not killing.
No, it's not killing, but it's going to be huge damage. Ari, of course, like I said, she's definitely going to bleed from this. Yeah, look at it. All of a sudden, everything's there.
You have fun.
Ah, there you go. Mystic Smash gonna take it and move it to the grand finals. Woo!
Mystic!
Clean gameplay.
So who's in grand finals?
Mystic is out there, and grand finals is going to be a run back of the first match of the exhibition yesterday, aka Mystic versus Wade. And you can see feeling exhausted, but you still have one match to play, my friends.
Absolutely.
Grandest of finals against Wade. This is the first offline tournament ever, you know, for 2XKO at UFA 2025.
You love to see him, man.
Yep, shout out to the people for pulling up on short notice, right? Because
Mystic Brian, they just said. Oh, sorry. Wasn't Mystic in Street Fighter 6? Yeah, Mystic plays Street Fighter 6. Mystic plays anime games, Street Fighter 6. Mystic was a really good DNF dual player. Mystic's just kind of a general fighting game competitor.
2 trophies today.
Really strong in multiple titles.
Mystic didn't get one today, so at least
Why was Damascus not on Capcom stream?
UFA
It's probably, yeah, everyone, there's a bit of drama with the commentary for the CPT stream where it's all done by the USA folks, but not even at the venue. It's being done remotely at the Capcom studio that they use in California. So it's probably just budgetary reasons and maybe like contractual reasons. They contracted out all of the production for all the CPT events for the English stream, and it's just being run out of the studio. It's probably just like a really, like, it's not any conspiracy or nothing. It's probably just some weird simple thing, but I do agree it's worse. They're doing a good job, but obviously this is better. You want it disconnects the commentators from the crowd, and it makes it so, like, having the commentators in the crowd and with the people and showing the shots, it obviously makes it way better. And there's tons of EU commentators that could do it, so I do think it makes a worse product. In France, they can't broadcast English to the venue, is my understanding.
You don't forget it. I'm definitely going to be in that one.
Yeah. That's the one, Tuesday.
Sure, but they can do an English side stream. I mean, there probably were other logistical reasons, right? But it's still strange.
Do it by yourself, whatever. It's going to be every single Wednesday on our channel.
But they might have like bulk contracted it out this season. So probably some logistical stuff, some budgetary stuff, contract stuff that's above any individual community member's pay grade. It's probably just Capcom managing the tour in this sense, you know what I mean? But it makes the product worse. I don't think it's terrible. It's not like unwatchable. I obviously I think the NA commentators are good, but there's definitely a little bit of a disconnect there. It's not as organic, which makes it worse. I will forever be grateful that I got to get top 8 at Combo Breaker with Yipes and Lee Chong in the commentator pit, in the crowd, looking at the stage. I could hear them. I could see the crowd. I could see Yipes and Lee Chong right there from the stage. I could look back and view everybody and see the whole thing right there with my own 2 eyes. That, to me, I will forever be grateful for. Forever. I love having the commentators with the crowd right behind them in the pit with the action. So much better. Wade in grand finals winner side makes sense. Makes sense. One of the best DBFZ players. France, along with making an argument for being one of the strongest countries in the world for Street Fighter, definitely at one point was the best in the world at DBFZ. Did Wawa not play in this bracket? I'm not sure. Wawa's another one. Evo champion. Did Wade win Evo? Wade placed really high in Evos and the DBFZ World Tours. But France, yeah, France, there was a time where they started running in this, after a couple years, after NA and Goichi, or Sonic Fox and Goichi, after that whole saga, the French community stepped up.
I see you, Wade. Okay, tag launcher here, gonna be dropping them down, gonna set
Did Brian F not play in this bracket? That's the only explanation here. Alawi?
Alright, here we go, tag to Vi.
Ah, safe DHC? Oh, but the tentacles got him.
Better hold that.
Okay.
Right.
So her 2H puts up a tentacle, so her 2H is pretty good.
Helping out big time. But we might see that break in just a
I don't know if it always puts up a tentacle. I don't really understand her mechanic, how it operates.
On that combo starter, you know, if they get like a big clean hit that does more damage, that's more likely you're going to be seeing that break.
All right.
Dude, Vi block strings
yeah.
annoy, or sorry, Jinx block strings annoy the shit out of me. It feels like she has the best block strings in the game so far. It's the best solo block strings.
The parry. I think that's the best answer, right? Whenever you see your opponent charging, like with that red flash, go for that parry.
That's it.
And that is done. That's gonna be a good amount of damage.
That's not 2H that she's doing. It's not the launcher move that puts on the tentacle. Is it a special move?
Yes, sir.
It looks like a
Yes,
2H.
sir.
It's hard for me to
Let's
tell.
go.
All right.
Alawi's a character that when I'm fighting, I don't really recognize the animations that well yet.
Mystic Smash looking good. Let's go.
It's 2S1?
Jinx still looking good.
Okay.
Right now it's the same scenario as yesterday's match, but there we go. We're getting the throw. And we're putting some more pressure. Ouch again.
What up, Diaphone?
Oh, no.
What's good, man?
Tentacles.
Yeah, they're out here.
Yes.
Okay, wave. Gonna get that
Is Street
kill.
Fighter after this?
Comes Vi.
Yeah. Oh, that's her 2H. Okay. Shoots up the tentacle like that.
It's gonna be the super.
Good luck.
Set the tentacles up. Get the grab, bro. What do you do?
Yeah, I don't really understand how the tentacles work there, because it doesn't hit you if you move, does it? Or is it if you press a button they hit you? I don't really understand the properties that well. And if Alawi's sitting with the tentacle in front of you and you try to hit her, the tentacle will absorb the hit, right?
Alright.
Of course.
We're trying to deliver the content, deliver the clips.
Wrong directory? Well, no, I'm whatever, man. I'm waiting to stream Street Fighter 6, but we have an hour to kill.
You can just eliminate them with ease if you're ready. Punch you up. Wall bounce time. Side swap.
Nice.
There we go.
S2 special spawns, S1 activates them. Oh, it's not automatic? You have to manually activate the hits?
Alright. A grab.
He's been using Alawi like a true grappler, man. Just dashing in, grabbing. All right, there we go. Set that.
They don't automatically just attack you when you get in range?
Chompers out there. Oh my god, look at that. Good jump back to escape that grab.
Oh, we charge those?
Yeah.
Only her
See how he's
super
not doing the
tentacles
same
attack
kind of-
automatically.
Yeah,
Okay.
Because of Mystic's reactions with the parry.
Can just, get an easy parry on this.
Oh,
Ooh.
actually caught her before the laser came out.
So that was the special to put down the tentacle and tag out. So
Okay, this is a bit of pressure
there's a
right
tentacle
on the
there.
side. There we go.
Okay, the assist killed it. But you're saying that he could still have activated the tentacle?
Could have been a dead echo, man.
Oh, Alawi ducked
That
the
literally
super?
missed Alawi by like
Yeah.
a pixel.
Mystic got
And she's tall enough, man.
Yeah.
kind of screwed over there, or Wade got lucky is what I should say, rather. I was talking to Mystic before this. He said he's dropping Jinx not good enough.
Oh.
Well, maybe he wasn't ready, man.
Alawi.
Not everyone can switch to a
Jinx,
brand new
yeah.
character in
Has to do
12
it.
hours.
Save Jinx. Takes out Echo in the process as well.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
really
yeah.
important.
Oh,
Right, yeah, straight to
Fury
the Fury,
time.
Right, Wade takes the Vi down. He's got a full gauge of Fury. happening
One thing
right
I wish
now,
this
so
game did, I
it's a
wish it
really
would
good
say,
body.
kind of like
Jinx
Street
trying to
Fighter,
get
if you
it,
got
but
chipped
Wade
or not. I
got
wish there was
3 bars,
different
got Fury depleting slowly, but
KO
surely, but
indicators.
he's
I think it
slowing
only
down,
says
so
ever
he's
V,
playing,
right?
taking his time.
Why does it
Looking
even
for
say...
the right way, there was that combo.
Am I mistaken?
Oh my
Is there
God.
even a different
That would've been
round
crazy.
kill
That would've been
indicator?
Pure gas, man.
10 seconds on the clock though. Mystic's gonna have to make something happen right now. You
Then
don't wanna
why
back
does
too
it always
much.
say V if it's always just...
there, it's over.
It should be a check mark in that case. I wish they would say C, because it definitely adds a lot of important context, I think,
Nothing you could do.
Yeah, because there's another
for both the
three.
viewers and the
With
players.
level 3, there was a way to get an opening into a lot of damage, but without level 3, that looked like a...
Sure you,
big
Kevin. Thanks for the big
old
14.
checkmate.
Appreciate that.
Mystic down 1.
Okay. Now we're going back to character selection.
Yeah, the round indicators really help because it helps resolve questions. Even as a player, sometimes it's hard to know if you block something or something chipped. It also gives you context. It helps you learn the game as you go. I really like that change over time. I mean, the round indicators were around for 20 plus years, but things like punish counter, counter hit, all the notifications for all that stuff, I think it really helps you understand what's going on.
Really wants to be serious about what he spent a lot
More
of
information,
hours
the better. There's a limit. I don't think
doing
that,
Alpha Labs
you know,
travels
some things
whenever
can be
they
obscured
play,
from the
so
players, and I think that's to their benefit.
do well in, and
For sure.
today is a good chance to
That's
show
an interesting
himself.
game theory question, though.
Absolutely.
I saw a video essay about that related to Balatro, how Balatro doesn't calculate the score of whatever play you're going to do before you do it.
Okay.
Like, you can't arrange the jokers and then select a card
Hey, look at that.
hand that you want to play, and it doesn't tell you the final score.
In the second game of
And they said they played, Local Thunk had played with the idea of having it calculate the scores ahead of time for whatever arrangement you had, so you can like very easily optimize whatever you're doing and not have to do any quick mental math or judgment. And he's like, well, that kind of led to like really hyper optimized focused gameplay and trying every combination ahead of time, and
Bro, that was
it
mad.
led to like slower play essentially.
Okay.
So instead of showing that to the players, like, yeah, like theoretically you could like pull out a spreadsheet and calculate everything ahead of time and whatever, but it ended up being a better overall experience for the majority of players to just not give that info.
Okay, you have to break there.
So I do think there's a level, there's
factor in that situation as well. Wade,
not everything needs to be explicitly told. Some things can be hidden, and it can lead to better development over time and more engaging gameplay as people hyper optimize things over time. But something should be said. I do think things like the chip indicators, punish counter, those are, I think, really good things. They give you great feedback as you play, and it doesn't overwhelm the player. Instead of just having confusion for what happens, you know what happened. So I think that's great information.
Of course, putting man into the corner. Tentacle is in, forced to break.
That's it. Now, here's the follow-up.
Thank you, Juan Doken with the 8 months as well. Appreciate that.
Once again, might be seeing a setup in just a moment. Bit too far there. Nice break though.
I'll pick up for the assist.
Pick up from Mystic. That was a thing of beauty.
OTG to me. T. Cross up setup.
Ooh, into the breaking ankles.
Little left-right action. Yeah, she can do that pass-through in the corner. Makes it really grimy.
Boom.
You're dead, right?
Okay, we're dropping it down.
Echo, I'm assuming, has less health as well, right?
Not dead, I don't think. It's going to be very close, actually.
Wait, that was level 3? Oh, that's level 1.
There you go, dead.
Last hit.
All right, Mystic Smash still alive. The hopes are still very much alive for Mystic
Frame data is a good example. Yeah, I think frame data in training mode is great, but we don't need to see frame data in the middle of the match.
Sway was there, but we wait. No command.
That's too much information overload, first of all. And I kind of do agree there's a little bit of like, hey, you should have studied for the exam. In training mode, I think that's great to give you.
Nice break. Don't want to get caught with that technical in play. Hey. Yeah, but love these chicken guards from Mystic, though. And again. Oh, man.
Do you like how Street Fighter 6 does it with screen shake on some moves? Yeah, I like that. I like the screen shake on some plus unblock moves.
Hey, has to hold that. Goes low. Here we go. Full combo. Follow up. Off the stun gun. Really charged. Oh, look at that. This is going to be some good damage as well. And again, the toy box is coming out. What you got? Everything there. Okay, Echo assist though. That last stand.
Okay. Still trying, yeah. Oh, he
Damn.
tried.
Round on the board.
Smash took the right decision right now. Gonna get
I still have a problem seeing the screen shake. Once you finally look for it and train yourself to look for it, it's extremely obvious. You'll wonder how you missed it ever in the past.
All right, we go. Install time here.
Because it's all, you got to know what moves it's on. It's only on a handful of moves in the game. Tiger knee, Sagat, burn knuckle from Terry, stand heavy kick from Luke. Anything else?
Drop them. Level 1. Yeah, doesn't opt to use the Jinx this time, but yeah, just out of range to get those grabs. I feel like.
Oh.
Wait, did that catch? Oh, Alawi got nuked.
Okay.
Yeah, we parry in there for sure. And gets the punish.
So I wonder if you...
Little clip
Yo, Dive, you still in there? Does parry scale your combo damage? And did he need to parry that Jinx super to get a punish?
It's a risk-reward system, and that was all reward for Wade.
I've been parrying supers as well and punishing them, but I actually don't know
Well, if you can't beat him,
yes to what part.
Potentially in the whole
I
tournament.
mean, I appreciate the input, Paprika, but you said yes, ask 2 questions, so I don't really know. Mid parry is a light combo starter. Scales, but not much. Okay, so it does scale. That's good to know. But is it required to punish that Jinx super?
Level 3 as well.
It scales, but not much, but versus Jinx super, it doesn't scale. What's going on? Oh, because it's a projectile.
It is.
Gives you a lot of meter to parry it. I thought it was meter neutral because you lost a bar for doing the parry, then you get it back.
I mean, it could happen.
Die by Zach. Thanks for the fresh prime also.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the mid-tier emotes.
Especially after you played this guy before in the in the tournament yesterday, and you kind of give him data in that.
You get a lot of extra meter. You get it back plus some, really. So any time you get a parry in this game, you're actually meter positive. Parry projectile is different. Okay, so it's different. So you get more meter on projectiles.
Man, I think he tried to anti-air but got caught.
Does parrying change the frame data versus blocking? In this game, yeah, absolutely. Parry in this game, there's only perfect parry. Essentially, except for projectiles. If you whiff parry, it's not a shield in this game. If you whiff the parry, you're going to get punished. So when you land a parry in this game, it does a big shing, big screen freeze and you get punishes on things you don't normally get. It causes like a blowback effect, and you can run up and combo them. And it costs a meter. And if you land it, apparently you're meter positive. But if you miss it, it costs a bar super. So you can only access it when you have one super meter at least. And if you whiff it, you're going to get smoked. And it's a mid or low commitment. You can't parry everything. If you get to parry mids by holding back or neutral parry, and then down back to parry or down to parry lows. So there's a lot more requirements to land the parry, but also more reward.
Smash looking good finally. But watch out, because every single time this Ilaoi came by herself, she took what she needed to take.
Right.
Charge. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to mix up your string timing. So the parries are good because it's high-low and you have to time it. You can do things like the charge heavies to throw off parry timing, because if you autopilot the parry timing, you'll whiff the parry, and then the charge heavy will beat the shit out of you. So there's a lot of ways, even solo, to like mix up your timing and pressure to keep your offense going. So there's a lot of engaging mechanics on both offense and defense. Because yeah, theoretically, all those charge heavies, Mystic Smash could have parried. But are you thinking about, wait, I need to wait to parry the charge heavy in that moment when they could just run up and grab you instead? Or just like tap it and do a fast button instead of a delayed button? What's the parry window? It's bigger than Street Fighter 6. It's bigger than 2 frames, absolutely. But it's not so big that when they charge the heavy and you tap it for quick heavy, that you're going to get the charge heavy. So the charge heavy is one of those things that lets you mix up your timing to make the parry whiff and punish. Not sure the exact window. It's very lenient though. Like if you guess that they're going to press a button at a timing, you will get the perfect parry. You will get the parry. There's no perfect parry. It's a big window. But it's more about predicting that they're going to press a button there, and if it's a mid or low. Third strike parry window, something like that. 5 to 6 frames.
Okay. Oh, the overhead. Oh, my God. Yo. All right.
The reason why perfect parry is the way it is in Street Fighter is because it's a shield button, so they only want to give you the reward if you like really fucking nailed the timing. Oh, that's the end. Level 3. 3-0. Wade cooking. Good try for Mystic Smash.
Wade confirms his victory at the very first offline 2xKO tournament. He took 1 trophy on Dragon Ball FighterZ earlier, and this is only going to be his 2nd trophy in a day. Wade, UFA 20.
Oh, he won DBFZ already as well.
Double champion Wade, like you mentioned, man. He already won DBFZ.
I dislike that about Street Fighter 6 parry. Which part?
He's built up for many years in that game to 2x.
If they're gonna let perfect parry be more lenient, they have to make it so that it's not just an auto shield button on every other type of parry.
Yep. Listen,
That's the only way it works.
Alpha came out, I was talking to him on his stream, and I was like, who are you playing? And he's like, listen, I've been trying Laoi, and I think she's kind of cooking.
Yeah.
And I mean, you were right. Shout out to Mystic, of course.
It being a block button unless you nail the timing.
Throughout the day, he took away plenty of the French team.
Well, it can't. If you want the timing to be lenient on perfect parry, it can't be a block button. Also, I disagree. I don't think perfect parry should ever be more lenient, even if they got rid of the whole shield effect. Even if they made it so that it would have to have whiff recovery, and I still think for a game like Street Fighter, it would have to be a 2-frame window. Because it would just be broken in a game like Street Fighter where you have limited offensive options relative to a game like 2xKO, and that it's a much slower paced game. If you made it more lenient, like moves like Honda Headbutt would literally be unusable. They're hard to use right now at high level because of perfect parry. It would literally be unusable if you had a 2xKO style parry in the game. In my opinion, I think parries are just bad for Street Fighter. Good. I mean, yes. Fuck Honda. You're not gonna get a lot of sympathy from me out of Honda. But think about everything else. Any heavy button you ever press. You say that now, but every single jump in you ever do. Every single slower button you ever do. I just don't think parry makes sense for a game like Street Fighter. In terms of pressing a button and having it absorb everything. Even if you added whiff recovery, it would still have to be 2 frames. The only reason it is somewhat bearable now is because it's 2 frames, but people miss the perfect parry all the time. That's the only reason why it works.
La nouvelle école qui vient aujourd'hui impressionner Wachimura. Le commentateur joueur, c'est...
2XKO is a super hard game to learn. No idea who the target audience is. Play Juggernaut. Play Juggernaut Blitz.
L'homme qui a quitté Guilty Gear pour de l'XKO. Orochi.
I think, to me, 2XKO might be trying to fall into the Tekken
L'homme qui a défendu les couleurs de l'Angleterre tous les
niche,
week-ends
in the sense that Tekken is one of the easiest games to play as an absolute beginner because you just mash and cool shit happens. And then at high level, there's a lot of depth, but it is a fucking nightmare for the mid-level player who has had a taste of competency and other fighting games and wants to conscientiously make decisions and have discernible feedback from their actions and learn and grow and find a path forward. Tekken is a nightmare for those kind of players because it's so much to get into and you're so overwhelmed all the time, and meanwhile you're losing to the people who are face rolling and just mashing, and it's very hard to overcome the millions of little things you have to learn to feel like you're making competent decisions and get that feedback from the game. But for beginners it's really popular because you just mash. So I think for 2XKO, I think for beginners you're just gonna mash and it's fine. The game will do cool shit if you mash. And there's also things like Juggernaut Fuse to make it a little bit easier as well. I do think if you're like a mid-level competent fighting game player in other genres, like a Street Fighter player, you're gonna get into 2XKO and feel overwhelmed because you're gonna want to feel in control and you won't be. You can get over that hump for sure. But that's my impression of 2XKO so far. It's harder to make mashing cool in 2D games, to be honest. Yeah, I think mashing in Tekken will still be cooler. I don't think any game will be as cool for mashing as Tekken will be. Did Tokon feel like that? I feel like Tokon is going to be a much more comfortable game for the mid-level fighting game player. I think tag games in general, though, if you're not used to tag games, there's this certain barrier of wrapping your head around pressing the assist button in conjunction with your point character's normals and then continuing action after. That is a mind-bending concept for 2D fighting game players who don't play tag fighters to pick up, especially Street Fighter players. There's something completely unnatural about pressing heavy, then immediately pressing your tag button, then going back to your point character and then doing a dash and then keeping your pressure going. There's something really wrong about how that feels at first. Really wrong. And even I have that, and I played DBFZ and stuff like that. But because I don't play it often, I lose that timing. So when Tokon was out, I didn't have enough time in the game to get that timing back. And 2XKO, you've seen if you've been watching me play over the past week, my day one gameplay last week versus today is totally different because I can actually remember now how to press tag and move at the same time. I need a week in the game to get over that hump. And I play tag fighters. I put hundreds of hours into DBFZ. So it'll be tough for sure. Hey, what's that? 95 people watching on YouTube. Is how many 571 of you on YouTube. Shout outs to the YouTube audience. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, push this stream to the moon, baby. Let's go. Come on. I'll pop that balloon eventually. Smash that like button. Destroy your monitor. Throw your keyboard out the window. Snap your fighting game controller in half over your knee. Roll down the stairs. Cut your neighborhood's Ethernet cable. Mainline internet cables. Complete communication blackout for the city district. Like the bottom of your mouse. Make sure to smash that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, lick the bottom of your mouse, and leave a comment about your favorite part of this video. Thanks so much for watching, guys. That's a good one. I think, you know, yeah, you gotta sneak one in there just real quick.
Coming to Japan is always special. It means
Wait, what was that third one?
it all started here. It's been different. I've learned so much about the game and about myself.
Sounds funny. Have you guys seen this documentary, by the way? They're playing the Red Bull documentary for Meta RD, which was really good. The EVO 2025 Red Bull documentary.
After I left the country, you know, but it's been special.
And it makes me sad, dude. Well-produced FGC content is so hard to pull off. Look at this. 11,000 views. This video is actually amazing. But trying to get well-produced FGC content and have it do well algorithmically, it's very hard to resolve. This is more something that would fit on Netflix than YouTube. YouTube does not really favor things that are really well-produced. Yeah, I'll share the link. But it's a really good video. He even talks about how, you know, Red Bull, last EVO was his first EVO as a Red Bull sponsored player. And he even touches on like how disappointed he was and ashamed he was to get 17th place. You know, he had the whole production crew out there following him for that EVO as well. And this one, he got the W. And it shows like his training, his behind the scenes, even backstage at EVO itself. Like you get like in between the games, he's mic'd up.
I don't know. I'm feeling just
like
chill, you know.
It's really well made. It's actually really well made. Hello, Brian F. What is your workout routine? How are you so jacked? I'm not that jacked, but I just pick things up and put them down. It's generally the idea. Yeah, it's a shame this video only has 11K views. Oh, Red Bull responded to me. What do they say? Thanks for watching. Legend. Me? What if you didn't put them back down? Whoa. Dude, what if you just like picked weights up and never put it down? Stay on the grind 24/7. Why work out only when you're in the gym? Why not take the workout back home with you? Why not take all the dumbbells day by day, sneaking them into your backpack, starting with the 5s, slowly working your way down towards the 25s, then mix them up, hit the deeper end, start with a 150 after a couple weeks now that they're starting to monitor the lightweight dumbbells. That'll throw him for a loop. How did he even get that into his backpack and take it out? You got to build up the endurance to even achieve that. Maybe sneak a plate into your back pocket. Start with the 2.5s. Maybe a clip or two. Anyways, now we're doing this, right? Ah! Ah! That was when his mic flew off. Oh, his mic flew off from the pop off. That's funny.
Honestly, I did beat Kakeru at EVO
His
Japan,
mic flew into the crowd.
but before that,
Did someone leave an Easter egg for the Red Bull team on that one? They grab the mic and start promoting their content.
it doesn't seem like it's possible to grow from where he's standing, you know? He does every day.
You know what's funny? I forgot with how much Mena RD has been fucking up Kakadu since EVO Japan the first go 2024, it's easy to forget that Kakadu was the reason why Mena RD potentially didn't win Evo Vegas 2023 and why he didn't qualify for Capcom Cup until the end of the season with the US East World Warrior, because he was being gatekept by Kakadu and all the major CPT events. There's only 3 major CPT events of that season, which was nuts, by the way. And then starting with Evo Japan, Kakadu or Mena RD said, I'm done with that.
And when he won, I was like, I don't know if I
Yagmoth 69, thanks for the big 10 months. Appreciate that.
He looks perfect. He is the toughest player that I had to fight in Street Fighter 6. But I'm confident in my game and in how much I have evolved.
He gives Kakadu a lot of respect, and he doesn't acknowledge the fact that he's been beating the crap out of him ever since Evo Japan.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You help him Capcom Cup?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of
Tomorrow, no help, okay? You know.
Very, very popular.
She listened.
Really?
So it's harder to purchase.
Really?
So yeah.
Wow.
Thank you. Wow, very good.
Oh, yeah.
They got Mena RD with the Blanca shirt.
Just talk a little bit, practice. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
What
You
I've
need the
tried to
freaking
do
bracket.
Is have the
Fine.
mental strength and the psychology and the mind games of how my people play and try to copy what the Japanese do.
Yeah.
How? What do you do? There's sharpness.
Actually, can I do that on YouTube
and
as well?
Just having everything already planned out. Practice everything a million times.
Did that work? No. Nightbot is weird on YouTube, man.
Kami DP in the...
Corner.
Oh, it worked. He's just slow on YouTube.
Watch. Note. Sorry.
2XKO did away with motion inputs to simplify the game, but the gameplay itself feels like strive and crack with how aggressive it is.
Okay.
People are ragging on the lack of motion inputs. I mean, there's a lot of buttons in the controls, which I think is tough, but people unfortunately really dislike motion inputs. It is considered to many a fundamental
Whoa, really? I don't enjoy it too. It's an
flaw in fighting games, which I think is completely wrong.
You don't
But I'm also not anti
being able to play it that
motion inputs. I think it's contextual. I strongly dislike a lot of aspects of modern controls in Street Fighter 6, specifically because Street Fighter is a slow game. I think in fast, high-speed games, I don't really give a shit about motion inputs or not. That doesn't matter to me. I think in slower-paced games, motion inputs are actually incredibly important to the integral design of the game.
Thank you.
And
Thank you so much.
it also depends on the options they give, because if they have fast, invincible supers
I got a good feeling. I feel like
in a heavily neutral base game, I think one-button supers are terrible.
it's more about the way he plays.
Terrible design. But I don't care about lack of motion inputs in 2XKO at all, or did I care about them in DNF Duel? I did not care at all. The only thing I do understand the issue with it leading to bloat in the number of buttons required. That is an issue. And also, it leads to potentially less variety, because if you don't use the Street Fighter style system of having different strengths with the special moves, it can limit your move set. So I do think that's another drawback. But the actual lack of the motion requirement itself does not change the gameplay, in my opinion, in a negative manner at all in 2XKO or a game like DNF Duel. At all. It does not matter to me. The other aspects are more consequential, like I mentioned, the button bloat and their inability to design multiple strengths of the specials.
I think the
But you can work around that as well.
expectations, you know, are within myself. I need to be better than
But for Street Fighter, I think it really matters. I think you're playing a fundamentally different game when you get rid of motion inputs. And I think it makes the gameplay, I think it makes the game feel worse when modern controls are in the mix.
Of stray normals, and he's been using that heavy kick in neutral more often. Mena, and there we see the drive rush opener from Phenom trying to...
An attempt at the overhead. Phenom snipes it out immediately with a crouching jab to secure game one.
Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena as well. Extra scary. Oh, he goes for it, he risks it all, and that's gonna...
This is Mena documentary, yes. I linked it a second ago.
The mid-range from Mena forces
From Red Bull. They're just, I guess they're using it now as part of the stream broadcast.
Can't make a conversion.
I mean, this is literally the Capcom Fighter stream. Top 8 should be starting in 15 minutes.
I like, Habib. I like this.
Overall, like I said, Modern, I think, is definitely a great asset to Street Fighter 6. I think it really helped the game explode in popularity. I think it's a fact. You can't deny that. And a lot of people will just not try games because there's a frustrating disconnect that a lot of new players find when they can't make the character do something cool on screen, when they have to jump through an unintuitive, to them, hoop to make it happen. And because they're not versed in the genre, they don't understand why that is a requirement to make it happen. Once they got over that hump, it would be very intuitive, and it would not be a deterrent, but that deterrent is enough to turn off a ton of people from the genre. It's a fact. But you fundamentally get different products out of it. You can design around it and make it work, and I think that's fine. I think 2XKO is mostly designed around it, and it's fine. But I would be very sad if a game like Street Fighter becomes exclusively modern controls. Very sad. It would make, unless they started to really dial in the balance around it, it would be a worse game, in my opinion. Because I think if we all had one button, invincible, horizontally traveling fast supers, I think that would make the game worse. Like when I fight modern Chun-Li, I'm not having a good time. I am not having a good time. Did removing motion inputs bring all the casuals into 2XKO? I feel like only FTC is playing it. Well, it's still in closed beta. I don't even know who has access. Do you recall the last time we had 3 NA players in the top 8 of a big event? No, this is a really interesting top 8. I'll get into it when we get closer to the actual showtime. But I think it's a really, really interesting top 8. Really surprising. Uno más. That means one more for the people in the audience who don't speak Spanish. I got you covered.
I don't know. I'm feeling just chill, you know, just relaxed and not overthinking anything. Just going with the flow.
Did you play Silk Song? No. But I've also never played Shovel Knight, whatever it's called. Did I sell that one pretty good?
I present to you yet again the grand finals, Kakadu versus Mena RD.
What a block early from him. Threatening the hop, what a check.
Oh, and he actually tried
That was pretty good, right? Why are they called the same thing? Are they related at all?
the conversion into
That confused me for years.
And the wrong combo again.
Why do they have the same name?
Lots of bar on his side, he doesn't spend any. And the parry. Side swap, goes for the reset, and he catches him swinging.
Shovel Knight was really popular for a long time, right?
back-to-back call-outs. Kakadu falling for it. Mena RD.
About as related as the Dark Knight? Yeah, isn't that like the ultimate trilogy? We got the Shovel Knight, the Hollow Knight, and the Dark Knight.
Damage, jump back, medium kick.
One hit away indeed. Double drive rush. He has the level 3. And Mena RD cannot be denied. 2 times here in Japan. And now
All related, man.
Evolution 2025.
The Shovel Knight rises.
Champion Mena RD.
I'm telling you, man, that Nolan, he knows how to make a gaming experience. Who would have thought? We haven't seen a cross-genre, cross-medium talent like that in quite some time. It's a banger tweet. You got to put that one out there. I'll let one of you guys do that. Listen, I've given up. I used to do tweet stuff. You know what I mean? I used to like try to make tweets that were good tweets.
If you ask me how it happened, how it got to this point, I don't know.
Look like a Broski. Like Broski knows how to use Twitter. Like he produces Twitter content, and he has some kind of sway in like the actual Twitter content creator sphere. You know, it's funny to call like tweeters content creators, right? But there's a genre of Twitter user whose main creative outlet is crafting tweets that they know will perform well on Twitter, and there's a specific type of humor about it. And I used to participate in that a little bit through the FGC lens, and I've given up on that entirely. I don't give a shit about that anymore at all. I'll tweet something funny here and there, but in a very normie cross FGC bubble sense. I definitely use Twitter like an old person now because I don't care. It's just not worth it. I type up tweets and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna delete that. Or I just talk to people like a normal person that I know. Because my Twitter started getting too much traction. Like, I used to shitpost and stuff during the beginning, leading up to through the release of Street Fighter 6, and it just got not fun when normal people, like people outside of your intended audience, would find your tweets and purposely try to read the most miserable, negative interpretation of it possible to just shit on you for no fucking reason. And I'm like, dude, are we human beings? What are you? What kind of creature are you? What rock did you crawl out from and curse me with your presence? So I gave up on that, and I just block people and mute people constantly. I was like, dude, I don't want to talk to I don't want to invite people to talk to me whatsoever. And if you try to make a joke, you're gonna have a lot of people. Whoops, a lot of people getting pissed at you. So my account reached a certain size, and I gave up on that. Oh, we're getting ready? We're getting ready? All right, let's get into the zone here. Here we go. Okay, big tournament coming up here. So we're at the very tail end of the CPT season. In fact, there's only 3 events remaining, so players are really fiending for these points. And as you can see at the leaderboard, there's a lot of important plays going on with the CPT. People are really close to getting into the top 6 position to qualify via the points that you earn by placing high in the CPT Premier events. And these players are really desperate to cross that threshold to make it in. Players like Punk, players like Dual Kevin, players like Zhen, Lashar, or not Lashar, he's already in, Blaz, right? And that brings us to today's major CPT tournament, which is UFA 2020-2025 in France, which has a very storied history in the FGC. And this is the event where last year we saw Kusanagi from France actually defend the home turf and take it over Shanghai. And Shanghai, went on to win Esports World Cup and, went doing it back to back and all that. So a lot of players want to earn either the auto qualifying spot or earn the points to get them into that final top 6 position to qualify for the Capcom Cup. And a lot of those players included players like Punk. And we saw Punk go up against Daigo, a legendary showdown. People always look for the legends of old and the current generation to throw down. And Daigo had a solid 2-0 win over Punk in losers of pools. To give you the scope of the talent at this tournament, Broski actually put Daigo into losers. Punk went to losers from sorry, is his name Nissan Claw? Not Nissan. I forget his name. I apologize. Nassim Claw, not Nissan Claw. That'd be actually, if Nissan hits him up, he should you know what I'm saying? Like, it might be a match made in heaven right there. So Punk out in losers, and if you look at the points there, he needs those points. He's desperate to get those CPT points because he's on the precipice of being in the range to qualify via the points. And as the bracket went on, you can see there's actually a lot of big upsets happening. Kings Vega making his top 8 appearance. He's been on the come up for a while. Riddles out of Canada, 2-1 over Blaz. Riddles had a top 8 finish at the Esports World Cup LCQ and then went on to have a really good set against both Momochi and I think Mena RD, really stepping it up there. Canada and top 8 of a Premier. Sahara from Good 8 Squad, the new addition to Good 8 Squad, taking over Noah the Prodigy. Crazy set here. And Nephew taking it over Broski. And then down in the losers bracket, Broski ended up cleaning up against Armper to make a top 8 appearance. Shout out to Broski. Noah takes it over Kyuki. Kyuki is actually from Brazil. She's been on the come up here. First CPT Premier, gets 9th place and is 3rd place currently in the World Warrior in Brazil. Blaz secures his win over Phenom to make it in. And Juicy Joe over Ending Walker. And the Ending Walker Higuchi set, by the way, crazy set here as well. That brings us to the actual top 8. We have Kings Vega up against Riddles, Sahara against Nephew, Juicy Joe versus Blaz, Noah the Prodigy versus Broski. 3 USA players or NA players in this top 8. Noah, Nephew, and Riddles, which is really interesting to see. We haven't seen that much NA representation in a while, and I don't remember the last time a Canadian player was in a top 8 of a CPT Premier, so that's awesome. Of course, we have Kings Vega. Here, he had wins over Garnett, Dims, Dual Kevin, and Juicy Joe in this position. Riddles did the thing against Mopsy, Kaki, Ryusei, and Blaz. That's crazy that he beat Blaz. And then we have Sahara. Sahara took out Ruzu, Valmaster, Jack, Kojikog, and Noah the Prodigy. Nephew on his run took out Beslim, Bryzy, Andy Walker, and Broski. Juicy Joe here did the thing against Knuckle Dew, Itabashi Zengi, Korean Wrestling Man, and Ending Walker. Blaz here took out Emperor, Kusanagi, Phenom, and lost to Riddles along the way. Noah took out Zerna, Mystic Smash, Phenom, Kyuki, and then Broski doing the thing, taking out Will Tupac, Daigo, Nassim Claw, Higuchi, and Emperor. So big runs from all these players, and now we're going to see the actual top 8 action.
Riddles, of course, Kings Vega's opponent in round 1.
Riddles in top 8, baby.
To get into this, Kings Vega defeating Juicy Joe in top 16. 2 monsters to take down. They gotta be feeling themselves here going forward.
Oh my God!
Hey, Poizesto, thanks for the 3 months. Kazuya Riddles, yes. Smash Brothers Riddles. Riddles has been on the come up for the past year or so heavily in the world of Street Fighter 6. He decided to focus entirely on Street Fighter 6 in the past year as well. And it's really been turning up for him recently. I mean, Terry, his main has been getting buffed, and he's just been getting better and better. So it's been perfect combination for him. Now he's in top 8 winners of a CPT Premier. Is Dual Kevin doing okay? He got 9th. He's still been doing solid. Dual Kevin ended up in, I believe, 9th place. So he still got solid points. Or did he get top 16? He got 16th place. He lost to Emperor.
Le prochain, vous le connaissez déjà. L'un des meilleurs joueurs US depuis la sortie du jeu, il tabasse. Il voyage à gauche et à droite sur les CPT premières, sur les World Warriors. Il est toujours présent. Il fait le boulot. Aujourd'hui, la puissance.
Team Liquid could have had 2 players in top 8 right now. Yeah. I'm not sure why they dropped Riddles, but that's just how it shakes up sometimes. That's just how it be. I'm sure they more regret that for the Esports World Cup, because at Esports World Cup, Riddles got in through the LCQ, and they could have used the points from him to potentially win millions in the club championships. Numa 2K with the 16, thank you. Because I think Team Liquid got 2nd. So it was potentially like millions of dollars of difference if they just kept Riddles sponsored. Is Riddles unsponsored? Currently, yes. Maybe I should sponsor him. Trash Talk sponsorship. Sajam sponsored this trip. Oh, nice.
When it comes to the prestigious,
he should have put his name on there.
Definitely in that conversation every single time.
He should have Sajam just paying out of his pocket, out of trying to support players doing it big. He should have put there should have been a sponsorship tag.
He is easily going to be the biggest problem.
Sajam face.
Oh,
What is that? The vertical slash. What is that called? Is there? What is the name of that symbol? A pipe? I mean, yeah, it's considered a pipe in Linux. Okay. I guess I only considered it a pipe in programming context.
Blaz making top 8 here at UFA, going up against Juicy Joe, and you know
Bar? Nobody else bothered to name it.
He's had to have worked on this match.
Is chat interaction only on Twitch? Yeah.
I can't wait to see what he has in store.
That's expensive.
Sometimes he glances. I do. I do. My chat. I do have you guys up.
Join them!
You gotta understand. Also, like, I do want to pay attention to you guys on YouTube. But if I pay attention to enough people in the Twitch chat, they throw Twitch primes at me. I'm just saying. Like, you know, I'm just saying. Like, if I talk to the Twitch chat enough, money starts falling out of it. If I shake that Twitch chat, money literally falls out of it. If I shake the YouTube chat, nothing falls out of it. I'm just I'm just saying, which hive would you shake more? Usually if I shake the YouTube chat, I get someone doing some kind of crazy rant or leaving weird, oddly maybe misogynistic or racist comments, you know what I mean? But if I shake the Twitch hive, money starts falling out. That's generally the trend I found. Speaking of, you guys hear this, YouTube? Sheesh. Crunch Slam chat, thanks for the big 5 gifted. Kobe P with the big tier 1. Thank you so much. Power Schlaunch with the prime. Take a shitta Sakakaki with the 5 months. Suck me, YouTube chat. See, the Twitch chat only wants a sub to rub it into the YouTube chat's face. I gotta remember to pair you guys against each other more often. No matter who wins, I win. They're all... Twitch chat is giving me money to spite YouTube chat. Azure303, thanks for the 7 months. Sophie Freeman with the 7 months. J-Man2411 with the 13. Yomi Juro with the 3 months. Zed Not with the 2 months. Thank you, guys. Broski forever the most relaxed. Do you guys think... I think he's relaxed, but I also think he's hiding... Not hiding, but I just don't think he expresses his nerves or tension. I think it's different. I definitely think he's nervous, but sometimes when you get nervous, your best way... Some people approach that by trying to appear calm. Yeah, poker face. Like, that's how I usually operate with my nerves. A veneer of control.
One of the N8 competitors coming in from Canada, Riddles, right? We've talked about his progression as a player, his trials and tribulations going through organization to organization, and also making himself even more so a threat after EWC. Something in him has really sharpened up his game in regards to checking every single matchup on his route.
It's been cooking, though.
And honestly, he's looking pretty damn sharp against a lot of the...
I like seeing Broski succeed because, to me, I look at Broski and he's just so consistent in playing all the time, just like constantly putting in the hours.
So it's only a matter of time.
He just puts in the hours. I like seeing players who, you know, I can relate to that. Just he streams it all. I mean, he even plays off stream. It's crazy to me that he streams what he plays, and he plays that much, and then he also plays off stream. So I like seeing players that just document the majority of what they're doing and just put in a lot of consistency in their practice and play. Is it 9 to 5 or 2? No, he works part-time and partly remote. He has like he's able to do what he does because he has days where he doesn't work. He works part-time. Which you can find out about that on the Broski Trash Talk episode on Spotify, by the way. Did I put a command for this? Damn. Check out Trash Talk on Spotify. I'm trying to get partnered on there. There's a Broski episode. Wait, you have a Broski episode?
This
Yes.
is it right here. There's only 2 other shots left after this, but this is
Yes, of course I have a Broski episode. I got it
honestly
almost a year ago.
Could be the same for him. 92.3% win rate. I couldn't even calculate that. He'd only fallen 1 game short against Dual Kevin, and we actually made that remark, man. Dual Kevin, as a side note,
It's on Spotify. I'm trying to get partnered on here.
One Blanca, it's another.
Check it out. I need to hit 2,000 monthly listeners on Spotify. And Broski's episode like 4 or something. And he talks about his job and work-life balance and how he manages all that.
All the way through to get into this winner's side top 8. Best believe he's gonna look for 1 or 2.
You have a punk episode? Of course I have a punk episode. Yeah, I gotta promote this more often. Dude, of course I have a punk episode. I got a Justin Wong episode. I got a punk episode. Major production, major work put into this. They're on YouTube as well, but I would love if people listen to on Spotify. They're on all major podcasting platforms on YouTube. But if people can check it out on Spotify, I'm really trying to get partnered on there. And there's also behind-the-scenes stuff for the punk episode on the Patreon. I guess I gotta promote this stuff more. I gotta really work on this. That was only on YouTube? Nope, it's on every major podcasting platform for the audio version, and the video podcast and audio version is on Spotify.
But more importantly,
do you stream on Twitch? Yeah, I guess I gotta remember that people, to me, I assume if you're on my Twitch, if you're in my Twitch sphere, you're in the full sphere. You get what I'm saying? Anyways, Riddles versus Kings Vega. Riddles on the come up, but so is Kings Vega. He's been traveling the world recently and getting major wins, placing deep in a lot of the CPT Premier brackets, but this is his first, I believe, Premier top 8 with the Blanca up against Riddles, who's been on a tear ever since getting his way into the Esports World Cup LCQ. Nice stand like check right there. Clean first round. Let's go, Riddles. Riddles is very aggressive. I love his button timings, his mix up with the options after, and his ability to walk in and get grabs.
Riddles has done a great job of just really utilizing the standing like him.
Yeah, absolutely right. That's how we checked both the drivers in that last round. Kings Vega finally sneaks one in there. Didn't get too much.
Kings Vega in. Sweep. Just committal to the sweep. That would have been a free punish for sure. Just read the walk back, I suppose. Metal 98, thanks for the 9 months. Azra 303, the 7 months also, thank you.
It's a great way to shut them down.
Little shimmy throw. Riddles burns the OD fireball to get in. What do you got, man? Level 2 on the side of Kings Vega. DP, he's ready for those. He's ready. Oh, plusity plus. Riddles has been using the target combo up close at unsafe ranges and canceling into things like Fireball. If that Fireball was blocked, he would have been punished. But if he canceled into anything else, the jab would interrupt, like the crack shoot. So Riddles actually uses the mind game and the low forward target combo to use potentially unsafe options. Whip punish! Are you okay? He might just go for the DI. Not with the level 3 on board. Will he do it with the level 3? Nah. He does it! Let's go. First game to Riddles. No drop. No spaghetti. Nice and easy. Let's go, Riddles.
Riddles up 1-0.
Not too bad at all to start from Riddles. And even
let's go. Are we going to get Riddles and winners finals of a CPT Premier?
You're in burnout. You can't close the gap. I think Terry's going to be the one at advantage.
Yeah, exactly right. I like Riddles.
Yeah, level 3 would have killed there.
As you mentioned, level 1, he still has plenty of burnout to go through. Riddles got plenty of.
Riddles is a born competitor, man.
And level 3, you at least get the meter, right? While Riddles is up around.
I still think it's so funny the superiority complex that traditional fighting game players have over Smash. Dude, if you're good at Smash, there's so much competition in Smash, and if they dedicate time to get good at another game, they could absolutely do it. I feel like that era is slowly coming to a close. But Riddles is really putting in work for Smash players everywhere in the traditional fighting game sphere. Level 1? It's going to be close. Not enough. Woo! Okay, wait a minute. It's going to be tough. You can't even trade with a light. Oh my god, Riddles, you are fucking cracked. What the hell? Just put out a fast-ass hitbox with that light DP there.
This rising tackle.
My man came up to you. Came up right up.
What is that? Is that 5 frames? Just trying to put out a big, fast hitbox real quick.
On the other side, counter hit, Riddle, try to press a button to throw his ear.
Perfect parry. Gotta get the punish counter conversion. Corner push on that. Nice light string. So he knows how to pepper these light strings to condition you to either sit still, move, block, get thrown. You know what I mean? Baited. Crouching heavy starter. Gonna go for the safe jump? No. DP with MK? Nah, up back Blanca ball. Too many wake up options. Level 2 available again for King's Vega. Will he activate? Yeah. Expensive though. Hold on, expensive. Gotta build back the meter here. He escaped. Oh, drove rush in, drive rush, drove rush. I never get the 10s correct. Right in the fucking doll. He drove rushed, drive rushed. Big drove. He rushed his drive straight into the Blanca Chan.
He can get activated by any lightning. That's why Riddles got caught off guard in that first one when he jumped out.
Is that the first round for King's Vega? Nice whiff punish. Riddle's getting slowed down a little bit on his momentum. OD out. You got a gas. Plus city plus. Drive rush heavy punches. +5. Nice anti-air on the neutral jump with the burn knuckle. That was really, really smart. Riddle's got a big level 3. One heavy touch can kill. Wow. Cross through up ball. Oh, he didn't believe? Yeah, there's not that much block stun. Wow, he burnt himself out for that. A little bit too much, a little bit too much, a little bit too much. Thought maybe you get a DP, but you know, the light DP has no range. Maybe medium DP would have worked there. You almost needed heavy to get the horizontal range, and that would have been too slow probably. Good adaptation from King's Vega. Riddles is wearing a jersey, right? That's not just like his casual clothing. Hit confirm? Is he just wearing the team looking jersey just because? Does he have a Sage Aim? It's the Daigo team jersey? Oh, he's wearing a fan jersey.
Still on the same side. That was rather tricky too.
Oh, baits out the rising tackle. King's Vega has done a real great job of starting to read Riddle's tendencies. Getting the command throw for a stylish finish.
The fact that you could combo into it now in this season.
Come on, Riddles.
I don't know how to feel about that. It is a cool combo. Don't get me wrong. I'm a little bit of a hater, but still very impressive coming in from King's Vega.
Oh, there we go. Back to the checks for Riddles. Successfully with the crouch medium punch this time, but King's Vega's reads, man, they've been so on point. Oh.
Okay, King's Vega lower on the drive gauge. Oh, that's, yeah, can he force a burnout? Oh, he slid on the drive rush reaction. Interesting. Oh, big whiff. This is actually huge. Is he going to spend the level 3? It's not going to kill. Okay, goes for a slide Oki knockdown. Hold on. What do you got? Okay, wait a minute.
How do you enforce your will? How do you force
oh, he's gonna kill.
He was setting it up the entire time. It's gonna be more than enough damage. If he decides
He can maybe kill with level 2.
It's just momentarily.
Most definitely here, going with the power.
Oh, he could have saved the bar. Yeah, he shook his head. He could have gone with the DP finisher. But that's hard to calculate in the heat of the moment. That's like really tough scaling. Like he kind of did a.
Where did that third one come from? I had bar.
Love to see it.
Oof. Tricky stuff.
Yeah, right. He's been so clean with checking the drive rush. He tried to bait something out right there, but instead sets him up. Gets the.
Was King's Vega in Menon's documentary? I think he was. He was like, you know, the one with the Blanca shirt. With Mena.
Very ambiguous mix.
Yeah, good stuff from Riddles.
Oh, pick up! Wow, what a conversion. His low and drive gauge, though. He has no super beater as well. Oh, look at the King's Vega, the back dash trying to bait out a DP or bait out a parry attempt. That was really clever, but Riddles didn't bite. Oh, battle of drive gauge right now. They're both trying to jockey for position and not go underneath the threshold. Yeah, nice option. That's a game. That is a game. 2-1 up for King's Vega. Riddles was dominating that first game, but King's Vega's bringing it back. Establishing control here. All right, come on, Riddles. Let's go, Riddles. What do you got? What do you got? Best of 5? First to 3.
I don't know who the crowd was cheering
for. With Ken Bogart on commentary, they should be cheering for Riddles, right? Riddles rocking the Terry Bogart.
Possibly.
You would imagine. but maybe not.
Damn, the third brother?
That's what I'm saying.
Or a combination of two good characters?
Riddles Bogart. Add him to the clan.
Smash is a party game that the best player tried to make competitive when it wasn't designed to be. Yeah, and that Smash player is in top 8 of a CPT premiere, and you're bitching in a YouTube chat. Damn, dude. Crazy. Crazy how life works out. If that's the case, I wish I was good at a party game. I don't know about you, but I think that would be pretty sweet. See what I'm saying? When I shake the Twitch chat, money falls out, and when you shake the YouTube chat, you get... Nobody's complaining about people having success for no reason. Just always trying to undermine other people doing big things. It is... I fucking can't stand pathetic, faceless YouTube and Twitch commentators trying to undermine people. Just admit it that some people, or most, are better at you at most things. Like, I just don't understand why it's so hard to accept. We're the peanut gallery right now. We are the peanut gallery. Just watch the fucking show and respect the competition. No one wants to hear you trying to undermine people.
Yeah, but you saw Riddles. What got hit by the OD Blanca ball was that overhead. Right now, though, assassinating the drive gauge. Bullied Kings Vega in a burnout.
Let's go, Riddles. That's my Smash player. That's my party game enjoyer. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them.
Loaded with 3 meters going into this next round.
Pretty important to note, those 3 meters as you
boom. Peace.
His very first hit. This is going to be a start.
Thank you, Bogger TV. Appreciate the prime. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. This is bad. Is it a bad spot? Drive gauge being attacked. He wasn't ready. He's going to have one more guess to win. One more mix. Oh, and another Blanca. This is bad. What do you do? 3-0 comeback from Kings Vega. Mixed in the end. Well played. Well played. Great comeback. Kings Vega. This top 8 is so interesting because I feel like everybody in the top 8 is someone who's been doing work for a long time, but it's a very fresh top 8, right? Kings Vega, like I mentioned before, has been placing consistently in a lot of these tournaments, but hadn't had a big top 8 appearance. Riddles as well hadn't had a big top 8 appearance. Sahara, same thing. And then Nephew, I feel like he hasn't been in a top 8 premiere in a long time. The only person who's really been consistently cracking these top 8s, or at least making a big splash, is Blaz. Very interesting top 8. I feel like there's a lot of hustlers in this top 8 who have been putting in work but haven't got quite the consistent level of showings at this level.
This was the sick combo with the triple geyser. Always love seeing those. But when Kings Vega, that's one of the big abilities that Blanca has in this game, is just smothering pressure and showing you so many different looks. It's really hard, unless you have a lot of experience against the character, to pick the points that you can actually escape the pressure, right? Like in this situation, right before this, Riddles parried the cross-up, right? He not only parried the cross-up, it protected some of his...
Well played, well played.
He still got burnt out as soon as he let go of parry. That was just the...
And as he got to the top 8? No.
Set up. He wasn't going to stop anytime soon. After the DI, he then spaced himself out perfectly to get like a max range overhead. You don't expect overhead in that instance, right? We've seen so many drive rush overhead, so many point blank with that doll to convert. Instead, backed up.
Did you see the guy who was in top 8 of Nenpec with a 0% win rate? Was there only 8 people in the tournament?
And like the moment Riddles realized what was going on, he was already getting hit.
But that brings us into our next matchup.
Only respond to super chats. I want to talk to you guys.
From the winner's side, the only loss he had experienced.
It's just when I glance over at YouTube chat, if all you're trying to do, I'm just telling you, the age-old mentality of trying to disrespect people competing. I don't care if it's in fucking Smash. I don't care if it's in Street Fighter. I don't care if it's with a broken top tier. If you show a hint of that mentality in my sphere, in my content, in my YouTube chat, Twitch chat, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna roast you, and I'm gonna ban you because you are actively creating a worse space for everybody involved. You are literally making things worse for everybody involved. I don't care how you try to justify, oh, no, I didn't mean that. No, you're not. You're missing context. I don't care. None of this, the wheels of this whole machine don't turn unless we all, to some degree, respect what we're watching.
It is extremely difficult to get into a range that feels comfortable for you to play at.
Yeah,
and if you show a hint of that attitude of trying to like chip away at the legitimacy of the competitors or whatever, if you are like really operating on that mindset, I don't want you in my community. You are making everything worse for everyone involved. We're here to watch the tournament because we care about the stakes of the competition here.
All he wants to. He's got Sagat, he's got Jury. But when it comes to the big stages, the big lights, Nephew plays something different.
Indeed, man. Nephew, I feel like since he's kind of grown up under the lights too, right? We've known about this guy from very young. We saw him at the Red Bull Battlegrounds years and years and years ago at this point.
True.
And facts, if you are not in the top 8 and you try to like talk shit about, I just think it's so mind-numbingly stupid. I will never, ever respect that mentality. Ever.
His spot at Capcom Cup 12.
Very excited to see it. Ed versus Jury, a matchup that we've seen woven into the meta multiple times this season. Actually, even
what if someone from top 8 comes to talk shit?
Pretty much available to play.
What am I gonna do? They earned it. At least they are not an anonymous chatter on the internet. They put their pride on the line. They're going to be out there. Their face and their words are going to be out there. And if they lose, they will have to eat their just desserts. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, fair game. Fair game. You are a warrior in the arena. You know, Thunder, right? He talked some shit this weekend. Was it the best move for his own PR? Probably not. At least he's out there. He's going to have to live with that. You know what I mean? He's going to have to... He got cooked for it, and he's going to have to show up to the arena, and now there might be beef in his competitive sets. Right? But I respect Thunder so much more. I don't think he should have talked that way, but I hella way more respect that. I infinitely more respect that.
I'm going to sit back. I'm going to pick my spot to hit and run, not overcommit when I don't need to.
What up, Emily? Oh man, even Emily Wang is tapped into the Street Fighter 6 competitor drama. See what I'm saying, Thunder? What happened? Context: Thunder got salty about losing to Killzoo's Mai and didn't shake hands and tweeted about losing to Capcom balancing decisions. Misplay on his part for sure. I think he apologized after the fact the next day. He's right though. Yeah, but then Killzoo came with the receipts that he's beaten him with Jury and Cammy 3-0 and 5-0.
Okay, Brian, I see.
That's wild too. Mai isn't even good this patch. Damn, YouTube chat is okay. Well, you guys are good. You guys are good. Trill Muhammad, thanks for the 7 months, and Yellowfish Daddy with the big 2 months. Bogger TV with the fresh prime, appreciate that. All right, Nephew up against Sahara. Sahara was the latest addition to Good 8 Squad, the Street Fighter League World Championship team, and he replaced Dogra, if I remember correctly, on that squad. Or maybe Dogra was already out of the team. Oh no, he replaced the Dalston player. Either YHC Mochi or the other guy. I keep forgetting their name. So it was interesting because I had not seen too much from Sahara before that announcement. I was like, what? I don't even know this player. So that was really kind of a surprise pick for me for the champion team to pick him up. Torimeshi. But here he is, top 8 winners up against Nephew. Back in a Premier Top 8 after qualifying out of CPT Singapore, the CPT Singapore Super Premier last year, getting second place there. Damn.
You called it to start the set, right? How is Nephew gonna play around that? Because Sahara likes to represent
Budget Momochi. That actually did make me wonder. I wonder if there is a sort of hidden player salary cap mechanism going on You know, the NBA had to step in to balance the teams. I wonder if there's some kind of salary cap happening in Street Fighter League Japan. How does that operate?
Now takes to this, guys. Sahara actually ready for it.
Oh man, he's been trying to check these drive rushes right. He's been trading more often than not. That time though, unsuccessful entirely. And Nephew has
Take a shot every time a competitor drinks water. If you took a shot of water every time every player sipped their water, you would die of hydrosis. These guys be sipping water between every round, every super, every throw tech. You cannot keep up. You're trying to do that for a whole tournament.
We're starting to see a little bit of panic, at least in game one. Nephew making the proper calls too on defense.
And he feels a little nervous to me for sure. Like just seeing him try to parry on the very first jump in tells me that he's a little shaky.
Okay.
Why is everyone so mean to my players? Listen, even with that cute, sad puppy dog emote, just know that my players deserve it.
Where they don't belong. The backdash is here though.
That was huge for Sahara right there, getting the true punish on it as well, because we see Nephew cover those backdashes with super
dive kick.
Combos, no counter hit.
Nephew's been letting it rip with the DPs. Did you see his comeback against Ending Walker, I believe? Wake up level 1 to wake up DP to tie up the set before he closed it out. Wow, nice time to DI before they went into burnout. Right before. That was clever because he couldn't even perfect parry that, or he couldn't regular parry that. If he tried to regular parry, it would whiff, and he would go into burnout. He couldn't hold the parry, so he'd have to get a perfect parry timing to defend against that, because he had less than a half a bar drive gauge. So that's one less option to worry about. Hold parry makes the DI even more effective.
We talked about it, right? One of those longer range buttons that Jury's going to need to represent up against the Kid of Ed.
On the rush now is Nephew. Plenty of medium.
Nice frame trap. Who else wants Noah to win for the legendary pop-off? Anytime Noah does well, it's always hilarious. Everyone's so pissed.
With the level 2 conversion, sets it up clean, make sure to get that drive gauge drain as well. Oh, and
nice drive rush jab pressure.
First round on the board.
Ain't never seen a big ball hit from the roof. That was crazy though. That conversion entirely for the level 2.
It's another example of people like trying to rationalize someone not being good.
In comparison to game 1, tied up within this game.
Just like the people try to rationalize Smash not being a competitive game, people try to rationalize Noah not being good even when he clearly is good. Because they don't like him. They try to grapple in their minds. Trying to find the copium.
Yeah, right from this distance, he's definitely going to want to play that CQC. Setting up shop, trying to get that fierce hit.
Pressure from Neff.
5 frames on the first hit to stay immediate kick.
Yeah. 5 and then goes towards 8.
Oh yeah, he had to do something rather than just going to burnout. Ah, did he miss the super? He got the blitz. I think he meant to super from that and didn't get the input. There's no way he wanted to do heavy blitz right there. That was probably level 2.
He's going to be going up 2-0 with one more game for winners final.
If I remember the inputs for Ed, it's been a while.
Absolute monster when it comes to
level 2 beats DI. If you do it fast enough, or maybe he just thought, you can sort of hit confirm that. Maybe he thought it was a hit confirm. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe he thought it was a hit confirm to blitz. If you do light, yeah, if you're slow on the level 2, or if you do the lighter strengths, it can get beat by the DI. It's not it's not like the most reliable option.
So he's been really good at doing a great job of switching up the jump ins.
Why do people not like Noah? They don't like his personality. I mean, he says some. He's a character, and he talks a lot of trash, and also randomly talks trash about people who I don't necessarily know if they're like the appropriate targets of that trash talk. I won't, approve or disapprove of all of his antics. So, but regardless, I find it a consistently funny thing when people try to act like just because they personally don't like a player, they're not good when they win. And I'm like, it doesn't matter how you personally feel, they're good. Noah and Trash Talk win? I don't know if that would be good for anybody involved, especially Noah.
Almost that one bar as well. We've seen how dangerous Nephew has been with that one bar.
It's so wild.
I think it might be a net negative on the Street Fighter scene.
Still at the life benefit, actually, the life lead against Nephew.
I don't think there might not be any winners in that situation.
Calm about the drive rush, right?
Ooh, waited on that one. Even at the peak of the jump, still reached up. Made sure to uppercut her to the ground.
That's actually so godlike. He hits
Yeah.
the light into the heavy. The way the animation looks.
That was definitely
That was a
super popping.
sick pickup, too.
The corporate vibes ain't it. I mean, I get what you're saying for sure, but I think there's a difference between corporate vibes and then like talking trash when it doesn't even logically make sense. There's a difference between, you know, actual beef and just flailing your limbs and spinning in a circle in a crowd of people. And whoever gets hit, you know, like stray shots, sometimes they don't make sense. And sometimes I think Noah has veered into territory where I don't understand at all what he's thinking. That's all. If they're targeted and it makes sense, it makes sense. And sometimes it doesn't make sense.
For a majority of that defensive sequence, we saw it early on, right? He was waiting for him. You called it out where he wasn't trying to.
Nostalgia from the Super Arcade days. Yeah, and I'm sure, like, you know, local beefs make sense because you're in close proximity with each other, and you know, I think it's more organic in that way.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him, join him!
Yeah, he's always throwing shots at Higuchi. What did Higuchi do, man?
Take it all the way through with the throws, right? He was charging that bad boy forever.
Somehow, some way, it's always Higuchi's fault.
Waiting for Nephew to do something. Speaking of waiting for Nephew, had a fierce on the other side of that drive run. And now Sahara
Somehow, some way.
one round away from tying it up.
Homunculus, homunculus. I think there's a vowel missing there. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate you.
Balrog's coach helped you out? Like, there's definitely no way that Balrog taught you any of this.
That's what I'm saying.
But Noah's nice.
Just the mindset of a
He was saying he thought he leveled up, and he's in top 8.
Get the pawn me, says Ed.
Oh boy, he's looking great. 1, 2, 3. Sahara,
You're supposed
forward.
to say the Q. I'm gonna read it literally.
Throw the throw.
Homunculus.
Knocking on the door yet again. One more, he'll do it, and he does get the counter hit, right?
Nephew set point.
Stuck in this predicament. Nephew's throwing out different looks, but it's
Hold on,
always
Neff.
a throw, right? There's always gonna be a normal first. Then you kind of have to guess.
Indeed.
This is a Sage Jam Slam in top 8 right now.
In a winners finals, both players 3 meters to their name. It's going to be an explosive round.
Ooh, jump heavy kick. Oh, he didn't spend the level 2? He's saving it. Interesting. I thought the level 2 was coming out for sure.
Nephew trying to press buttons back.
Jumps out. Oh, blocks it out. Survive. Good defense. What a turnaround from Nephew. But he's low in the drive gauge. Okay, escapes. What? Oh my god. Oh, Sahara, you got baited. Nephew spending the level 3, flipping the script on the drive gauge.
Like there's a whole lot from Nephew here, right? Got to handicap Sahara a little bit by putting him below the 2-bar threshold.
One throw? Oh, yeah. I felt the throw loop situation. No level 2 either? So he's really saving the meter for the level 3. You got shimmied! He's going to build level 1? No way. Nephew got unchecked at the finish like that. Sahara, a little bit of a yell there. You saw that? He's popping off a little. That was on a perfect parry anti-air to turn that momentum, by the way. I wonder if he could have killed. It would have been close. I was wondering the same thing. He would have built level 1, I think. It would have been really close. But he might have burned himself out and not killed. Damn.
He's got to be smiling. It's like, I guess it works against all ages outside of Japan.
Walk forward throw. Japanese special, dude. Calling out the shimmy mid-screen. Walks up with a throw on the tick throw when he's negative there, Sahara. Daigo used that against Punk as well this tournament. Oh, double shimmy. Sahara reaching, though. I think he's expecting the response. Again, he triple teched. The fast tech, it's an option, man. It can throw off, like, if you're intentional with it, it can throw off their offensive timing. Oh, okay. Well, can you get a burnout? Meaty? Can you convert? What can he do here, though? Oh, nice sequence. Nice sequence, Nephew. Well calculated. Punk was in this tournament. He lost early. He lost in pools to Nassim, Claw, and then Daigo.
A delay from Nephew actually gets himself blown up with the OD uppercut against Sahara. Deep uppercut.
Indeed, catching that jump in from Nephew, who's been trying to cycle through the approach options, but Sahara, beautiful back dash into the punish on the whip throw.
Nice. Ooh, meaty ass heavy punch. Shades of Ken right there. Got a combo on that. Wow, we got a final game. 2 meters apiece. Nephew closer to level 3. Final game, final round.
Both now at match point. 2 bars apiece, almost near dead.
ODN.
Now let's talk about the trash.
Thank you.
What do I do with the trash? How do I dispose of the trash? I don't know.
Oh, dash up medium. Street Fighter 5. Backdash to the crouching low. Level 3. No, he saves it. Oh my god. Nephew has been a demon this tournament with the wake up reversals. Level 3. Watch Sahara do the same thing. No, back throw immediate. He's a fast techer. Empty jump. Woo, okay. No, you're dead. Well, hold on. Hold on, guys. The game might glitch out. He might survive. Never mind. Man, Sahara won in the end with fast techs. Those rounds were won by teching really quick. Damn. Jankum Lover, thanks for the big 4 months. Appreciate that. Damn, NA's fallen. We're gonna have to take each other out in loser side. Good try from Nephew, though. That was a good set. Sahara in winners finals up against Kings Vega. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna just try to maybe grab some food and get some water. BRB.
It's been so interesting to see some of the, I want to say, like, exploits that have occurred between both players, right? Sahara pretty much taking advantage of Nephew's, I guess, I don't want to say inconsistencies, but like kind of like a reluctancy to tech throw, right? This is that exact round, right, where it happened, getting himself another, or at least 1 game on the board, but then you see Nephew kind of firing right back.
Sahara had some real clutch reads on the tendencies of Nephew towards the end of the set, right? Because you mentioned how he really honed in on the fact that Nephew was going to be willing to down back it out in that instance, right? And then I believe it might have been that round we saw in the corner right there. Nephew tried to be more active defensively in the corner after establishing that he was going to down back a lot of it out. And Sahara was still able to beat him to a lot of the buttons, a lot of the options that Nephew was presenting. Just honestly, great adjustment over time. Because remember, this set started 2-0 Nephew, and Sahara able to complete the 3-game comeback.
Damn, I totally forgot.
Yeah, right? Like,
I was talking about it in the replays. I'm like, wait, 2-0? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's crazy, man. That is a lot to kind of like really digest when it comes to someone like Nephew, especially coming from like an intimidating positioning, like of being at that deficit, right? But Juicy Joe now coming up to the plate, facing off against Blaz.
Like I said during the intro, right, Blaz, he has to have $900,000 nightmares of this character. The one that blocked him from the Millie at Capcom Cup 11. You gotta think that he's been labbing this matchup like a madman since then. So I think Juicy Joe's got a lot in store for him. Hopefully Juicy Joe as well has something ready for Blaz, right? Blaz, I imagine gonna bring the Ryu to the table first, but he's got a healthy cycle of characters.
It's wild to think of that spread that you mentioned twice over thus far. That is, whew, that's a big spread. But anyways,
like, are you ever gonna lose to that character again and going through that, right? You're like, nah, bro, I could not let this happen and repeat. Wow, he had, I thought that said Tokido in round 1. I was like, yo, what? But no, it was Tokoko. Excuse me.
That's a pretty close name.
You know Tokoko.
Do I? I had something for it, but I wasn't gonna play along with it. There was a different kind of thing. Anyway, Juicy Joe.
Rocking the Ninjas in Pajamas jersey as well, right? We heard at SFLU he will be part of that squad. Only him and Phenom announced so far, but that is a dangerous twosome to get into the team to start. But right now, on the other hand, Blaz, of course, has been looking extremely strong. Fell to Riddles, but that's been his only loss, only blemish on his record, and a whole lot of 2-0s to go alongside it.
Yeah, and this kid is just phenomenal, right? Like every single matchup he's been a part of, it feels like he's dismantled his opponents pretty convincingly, and also just him rocking back and forth in the seat. You could see it literally on grand finals. If you watch carefully, like any of his matches at any big stage, he is big vibing and big chilling majority of the time. I do not know where he gets his confidence from, but he is honestly, it feels like he's got nerves of steel anytime he steps up to the plate. And it's rather impressive, right? Him being able to perform at a high level so consistently since his inception into the big leagues has been mad inspirational, right? I think talking about like the matchup itself, like when it comes to playing against any meta threat, he finds a way around it so convincingly. But this is Juicy Joe we're talking about, right? Both Capcom Cup competitors.
Yep.
Let's see how much they've evolved up until this point.
I love the fact that you highlight Blaz's confidence because, yeah, I don't know if it comes from how young he is, how much he's been playing fighting games since his consciousness came into being, whatever it may be, right? But it feels like he is there to just play the game. Like nothing else is in his mind, whether it be the money that's on the line, the Capcom Cup standings that's on the line. None of that seems to affect him. He's just here to put bodies in bags.
He might be on the receiving end of that right now, Juicy Joe. In the first couple of instances, no anti-air there. A little bit awkward of an angle, though, to get that crouching heavy punch. But Blaz making his way through. Juicy Joe erroneously going for that tech. Not this time, though. Does get thrown already into the corner. Command grab not going to be okay. Not going to be punished either.
Yeah, exactly. He neutral jumped, which did leave him in range to drive rush in, but actually was just a little bit short on that one. Burns him out in the process. Now the Hashigeki game. Oh, my.
And it was so smart for him to force the burnout with a meaty fireball, right? Level 1 wasn't going to save him. Juicy Joe wasn't going to have enough to parry it. That's actually kind of rough. Actually, would you be able to since it's meaty?
You know, that's a good question. I think, well, at least the very least, a level 1 would have got
shit.
Right. And I think
be back in a second.
Fireball 2 was that it would burn out on the first hit and then apply the additional plus frames on the second hit.
Okay.
I have to go back and look at it to make sure that happened, but definitely felt like it was close to doing so.
Yeah, I don't even know how much like meter drive gauge that Juicy Joe had towards the end of that, but we will highlight that eventually. Level 1 to stop the departure. The flight's been canceled.
Indeed, bro. Having that Ninja charge up is going to be even speedier towards Joe. Right now, about caught parrying. He's going to actually spin the drive reversal just to get some breathing room.
Jesus, man. Canceling that trip altogether, and now tripping him up with a low medium. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, says Blaz. I'll tell you what, with that level 2. Nice work.
Man, charge him for every checked bag.
Dude, the worst fee ever, by the way. I hate that.
Yeah.
God.
Right there. What a start to Blaz.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him, join him!
From the crowd here, obviously, one of the European competitors. While Blaz repping Chile.
It's got to be started from Redis, right? Like, there's no way it's not. I always blame Redis for it. I'll tell you what.
It's just solo Redis.
Yeah.
Using the deep projection of his voice. Oh, man. Shout out to Saltmine and Redis as always.
Love that.
Oh, nice shot for preparing into the departure manual.
Yeah, a lot more control coming in from Juicy Joe, right? Trying to let the departures do the work. The spike's not going to be relevant here as Blaz moves on forward. While in burnout, though, he did sacrifice his drive gauge just to get out of that threat. But double departure now. Round trip.
Oh, actually moved on roll, and it caught counter hit, so he gets the conversion off of it. Back to the drive meter, so Juicy Joe maybe adjusting the game plan a bit and respecting Blaz's pressure.
Oh. Double spike. Blaz not going to give any free damage away for some of these projectiles, defending it well. Oh my God! That trade was not going to be anything, though.
Yeah, he was trying to counter Juicy Joe's check on the drive rush attempt, but just traded out. Juicy Joe gotta at least be happy. Wow, he tried to bait out the parry right there. How did you thread the needle? Get through all the ghosts. My man is busting right now.
That is crazy.
That was immaculate. Just to find that space, that dead zone.
Wow.
There's no more projectiles, the dead zone. And now we're looking at Juicy Joe's intensity here in this next
What did I miss?
I'm trying to see the action through his glass.
Show the game. I missed so much right there.
What happened?
Want to linger on the aura of Juicy
Rourke Mortem, thanks for the 5 gifted. Sheesh, I don't know what that's about. Thank you. I wasn't even here. Was that for the chair or for me? Blaz cooking? CA? No, baited. Oh, man. It's Blaz is beating the shit out of Juicy Joe right now. Oh, no.
to really do
I
it
missed 2
against
games
that
already.
pressure. Amnesia,
Imagine
sure,
52 with the
he's
fresh
got a
prime.
good time to
X
do so, but again,
Alvarez. Thanks to the prime as well.
ready for that option, by the way.
Yeah, legitimately. His processing
These are
speed,
both
different
top
things
8 finishers at Capcom Cup, by the way. Juicy Joe finished in what, 5th place? Had a really good run there.
that only players of the character would know.
Sent Angry Bird down to losers.
Understanding, man.
I9 Blas, I tell you, this processing speed is absolutely insane. But Juicy Joe, we'll see if he can find a
Blas's mental is really impressive. It's just like he doesn't.
move out of the way, standing medium punch only.
It's like he's playing a game. There's no stakes, it feels like.
Using that driver's cancel pressure to get out of a lot of the departure spacing.
Drive gauge under attack. Ah, nice fireball timing.
Yeah, so good. Just pairing up to protect your drive gauge.
He baited the drive rush OS. It was ready after the whiff. Hashogeki for the drive rush forward. Oh, setup right here. Oh, what a DI timing. I don't think he can escape this.
Who do you got on winning on all this? Love
What
the
up-
streams
what up,
and
John?
content BTW.
Hey, thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Who do I got winning all this? I can't call it. I can't call it. Blas is feeling it though right now. I'm always down for a Blas win. I would love to see an NA win. I don't know. This is a whole bunch of like really strong players who have had strong finishes over. Excuse me. Really strong players who have had a lot of strong finishes over all of Street Fighter 6's history, but none of them have had the big win.
He's just hanging out. He's having a good time. He's like,
None of them have had the big premier win yet. So Blas, I think, would be honestly a favorite here because he's been closer on the super premieres several times. But literally, it would be kind of a new champion for no matter which way you crown it.
Definitely a good trade.
I guess statistically, it would be Blas as the favorite. Oh, you're dead.
How does he find this timing? Oh, say hello to my little friend.
Mic audio is weird. Does my mic audio sound weird? It might sound different because I'm moving it so I can eat.
God damn, that was explosive.
Fine.
This guy Blas has had all of the answers. You talked about it too when it talks about when you were mentioning whether or not he's studied the matchup after those nightmares. But that answer has clearly risen up from what we just experienced.
You gotta check.
3-0. It's rather impressive. The crowd still chanting
Blas.
for Juicy
Speed
Joe.
run.
Definitely
Jeez.
Juicy Joe, right. One of my
I'm a big
favorite
Juicy Joe
players
fan.
has been
I don't think he was ready for
expert since the start
the
of game.
Wonder Kid today.
See him on Team Ninjas in pajamas, not only in the offline competitive and online competitive atmospheres, but for SFL Europe as well. Teaming up with
Broski's and
Phenom,
losers,
can't wait to
yes.
see the rest of their squad.
Kings,
But
Vega,
Blas,
and
what
Sahara
an
are in
answer.
winners finals.
We said at the beginning,
Everyone
right,
else is in
if there's any
losers.
matchup he's going to be prepared for nowadays, it's JP.
How does he know, like, when to snipe out certain things? His timing and rhythm against his opponents have been so...
Who sent Blas to losers?
Well,
Riddles.
immaculate. It's out of this world for sure. It's like...
Yeah.
Is Blas going to be in Street Fighter League this year? Maybe?
Exactly. It's so hard.
He might be in Street Fighter League USA.
Something that you have to study about, like when it comes to just.
I hope so.
mindset of fighting game players
I want to
and
watch
their
Blas
tendencies
play
to
as
press
much as possible.
buttons. I don't know what this chant is. I'm sorry. I'm just a dumb American. I don't know the European chants. I know y'all got a deep back.
Are they
That is for sure.
worshipping Blas's skill?
Just joining along. I don't even know if they know either. It's just...
Blas is the next coming of Daigo.
I got the guy in the
He
left
has
who's
risen.
just like, what is happening? He's just smiling along. He's like...
It does feel like Blas is like
"Come on, man. What is
the next
Broski
big legend of the
versus
scene
Lone
out of
Arms,
nowhere.
Battle of the chillest dudes. Well, okay,
You
well,
want
in terms of the vibes
predictions?
that they're giving right now, both in their
It's making me
direct
work
levels.
over here. I'm just trying to freeboot some content.
Side. Damn.
Chilling.
This is an interesting pairing. Noah and Broski. All right, you guys got 2 minutes to get your predictions in
I think it's rather
on
brave
Twitch.
that,
Noah and
you're
Broski.
rocking the White Sox, because like when he pops off, he'll just go right out of the slippers. just
This is
dragging
like
along
polar
the
opposites in
event floor,
terms
right
of
back into those
personality and
slippers. It's just
energy.
like, dude, you're looking like
Broski,
Rocky.
low-key and chill nearly all the time,
Half of the tournament is outside.
and
Like,
actually
he was the
rather
champ running
humble
around on the
about his
concrete and
talent.
dirt with those socks.
Meanwhile, we have
That's where
Noah.
this man's from, right? He's from the mud. He gets it out of it. That's why he's not
Who
scared
is
to
just
get his
trying
hands
to
dirty. You'll love to see it.
take the
Broski on
world
other end,
by
of course,
storm, man.
same
Noah
thing,
just
putting out that
leaves
dirty
no
ball
prisoners
all the
at
time.
all.
These two players, they grind me in and out. You already know that's why this match is going to be super intense.
Damn, what a
It's gonna be a
race.
very interesting match.
Yo, Will Tupac was here? Right on. I mean, as he should be, to be honest with you. I love the fact that he's still very, very active. But that was the only loss he had suffered on the way over until his matchup against Nephew, where he fell short. But
damn, 28% on Noah, 72% on Broski. Listen, you guys made me do predictions now when everyone's just going to fanboy for Broski. That is not an actual split in terms of odds. Every time I've done these predictions, they've been at most 60-40. At most. This is, you guys are, this is pure fucking fanboy bias. Listen, even if I might favor Broski slightly in this match, slightly, but this is insane. This is pure fanboyism. There's no nothing based on gameplay or performance. This is pure fanboyism. But I guess if you're trying to make a quick win, you can throw a little bit of cash Noah's way. And you got 3-to-1 odds.
On the regular. So we'll see if he's ready, if he's going to try to get the overwhelming offense in, try to just frustrate Broski, and hopefully...
No, I think Broski knows how to cook him. I wish it wasn't true, but it is. I don't think that's true at all. I think Broski can handle the chaotic playstyle for sure.
That's right, yeah.
Broski has been sharpened by the iron of EU ranked, forged in the fires of EU ranked hell. I think he's going to be ready for it. Damn, out of nowhere, 45% to 55% because Simple and Clean dropped 222,000 big ones on Noah. Okay, that's more of a normal split. The biggest spender on Broski's side was Deed Saval with 158,000. So 109 people voted for Noah, 149 people voted for Broski. But I think they only voted for Noah because I said that no one voted for Noah. So once again, you guys are just fanboys being manipulated. At the end of the day, no matter which way you guys vote, you're all losers. Anyways. Just kidding. Appreciate you guys. Broski versus Noah the Prodigy. DP, he's one with the Cammy. Oh my god. Take those votes for Noah back. What a spin knuckle, by the way. More votes for Noah. All hail the Prodigy. Oh, punish? Was that too space to get a punish? Wow. He didn't even want the punish. He just wanted to show off his style. Noah's already talking to himself. You see that? He's talking to the screen already.
All business from Cammy. She said, "Who's next?" Trying to be Goldberg up there.
He counterpicked. He's been working on the Cammy a lot. He's played Cammy as a pocket since Street Fighter 6 is released, but he's been recently playing a lot of Cammy. No, he played Luke all the way to get into the top 8.
Good call out too against the feint.
Yeah, Broski's been looking very active on the parry. Actually used the OD himself out, but gets out
Burned.
of the corner. That's huge.
Woo, spooky. Nice timing in the driver's jab from Noah. Is he gonna risk it? Dive kick, punish counter. One more touch. What do you got, Broski? No, I mean, it was worth it. It was worth it. Had to do something. First game to Noah, it's a quick one, but we've seen these turnarounds. Quick first game doesn't mean anything in the long scheme.
Because he could have jumped in and chipped them out in that sequence, but instead he just waited for the level 3. He didn't want to risk messing up his block string or anything like that. That's not something he's actively practiced.
Oh, that was actually a sick conversion coming in from Broski, knowing full well that ball was going to cause that poison state to get the rest of that juggle.
Yeah, and respecting the cans, the multi-hit of it, right? That's why we saw the perfect parry just in the DP. Didn't really want to lab out how to properly punish that.
What's Noah saying? Shoutouts to my dad. Shoutouts to who is it? Who's the crew? So yeah, shoutouts to J Street. Shoutouts to Quincy. Shoutouts to Reggie. That's all he's saying, man.
As of a convincing round as Noah had in that game 1.
I don't get nervous on God. Shout out to Reggie. Nah, I like Noah's energy, man. He's always hype. I really respect that. I wish I could tap into that. He's always hyping himself up. He's always hopping in his chair.
Yeah, that A-slash has been going to be the primary anti-air, I imagine, for Broski in this matchup. And again, right, just shutting him down. And
Sheesh. Hold on. Turn around.
A mad damage and a burnout for that dive kick or that jump in.
Now we get to set up a bubble or drive rush. Actually, just to go right into the Oki sequence. That's out of there.
Oh, man.
Level 2? Why not level 1?
For burnout, I don't even think that level 2 would have reached him. So nice call. Broki immediately going for the Oki. My mistake. I was thinking like, yeah, bubble into
Quick
drive
1-1.
rush, just straight up drive rush to can-can.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like Noah is pleased with getting that one game on Cammy.
They're still going.
Yo. We got to figure out what... I am just crying at the fact that it's only that one section. Like, it has not caught on yet. They won't stop, but the rest of the crowd is not having it.
You know, that is a down group of friends, I'll tell you what. That's pretty good.
Yeah, those
Back to
fellas are
Luke.
gonna be tight-knit their entire life, I'll tell you what.
You remember that one time at UFA? Yeah, I do. We were the only ones in that crowd. Yeah, we were.
Yeah, looking like Steven Snot from American Dad. Ride or dies together. One up though, and that's why I said, like, Noah, I think is going to be satisfied. Oh, with getting the
Immediate DP.
Now bringing out the Luke, but you can't be satisfied with that start.
Did you guys see his match against Sahara? I think Noah was about to win, but then he did a DI that got parried and did it into immediate DP. He had a crazy life lead against Sahara, like with less than a DI's armored worth of health, and he threw it away with a bunch of gambles like that. It's pretty interesting. But that's also what gets him in those positions in the first place. So it's hard to deride him for making big gambles like that when that's actually what gets him the win to begin with.
Indeed, right, and seeing that roundhouse in the level 1, the punish counter plus that level 1.
No, the gray will appear. Nope, Broski's gonna get the better end of this burnout. Wait a minute. Okay. Real looping. Oh, what a DI timing. Noah was definitely trying to bait a drive reversal.
But Broski stayed one layer ahead. Very smart.
Yeah, Noah was definitely trying to bait a drive reversal.
On the other side, past the neutral jump into DI. I don't think anybody expected that. The bubble just way past the body. Noah the Prodigy with an explosive start. Roundhouse yet again.
Challenge on the heavy punch drive rush.
Tried to blow up that fuzzy timing again that time, right? Broski instead immediately press crouch jab. Beat Noah to the button.
Plus frames.
That drive gauge down. That's why Broski protected it with the parry. But now, gotta deal with the loops.
That's a round. Hold up. Hold up. Big round here. Big round here. The 2-1 advantage is massive. 3 bars for Noah, 2.5 for Broski here. Broski gets pressure first. Big shimmy. He's not going to level 3 here, but he's going to get the advantage. Woo! Again! Dude, Noah has... His DPs are not working. He's going to spend level 3, you think? Yeah, big damage. Going to keep some of the meter as well, and he's going to be like a throw away from dying. CA on the side of Noah, but he's not going to burn out even if it lands. Wake up drive rush. Oh my god, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, that challenge was everything. If Broski had to block, it was over. If Broski blocked, he would have been burnt, and he would have been in a really, really, really dangerous position. Yeah, you saw the little from Broski. Breathing a sigh of relief, literally. Checking the drive rush. He is surviving the oncoming freight train that is Noah Luke with his drive rush.
Nice work with the feint, being able to recover in time too. OD uppercut, get off of me, Broski.
Surprise DI. Interesting DI timing. Nice perfect parry. Noah has really psychic perfect parries. When I watch Ending Walker and Blas, I feel like their perfect parry timings are very calculated and precise. But when Noah perfect parries, wow. Wow, what a string. No DI for you. When Noah perfect parries, it feels like a psychic read. Yeah, you can't DI or strings, man. Coward crouch. It just jukes that DI. Set point for Broski. Woo! Oh, missed space on the throw, though.
Noah absolutely ready for it. Tackle for the Oki. Trying to fake out Broski with a very shallow jump. And now
nice escape. Yeah, I mean, Noah, he charges at you. He's like a drunk driver, dude. You got to dodge him on the freeway.
He's going to drive rush all the way in, but man, Broski has shut down any air approach that Noah has tried.
Uh-oh. A bit too antsy. Broski has been caught numerous times.
He didn't spend it. He didn't spend any meter. He could have killed the level 2 conversion. Okay, punish. No, do you not know how to punish drive reversal? You're making me nervous. That's the second time he blocked an Aki drive reversal and he's not punishing it. With his Cammy, I thought maybe he just was unsure of the spacing. That was a free crouching medium punch. You really think it wouldn't reach there? I mean, I understand it's a little bit ambiguous with the spacing. Oh, that was unfortunate for Broski. I thought he had the big payday too with the poison puddle and the coward crouch dive and the projectile. Just barely doesn't connect. Lucky for Noah. Dude, Noah is godlike at his DPs. He's godlike. Oh, lucky break for Broski. Noah put himself in a bad position again. He just has to keep going. Okay, you're burnt. Noah's one of the best at defending in burnout. One of the best. Aki's also maybe the best. No way. No way it landed. Okay, hold on. Broski has 0 bars of super now. Neither does Noah. He's still in burnout. Noah's gonna have to establish control for a little while and avoid the checkmate. Reset situation. Command grab, but he's gonna live this. Okay, drive meter's gonna be back. He messed up the sequence. The burnout block stun messed him up. Miscalculation from Broski. I think he was still in block stun from the burnout and he mistimed the throw. Gets punished on the whiff. We go to a final game. Oh no, that is a tough situation to come back mentally from, and this is the kind of shit that Noah thrives in. These are the situations that he lives for, when the people make these just slight miscalculations against him and he comes barreling down the freeway. It's all about composure now for Broski. Nice. You see Noah even hopping up there, getting the little shimmy. Oh man, this is dangerous time for Broski. Noah, he's coming. He's going to be barging. That's not gonna work. Oh, he's gonna get a combo punish into. This is checkmate. This is checkmate. Oh, set point for Noah the Prodigy. Broski, signs of cracking under pressure after being the one who was supposed to win the tournament match.
Damn, I missed the startup of that fireball too.
Oh no. This is the Noah difference. Noah, you might not think he's the most talented player on the planet, but he is definitely one of the most confident. His X factor is pure ignorant confidence, delusional confidence. That is a powerful trait to have in a competitive sphere. And as his skills keep improving to back that up more and more, his opponents tend to falter in the face of that unwavering confidence. Broski gets a life lead here, but Noah needs one move. Oh my god. Broski's been amazing at the DP baits, though. Final round. 2 bars apiece. Here we go. Dry rush in. Spinning the bar, getting the pressure. First throw for Noah. Oh, the parry stare down. What happened? Okay, he escapes. No, he gets clipped. Noah gets the full combo conversion. He's not going to spend the meter. Level 1 this time. Wow, what a call from Broski. Just slow things down. You would think he was the one in burnout. He's going to get the pickup. He's going to get the pickup. No. Oh, you can't test Noah. He is so ready. He's still in burnout, though. He's not out of the situation. He's going to try to jump over Broski. What's he going to do? Broski checks. He's ready for the throw. Noah's one of the best in burnout. I'm telling you. He gets a jab conversion, and he gets the win. You can't sneak a DI past Noah. I told you, this kid is one of the best. You might not like him. You might not like his pop-offs. You might not like his tweets. He's saying he got ice in his veins, and I believe it. I believe it. GG's to Broski. Wow, that was crazy.
Ice in his veins, indeed.
That was crazy.
What a performance from Noah the
Great plays from Broski. Man, he really tried to sneak the DI past him in the end, and Noah is just too ready. Having the throw ready on the button to DI is nuts. If you don't do a tight enough string and on your block string into DI, throw's an option. If you do it from a light, you can throw it.
Damn, son. And what a call out. I mean, like, after
Of course, if he does something like a heavy into DI, the only thing that could interrupt is a super. You guys didn't believe. You're lucky I saved you guys, by the way. If I didn't try to artificially inflate the Noah stocks here, the Broski believers would have been destroyed on those odds.
Legitimately so sick. I love that Aki has that option. What an implementation of it by Broski.
Noah wins.
To dodge the DI even while she's in burn.
Great run from Broski. Put Daigo in losers. Took out a lot of strong players along the way. Well played. Well played. Took out Will Tupac, Daigo, Nassim Claw, Higuchi, and Emperor on his path here to top 8, losing to Nephew and Noah the Prodigy. Well played to Broski. Damn, that was a crazy set.
I'm not too sure, and then trying to walk up and possibly do something. That's actually kind of rough. He still got clipped by the standing light.
He was trying to do a reset on a combo to DI, but Noah was ready. This is Broski's highest major placing. I think this is his first top 8 premiere for Street Fighter 6.
The entirety of the tour, and of course our newest sponsor Suzuki coming through for the official 2025 season. Big ups to Suzuki, always holding it down with the wheels.
Yo, Brian went to the place today. Couldn't stay until top 8. Had a chat with a lot of players. Riddles is the sweetest. Hope he wins. That's cool, man. Hopefully it was a good time.
Of course, it has the triple P's, the power, the precision, and the performance that you are going to want. We got the blue edition as well. They've been touting that jury bike as well through many different events, right? I saw it at Capcom Cup, Evo, all kinds of dope stuff. So if you're in a venue near you, it might be there as well.
Right on. I would hope so for the last couple of events, but also they've been doing a great job of keeping themselves.
I think this is the only one who's played outside of Capcom Cup as well. No, Broski did really good at last year's UFA and the year before. He's beaten players like Chris Wong and Xiao Hai in offline premieres.
Wherever the road takes you, guess what? Suzuki is ready.
That's definitely my favorite Suzuki plug all weekend for sure on that one. The World Warriors are still open as well. You can scan the QR code or visit the link you see on your screen right now to get all the information about your region's events. Of course, there's still a couple to several left depending on the region you live in. So make sure you find out all that info.
Thank you for the prime. Probably butchering your name. Thank you. Maestre Lewin, thanks for the 2 years. From the dumpster, thank you very much.
World Warrior Pro Tour 2025.
For life indeed, and I'll tell you what, one perfect
RIP EU. Is that it? Japan, USA, Chile, Canada, USA. Damn, no EU in this top 8. Kusanagi did it big for France last time.
Check out the Pro FS, the Pro BFG, the Pro KO, and also the backpack that fits all of them. And as you already know, victory above everything.
This is the best NA appearance in forever, by the way. And it's not who you would expect, right?
They've been around in the game for a very long time, and also ever evolving when it comes to the needs of everybody in
Noah versus Riddles, Nephew Blas.
Right here, right? This has been so comfortable to play on, and also
interesting top 8.
when it comes to the buttons, so you actually get to feel and hear your button precision when it comes to the timing and execution of your combos.
Yeah, I'm a clicky button guy. These are like my ideal clickiness, so definitely big ups to Victrix for that. Always love the shade of purple they pick as well. Definitely did a great job with that one. But yeah, Victrix has been holding us down for quite some time in the FGC, so make sure you check them out, and you can have an opportunity to do so. As we take a quick break here before we continue with that top 8, check them out.
Noah's very good at making the opponent play on edge even if he's losing. Yeah, you can never count him out. To make top 8 at a CPT premiere, I wouldn't say expected. Is it surprising what he does? Not that, no. I'm not surprised when Noah beats anybody. What made you go so ham on the Sagat video, Brian? I'm trying to get the main YouTube channel to be a really high quality YouTube channel. So I'm trying to make the Brian F. Clips channel be the secondary channel, which is going to be like the old Brian F. channel. My goal, which I not fully achieved the pivot, I want Brian F., this channel, to be like every video that gets uploaded is going to be something with like a edited intro. This one is pushing because this is a stream highlights video, but we took a little bit of time to do an edited intro, and I want it to be like high quality off stream recorded stuff. Trash Talk is kind of the filler right now, and I want to move this to a separate YouTube channel And then like the last slam was a really highly edited video. The Sagat guide took a ton of work. I want every Brian F video to be premium. And then Brian F clips should just be the stream highlights and frequent uploads. Even if it's me doing things like prepared segments and all that stuff, it's still going to be filmed on stream and just edited for YouTube here. That's my goal. And it's been hard to achieve that because like if you do things like the Sagat guide, guides are always like a bad investment. You know, I commissioned the 3D graphics for the thumbnail. I don't even know why this thumbnail is showing. This is not the thumbnail anymore. That's kind of weird. This is not even one of the eligible thumbnails. I don't know why that's showing here. Huh, I wonder if maybe if you watch the video with one thumbnail, even if it gets changed, they keep the old thumbnail. I wonder if it does that. Yeah, I put a new test up. There's a different variation of this thumb where the faces are more zoomed in. Anyways. Yeah, so Brian F. Clips, if you guys don't know, please sub to the Brian F. Clips channel. This is where all the frequent uploads are going on constantly, in case you guys are unaware. And then Brian F. the main channel, trying to make it so that every video is like super premium. But like I said, the guides, I commissioned the 3D graphics for the thumbnail with the 3D Sagat design. I commissioned the charms used for the Master and Defeat logos, and this took a long time for both production for myself. I wasn't able to stream during that time, which is like opportunity cost because I'm losing money not streaming. And then also editing costs. This took a long time to edit and all that, right? So I lost a lot of money doing this. But I feel like it's an investment in like street cred and potentially be like, hey, like I can put out valuable stuff that some people might actually find really useful. I'm going to try to find a way to make this more consumable in the future and find a right balance for that. And then move Trash Talk to another channel. But I want every video to be like the Last Slam level of quality. It won't have the Last Slam level of plot, because his plot was incredible. But I want the main channel to be like that. And then Brian F. Clips is going to be... If you're wondering where the frequent uploads are and more casual stuff, that's on the Brian F. Clips channel. Also, let me promote this again. Trash Talk is on Spotify. I'm really trying to hit Spotify partner. And I need 2,000 monthly listeners and 10,000 listen hours. It's the full video version of these episodes. I can click on this and I can see the latest happenings in the FGC. Of course, we have... But you can watch the full video. Like, it has a video hosting platform as well. So it's not just on YouTube. It's on Spotify and also all major podcasting platforms. Apparently, a lot of people don't know that this is an actual podcast. You can download your podcast app and listen to the podcast. But if you listen to it on Spotify specifically, you can rate the show and follow it. You know, it could help me try to get partner on Spotify. So check that out if you're interested.
Left when it comes to UFA top 8, right? Unfortunately, Juicy Joe and Broski falling to Blas and Noah the Prodigy, setting up the rest of our top 8 with Kings Vega and Sahara in winner side, and then Blas versus Nephew.
Just followed it. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
That is quite the bill when it comes to the remaining players.
So yeah, I think for the Trash Talk though, I'm really gonna be trying to move that to a new YouTube channel. I'm gearing up to get that somewhere else, so that the Brian F channel, which it might be a bad move, I don't know, I'm still trying to figure that out. I really want to try to manipulate that channel to be an event if there's an upload. It's very dangerous though, because being in the streamer gaming space, it very much favors quantity over quality. That is generally what is much more preferred. And so usually putting in more effort to higher quality literally tanks your channel.
But I will say, man, as we progress through UFA,
like a summoning salt type of channel, to a degree, yeah. You have the Clips channel, right? But the Clips channel is smaller. Like, I'm trying to grow the Clips channel to help fund the main channel.
I know some of the guys representing England as well. I mean, like Tyron was obviously over there.
But keep it on the main channel to move, but what do I know? Yeah, but then what happens is the main channel is only Trash Talk. Trash talk, trash talk, trash talk, trash talk, trash talk.
I was gonna bust one out, but I don't remember that right now.
That's all these are.
I want to try to learn it,
I'm
but
doing
also
extra trashy weekly now.
personally, because I don't think I could do it. But either way, man, you know, all of the talent there, really throwing it down live at the event is a pretty impactful deal, right? Being able to represent yourself per the region with the commentary there in person is a really, really phenomenal deal. Being able to do it right.
Yeah, and I'm glad you highlighted the fact that Ken Bogard was on the commentary, right? He's been a legendary.
I'm doing the same strap with just lower bar quality on the main channel. Right, but I just feel like I've done the stream to YouTube pipeline for so long. I want to do... I want to find a way to be able to put out a video once a month and have it bang. I want to be able to do a scripted, produced video that potentially has a sponsorship and is an in-depth piece on something and have it perform well. And then daily gaming activities, whatever, secondary channel.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? We assume that we have an idea of how Nephew's going to approach the matchup, how he's going to
something like a Core A. Yeah, more like Core A, or like, you know, there's tons of other YouTubers that just upload once a month. But it's very difficult to pull that off in the gaming space. Even trialed some script writers? Really? Well, I'm the script writer. I think my writing is pretty good. It's just impossible to get myself to write.
So of course, Nephew, he's got to be careful, right, to not get shook in that instance. I feel like Nephew is pretty good at resetting his mental from round to round to not get caught up. And not
Nephew versus Blaz. Yeah, it's a time. I can't edit to the quality I want. I can't do that. The writing I can do. I can't do the editing. I literally don't have the skill set for the editing. Unless you want to account the time for learning to be that good, which would be years. Blaz Nephew. Two players have been doing amazing recently. Mega 64 fell into the pit of having their main channel mainly consist of weekly podcasts for years, and they talked about how it probably hurt them in the long run. Right, exactly. I want to avoid that. That's why I'm going to try to... I'm getting it off the main channel. Nephew Blaz, you got 30 seconds to get your predictions in.
Just 2 bars to his name as well. Rather aggressive start from both.
Man, I'm glad that we got the win poses for this tournament. Like, it definitely, they are on point with so many of them. Martial arts poses, I'm always a fan.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's like a tournament mode feature, genuinely.
I feel like it has to be just because we've seen everybody let them rock fully, which is wild. There's got to be one outlier if it wasn't, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, trying to parry in response.
With punish, burned himself out on that. It's early in the round, and he has all the meter. Nice timing. Oh, no punish? That was like -8, right? Damn, you're dead just like that? What is the light? Donkey kick on block? I feel personally I am a little -11. Yeah, personally I think I'm a little weak at punishing donkey kick because of the different strength variations and the spacing. And I would argue that I think a lot of people need to improve at that. The medium kick one is -8. That was light, right? That was -11. Nephew definitely could have punished that. I think in general the player base has to level up against donkey kick. Definitely myself, I feel the confusion when I fight Ryu. So that's something about the matchup that I think people need to improve on, because those are huge opportunities. I think that was a big opportunity. You have to practice it with the spacing, because the pushback is crazy. So you're never confident in the spacing for the punish, on top of the frame data.
I love the inherent delay off of that background house too, to catch delayed normals or a delayed tech.
When someone punishes donkey kick, I'm impressed. You know what I mean? Like, that's the level we're at in the community. Even at top level, I'm like, wow, they actually got a punish on donkey kick. It auto spaces to a whiff punish? Often, yes, but I don't think that one was an auto space whiff punish that Blaz did unblock. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's got great corner carry. That's another reason he uses them in combos in addition to saving the drive meter. And man, how does Blaz pick his spots? So
Blaz cooking.
It feels like he doesn't press buttons unless they connect.
That's a statement and a half.
Like,
That's a stamp of approval for sure.
How?
Every one of his button presses have led to such dire consequences against the opponent.
Stand MK. Poking away.
Again, already taking some damage via the stand medium, kick the fireball.
Look, he got into the low forward range and just said, I'm going to hold down back now. Then once he blocked the move, he jumped away to reset to neutral.
Nail this down and kind of beat him in the ground.
Damn, dude. Even after a blocked medium, he just keeps himself risk averse. Backdash again, right? Just to reset the opportunities.
See? There we go, nephew. See? It's punishable. It's not always an auto spacing trap. It's close. It's very close. You have to be on the verge of punishing it. So it feels scary to try to punish so you don't get you don't whiff and get spacing trapped, but it's doable.
Man, just harassing.
What a button timing.
Danger in the corner with nowhere to go. He still picks the spots with crouching medium punch. He's gotten so much mileage off of that normal.
Yeah, a lot of backdash here. Using the Tatsu on reaction to punish the fireball. That's a round, and that's a game. 2-0 Blah over Nephew. I feel like Nephew's playing solid, but Blah is just picking his spots so perfectly right now.
5 games.
What do you got, Neff? Come on, big Neff.
I hate to highlight that, but it is a fact. It is an absolute fact.
That's true.
He hasn't won a game since Sahara's.
Hey, Brian F. just wanted to say that duo video with SK was really funny. Hey, thank you, Denkin. Glad you enjoyed it. I think Higashi did a pretty good job at editing it.
Oh man, Nephew is in the hole right now.
I definitely want to do more duo stuff in 2XKO.
Gonna get the throw, take him to the corner here, but immediate check right there, right?
Jesus Christ, man. This kid is sick.
Legitimately.
The illest.
Check him PC.
And I feel like I'm actually getting better at the game. I'm starting to understand it.
I wonder if Nephew intentionally did that to try to. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong drive. Never mind.
Okay. To maybe cause a burnout, perhaps.
Yeah, but that was Nephew's side. That was low on drive.
So difficult to fend off against Blaz. And he does so successfully, getting the drive gauge right at the
Okay,
time.
signs of life.
Yeah, really rewarding.
Good tech. Oh my god, he's getting in range and just looking for that release of the store Tatsu every time. I feel like I haven't seen that option from Ryu players against Jury before.
Balls really dictating the pace a bunch, right? Nephew's getting a little bit impatient from it.
I guess the drive rush in and finally beats him on a button timing, but had so low on
Hashogeki mixing up. You never know when the fireball's coming. See, punish. He could have killed. He got the kill, but you see there, even there, he got the punish, but he's not confident in the punish. Because if he was confident in the punish, he would have crouching medium kick drive rush canceled for the kill. Not trying to like rag on Nephew. I'm saying this is a common issue. Like the move is really ambiguous, but I definitely feel like the player base, myself included, not trying to divert blame here or whatever, criticize our best players in the scene. But it seems like in general, the community matchup knowledge against Ryu is kind of lacking in that area. As Ryu has become more and more relevant in the meta. Big punish is out of round. Nice and easy. Let's go, Neff on the board. Everything Ryu does is ambiguous. That's true. I'm not saying Ryu makes it easy. And if you mess up, the consequences are half your life or half your drive gauge. Pick your poison. I'm really bad at Street Fighter 6. Can you be my coach so I can make it to Evo? Dude, I fucking got you. You got to go to start.gg/Evo, and then you got to register, right? It's going to ask for your personal information and probably some credit card details. And then once you get that done, you got to go to google.com/flights, okay? And then you got to figure out a flight from an airport near you to Las Vegas. And you got to make sure that you get there before the tournament starts and leave after the tournament ends. And then you got to figure out a hotel. The hotel is where it gets tricky. But once you get all three of those pieces, you're literally at Evo. You got to coach him to get a job so he has the money to afford everything. Oh, you're fucked. Just give up.
Indeed, that time though, the sweep gets whip punish and then caught reaching on the other side. But you could tell Nephew is worried about this guy. That's why he
Level 3 on the side of Blas. Of course, it's the delayed ass overhead. Oh my god. Of course. This is going to be close. Blas thinking about it. The thinker. He's like, what do I do now? How do I... Oh my god, it's the walk-up overhead. 3-1 for Blas over Nephew. He's making the run through losers, looking to get his revenge potentially against Riddles. He's marching through losers bracket right now. So, took out Blas 3-0, Nephew 3-1. Gotta wait for the winner of Riddles and Noah the Prodigy.
Just a month ago, just a few weeks ago, really. Nephew.
What a rookie season for Blas, huh? What's a good hotel for Evo? It feels like the hotel for Evo these days is Resorts World. You can get the Hilton side or the... What is the slightly fancier side? I forget. Conrad. They're all connected. So Resorts World feels like the play.
He's like, damn, I'm kind of goated.
Man, he is though.
1-3 isn't cooked.
In so many aspects, right?
It could be.
I love the way you describe the Tatsu, where you like he wrote the script in his brain. Because
yeah, Westgate seems to consistently have either plumbing or bedbug issues. I feel like Westgate is the one you don't want to go to. Found Blues top 2. It depends. Well, I like to be around like the party kind of. It feels like Resorts World is the closest we have to the Mandalay if you want to be in the middle of the action. Fountain Blue is the fancier one and very close. Predictions, brother. Who gives a fuck about these fucking 72%? Oh wow, this is a blow up. 72% of you on Blas, 28% of you on Nephew. Damn. The haters were proved correct. Blas takes that one. I was talking about Broski blowing Noah out of the water in the predictions. Never mind, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Okay, we got more time for this one. Who wins? Riddles up against Noah the Prodigy.
So yes, indeed. Bedfellows here have to go up against one another.
Bedfellows is a good one, actually.
You guys got 2 minutes to get your predictions in.
Noah versus Riddles, right? We've talked about.
I think these guys have gone back and forth before, and I think they played recently.
That option off the table, that option of aggression. Answer is, it's very difficult, right? I mean, Noah's just finding spots. Like when we talk about Blas being able to thread the needle everywhere when it comes to like his grounded game, Noah's the kind of same way when it comes to trying to like stop him from moving, right? His defense has just been so immaculate in regards to, actually, immaculate's not the term, consistently difficult to read when it comes to him being active with drive gauge.
What is her head-to-head? CEO 2025, Noah beat Riddles 2-1, and Genesis X2 in 2025, earlier in the year, Riddles beat Noah 0-2. Okay, they're 1-1 this year.
Yeah, that's a great
Noah with the most recent win.
In my opinion, if I'm Riddles in this instance, playing the Terry, right, I'm not afraid to burn knuckle because Noah's obviously going to be going in a lot of the time, right? So that's a great way to cut him off at the pass. I would try to not be greedy about my hits.
Voting is on the purple streaming site. You can say Twitch on the YouTube chat, I promise. Can you do predictions in YouTube chat? I promise I do want to involve YouTube chat more. I promise. Oh, there's a plus here. Oh, I can start a poll. Oh, shit. Okay, you guys can do it. YouTube, I got you. Who wins? Riddles, Noah. Start poll.
Maybe altering his game.
Okay, there's a poll going.
Starts opening up things like the crouch medium punch buffer, the crouch medium kick target combo confirmed.
What else can I do here? I can start a Q&A.
Pretty much know that you're going to hit that crouch medium kick. I think the window to
okay, you're involved. Community interaction. There we go.
Have to go in towards it. You can cancel afterwards right into drive rush to make it safe. But let's
Noah the Prodigy up against Riddles. Riddles having his first ever CPT Premier top 8 with the Terry coming from Smash Ultimate, going full time in Street Fighter 6, having a hell of a year for himself, getting top 8 at the LCQ for EW Esports World Cup and making it into the Esports World Cup. Noah previously making that top 8 appearance at Capcom Cup, trying to find his way back into the Cup this season. Those just out of top 8 for both these players. NA's finest going at it here. Stand medium kick, punish counter, let's fucking go. Terry is hyped, dude. Terry's sick in this game. 72% on YouTube voted for Riddles. And on Twitch, this is dead even. 49% of you voted for Riddles, 51% of you on Noah. Big money from Simple and Clean, 190k points on Noah. Actually, more people voted for Riddles, but Noah believers have deeper pockets. 114 people voted for Riddles, and only 63 voted for Noah. But Noah has the majority of the points. Driver Chevy in, backdash on the throw. DP? No! Riddles missed the DP. Rare instance. I mean, if it's going to happen against any character, it's going to be Luke with the low-hitting jump heavy punch, but Riddles is extremely good with his anti-air uppercuts.
Noah the Prodigy now in the corner. Oh, there you go. He tried to pull back on the flash knuckle. And that can dodge.
He misses DPOS. Got hit there, crouching. Oh, little from Riddles right there. Couple flubs, right? He missed his anti-air DP, and I think he might have missed DPOS on that driver's cancel. Both hitting the stand light kick, both trying to check the movement option. Similar buttons.
Oh, yeah, man, that crouch light kick, I always want to call it a 2B from Terry, right? Just the distance on it. It feels truly SNK.
Okay, yeah, that's fine for both players, I think, right? Okay, is he gonna test Noah? Noah is so good at the burnout defense. Mix it in the overhead. Yeah, of course. But now he can get checkmated. Can Riddles contain the corner? Does he get it? Oh, Noah made it worse for himself. He got hit. He tried to move instead of just tanking it with the block stun. He honestly might have survived. Maybe not. Maybe he would have had level 3. I don't know. He might not have even wall splatted. Nice checkmate capitalizing there. In that kind of a situation, though, it's better to just tank it. He might have died anyways. It's hard for me to know in that situation. The DI actually hit this time? Yeah, because it was heavy punch. It was guaranteed from the heavy. It was going to connect no matter what. So Noah getting counter hit there or jumping and not blocking means that the combo does more damage.
Oh, what a response from Noah so late on the DI. Damn.
I don't know if Riddle's meant to do that. He looked sideways at that moment.
His denim's fake.
He tried to interrupt it. Yeah, 3 hits would break that armor. Yeah, I think Riddle's just going to tank it. It's not even worth him trying to level 1 out of there. I think Riddle's just forfeited the round at that point. Calm before the driver storm? Yep. Oh, your drive gauge, Noah. That's gone. It's gone one way or the other. It's gone, yeah. Right where Noah wants to be. In the corner, burnt out with 85 seconds on the clock. Exactly where Noah wants to be. He's like, perfect. Time to cook. Look at that. As soon as he gets burnt out in the corner, he's winning.
Baited out the level 1 as well. Suppressor gets the drive meter back in the middle of it as well. Even flow.
Time to gas.
Oof. A lot of damage on that.
Oh, what a jump timing. Quick response from Noah. 1 apiece.
Great range on that bad boy, but the recovery on it. Oof.
Yep, indeed, right? I talked about it. That might open up Noah starting to jump in, looking for that. That's exactly what happened there. Like you mentioned, it is quite the recovery despite the strong aspects of it. Counter hit and punish counter linking into level 1. Great range on it in general, but that is the trade-off you pay for.
Is it a reverse psychology thing? Like I'm burned out, time to strike? No, non-meme answer aside, Noah is just consistently using his metered options to constantly pressure his opponents and keep them guessing. And also uses all his defensive mechanics and offensive mechanics. And so the faster you use them, the faster you get burnt out and you can start building the resources back to use them more again. So he gets more strike throw guess opportunities than a lot of people because he doesn't care about burning out quick. So he forces, every time you drive rush in, it's a strike throw guess, essentially. So he gets more shots at bat than most other players because he's constantly using the meter. Whereas if you play conservatively and try to not burn yourself out and try to rebuild your drive gauge by, you know, carefully positioning yourself and controlling the neutral, you end up using less drive gauge overall. Like I think if we got this, I think that would be an interesting stat breakdown. Like how much drive gauge does Noah spend per round versus other players? He spends a lot more, which is a good thing in a lot of situations.
Actually, this is the first time we've seen corner control from Noah.
Yeah, for real. Last time he's been the one cornered.
Yeah, if in burnout you didn't get 6 after recovering, if it started just filling up again or going to You know what would be interesting if after you get out of burnout, you get half your drive gauge. I don't think you should start with 0 because you just get burnt out instantly again. But I think if you come out of burnout, maybe you could half your drive gauge.
He actually tried to move out of the way. Level 3, very expensive, albeit very worth it all time.
Like I do feel like burnout needs to be more punishing.
Yeah, great stuff from Riddles right there. I love the fact.
Big conversion from Riddles. Next season for sure. Yeah, definitely. We're definitely getting some big shakeups to the meta next season. 100%. And for some reason, it's always next season. That's way too punishing? I don't think it's way too punishing. I think burnout should be extremely punishing, because then I think you'd be scared to spend your meter.
Legitimately right now, neither one trying to give anything to the opponent. This is looking like, what was it, round 10 between Crawford and Canelo, just standing and swinging against each other.
Possibly, man. That's pretty accurate. Oof.
Oh, he's so ready, man. This is bad for Riddles. He's not going to die here, but he's going to be getting closer to Chip, and also he has a level 1. No one's going to get out of burnout first. And this fireball battle is going to be tough for Riddles, unless... DP? Oh. What attack, what attack. He survives. It's going to pick up heavy... No! What a round. Let's go, dude. Well, that was crazy. What a round. What a level 1. He could have done heavy kick on the OD fireball pickup. It's awkward to sometimes judge the height to get optimal stuff. He went for drive rush, crashing heavy punch, probably to crack shoot to get a combo pickup. But if it hits too high up, the crack shoot will not get the cancelable frame. So that's what happened to Riddles there. He didn't get the cancelable frames on the crouching heavy punch. Heavy kick would have stabilized that for less potential reward, but I still think it would have been enough. He tried to do an optimal combo conversion, essentially. Oh, he got momentum now. Hold on. Shimmy. That's it. Drive rush. Momentum for Riddles. But Noah, he said it himself. Got ice in his veins. What do you got right now?
Giving all the fiends what they need. That's that Street Fighter.
A little bit of the Noah strat right there. Oh, he landed on it, got the punish counter and the awareness for the pickup. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Yeah, where's your drive gauge? Oh, he got air reset. Wasn't ready. He didn't hit confirm that. Now he's gonna be swapped into the corner. What a check. What a check. One touch for Riddles and it's over. Spaced out. It's gonna be safe on block. Riddles holds down back. It gets the throw. Noah. Oh, punish counter conversion. He goes for the overhead reset. Riddles is aware. Oh, this is where Noah's so dangerous. The scrambles he can produce. That's it. Riddles 3-1 takes it over Noah. I think these guys together, Riddles, Noah, and Joe Umayrogan, actually won the 3v3 tournament together. 2 of NA's finest here. Riddles takes it. Canada moving on. 49% of the points went to Riddles. 51% of the points went to Noah. But Riddles was the people's champ here with nearly twice as many people voting for him. Riddles is the victor.
I hope so.
Man, I wanted to see Noah versus Blas. That would have been a cool match. You guys know, Blas beat the brakes off of Noah at Capcom Cup, but Noah eliminated Blas at EVO this year. I think that went under the radar. I think that was off stream. A lot of people didn't know that. So that's a big place to win, right? The win at EVO. Blas played Jamie. Yeah, he was mixing in Jamie, but I think he tried both. He tried, I don't remember, but he's been mixing in Jamie here and there, and I don't know why.
Yeah, man, it was actually kind of interesting to see, like, what the...
Bro, people in the YouTube stream for the actual tournament stream are shitting on Noah right now. Yeah, because they don't like him. So they're, anytime he loses, they're going to use that as an opportunity to deride him. Even though, he's definitely a really good player.
Defensively against some of the mixes that Noah was throwing out in critical aspects, right? I want to say, like,
I can see Noah strapping a bad matchup for Blas's playstyle. Well, I don't know about that because, like I said, at Capcom Cup, he 3-0'd Noah bad. I have not seen Noah be beat that bad before. He beat Noah really bad at Capcom Cup. So, what up, Sam?
Yes, indeed, man. What a way to show out here.
Riddles is cooking. Top four. The run back. This is what Blaz was waiting for. Riddles put Blaz into losers.
Fall to King Vega in on this top 8 winner side, so he's gonna have to be going up against Blaz again.
Damn, son.
Kings Vega, Sahara, Blaz, Riddles. What an interesting top four.
Who falls down to the losers bracket, and that's gonna be the loser of Kings Vega and Sahara.
I just got a text from Tasty Steve saying, "What the hell?" Just randomly.
Kings Vega who?
Tuning into UFA.
Blanca player, man. He's been on the come up.
He's definitely tuning into UFA. He knows we're working, but
Give us some context.
Yeah, let's look at his history because I feel like he's been going under the radar for a lot of people
it had to be the matchup.
for a while now. So I didn't hear about him either until late 2024.
It's just so random.
But you see, top 16 at CPT World Warrior Japan. Then EVA Japan, top 48.
Nothing contextual about
CEO got a top 24 finish. Blink Respawn, top 16. Top 96 at EVO. Doing some work at Esports World Cup. 4th at Japan World Warrior. He's been on the come up, man. And in these placements, he's taken out big names. He's taken out some big names. He's caused some upsets along the way. So he's been on the come up, right? See, his placements have been slowly climbing up. So this tournament, this top 8 is really interesting because it's a lot of players who are due for a big win, and then a lot of players that are on the come up right now.
Especially this season, right? Kings Vega has gotten sharper every single matchup. He had a couple of flubs towards the beginning, towards his route into top 48, and actually no, yeah, since top 48 he's been nothing but pristine.
Yeah, man, he has been looking clean as ever here.
Here we go into game 1. Kings Vega, Sahara, both the masters of their domain, finding themselves at winners finals. Oh. I'm glad that it was the opposite leg, right? Not susceptible to the punishment throw.
Yeah.
Sahara mixes in a lot of interesting wake-up options. He gets real crafty with wake-up throw, wake-up forward, walk into throw, trade combo. Interesting. Good awareness there. Wake-up crouching medium. Sahara is very scrambly on wake-up. And he loves throw tech on wake-up. Very interesting. Wake-up jump?
Dude has been able to catch onto the rhythm of his opponents very quickly and disrupts it with that Blanca. This time,
is there any option of mine to turn up AI chat summary? Brother, no matter what, none of us have control over our domain with AI, man. It's just how it is. Our tech overlords are saying we're going to use AI in everything and you're going to fucking like it. Like, people are complaining that my latest Clips channel video is auto-dubbed in different languages. I don't know why it's auto-dubbed. I don't know why when you saw the video is in a random language. We don't have control of this. Your whole internet experience is going to be taken over by AI, and you're going to like it, all right? Because that's the only way we can convince investors to sink more money into our stocks and convince our shareholders that we will grow even further. Even when we make billions of dollars of revenue annually, we must make more in order for the share price to go up.
Get that level 2 either, but level 3 actually is going to be just potent. Yeah. Oh, but so is that crashing heavy punch. The normal that disrupts everybody so deceptively long.
Yeah, man, like Blanca.
You turn off auto dubbing in the YouTube settings. I have that off for the channel. I can't turn it off for the video that was already set to auto dub.
They all feel like they go way farther than you expect.
Which is strange. Like, why? And also, why would that be a setting on the channel's end? Wouldn't that make sense for the user to decide, hey, I want all my videos to be defaulted to one language? Why would I set that? If you're a bilingual user, why would you want the language to randomly change? It's just going to confuse you. I listen to these. This is my English-speaking content creator that I watch, and here's my Spanish or French content creators that I watch. It's just going to confuse you. Now, if you're a person who speaks one language and you go, yeah, I actually want all of this to be automatically translated no matter what to my one language that I speak, that makes more sense, but it should be up to the user consuming the content to decide.
Earlier in game 1, I'm just so locked in every time they do that.
Not to automatically turn my video auto-dubbed and confuse the shit out of people.
Oh no, some type of blitz attempt. I don't know if that was like across the input that he was trying to get DP out or what, but
I would agree with that 100%. I think that might have been it.
Oh no, he didn't hold the flicker long enough to make him block or deal with it on the ground. But nonetheless, Sahara still in control here, especially when he shuts down the rainbow. Oh, now back to the corner we go.
Damn, dude. We talked about getting shut down. Sahara's been doing exactly that. Every single approach.
Ad combo runs are pretty interesting now that they changed them to add the cancel to the command dash from the flicker.
Just getting countered. He's getting outboxed.
Whatever it may be, right? He's got an answer for it every
AI Terry says "Tas bien."
Anti-air, son.
Yeah, bro. That's how you want.
Is that like an actual slang thing? Instead of "estás," you would say "tas."
He's got great options to shut people down.
Is that how people write that, or is that also the vocal inflection people use?
Well, exactly. Like, how are you supposed to read what this guy's gonna do with a jump back?
Is it just written slang, or also like vocal, like people actually speak that way? That really both? So it's, if I say "estás bien," it sounds like, besides my bad accent, it also sounds kind of way too formal.
Yeah, man. Don't clap at me with your
But if I say "that's bien," it sounds kind of like more casual a little bit.
He is, dude.
Now I'm just picturing the debris of the feet grind going everywhere.
And there's rust. You know there's rust on the stage.
Yeah.
He's dragging it along under the tone. You know, don't worry about it. Sahara now on the offensive. Very close to level 3, by the way. A single hit can destroy Kings Vega's round.
For example, instead of saying "I'm good," if you go "I am well," you know, you sound like an alien. Like you're definitely a skin crawler. You know what I mean? Like I don't. You might not be human. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I am well. No level 3? Oh, he's laughing about it.
Yeah, that's why we're just laughing it off a little bit. Because he knows that victory should have been way before what happened there.
My man was not paying attention to the life or the drive gauge. He's like, wait, I could have killed there?
The super meter, nothing.
I didn't have to save it?
It's okay. It's okay.
I love how he went from medium into level 2, like, just in case it didn't work out. Because if it's block stun, it's going to be chip. Sorry, if they're in block, it's going to be chip either way. So at least he covered his bases that way.
That's a good point.
Fast and Toy are more like sup versus what's up. So like one's like really, one's cool, but one's like really cool. Like you're too cool.
Low, and that's gonna be enough dry rush to benefit him for a full kill. You already, Sahara here, trying to take the lead.
Looking rather clean at the
Fast.
start of game number 3. I'll tell you what, man. We've talked about some of the escape options.
Like I'm too cool to say "estás."
Really long win animation. I'll tell you what. Holy. Like, let's talk about it now. Kings Vega. Not right with the approach, not right with defense just yet. As great as his offense is, he's been getting shut down.
You're from Miami, right? You got to say "gay bola." I don't know what you just made me say, but I will preemptively apologize.
Initially, but Kings Vega does find his way out.
Yeah, he didn't have the extension with a Blanco ball after that jump medium punch. You usually see it, but maybe didn't have the charge. It was a little bit funky because he switched sides. But either way,
Tú estás loco, mi hermano. Oh, okay, I see. That's a funny sentence to me. Tú estás loco, mi hermano. I gotta drop one of those when playing some Street Fighter. Someone hits me with a wake up DP. Tú estás loco, mi hermano.
Some of the weaknesses really being highlighted severely against Kings Vega. He cannot find his way out once he's cornered. He hasn't taken that class in boxing just yet.
A lesson will be learned eventually, whether you like it or not.
Meanwhile, Sahara cooking. You know, we don't got Fudo or Meta RD. We got Kings Vega and Sahara. That is more like DR Cuba. I see.
He's gonna feel a little bit more liberal to freestyle his pressure, try different things that are.
And burnout. You got to take that chip. Can he go through it? DP. That's guaranteed chip too. Yes, sir. Layers on that. Sahara happy about that one.
What a way to bypass the super.
Damn, son. We've been highlighting a lot of the weaknesses of that DP. Let's talk about the strength.
Yeah, the DP has a lot of invincibility. Really good for those kind of options.
Double-digit invincibility, if I'm not mistaken.
Perfect parry timing. DP. What are you gonna do? Stringed up. Nice crouching MK, controlling that space there in the corner. That's caging King's Vega. What a whip punish. Is he dead?
Level 3 is intact.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a kill outright.
Well, that's probably a kill, but it's close. That might be a perfect.
That is a kill. We don't need to ask Jam or James Chen. Sahara.
Sahara, yeah, grand finals for Sahara out of Good 8 squad. That's really cool to see that. Like I said, I was unsure of Sahara's credentials when he was picked up for Good 8 squad. Like, Good 8 squad is the Street Fighter League world champion team. So when they said Sahara's on the squad, I was like, wait, who's that? What have they been doing? And here he is, grand finals. He also made grand finals of the Esports World Cup qualifier out of Australia. Was that BAM? But ended up losing to the Kimberly player from Japan. Name is slipping past me right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The confidence from Sahara. We talked about it, right? Like, when a player of this skill is on point.
So I think Sahara, did Sahara even end up qualifying for Esports World Cup? I think he fell short. Narikun, thank you.
Looks to throw at you, right? He's got great ground normals that can be deceptive, that make you second guess when you want to do stuff using the invincibility of the OD right there. And then the flicker, that was very smart as well, just in case King's Vega wanted to open up with level 1 or something like that while on burnout, right? That flicker would have shut it down too. But he has the hop, he has the Blanca ball, he has different ways to jump, he has coward crouch in the jump, he has a Blanca air ball. So many different ways to throw at you. Yet
what has Sahara been doing?
Playing at a distance.
Oh, I'm sure this feels good after this. Oh man, look at this. A week ago,
Damn, son. It's so
top 256 in CPT Japan World Warrior. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better now. Isn't that crazy? This game is hard. This game is hard. Yeah, top 10%, you're not wrong, but top 10% is usually not a good cutoff for a top level player. Even if it's top 10% of the best players in the world.
That has to be studied.
Top 24 at Evo, that's pretty good. 9th at Blink Respawn. Yeah, he's had some good placements. But he was announced for Good 8 Squad like around here. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, wait.
Absolutely great stuff from King's Vega. So
Russell's challenge. It's a good placement.
Down into the loser side, right, to face the winner of Blas and
beat any Walker.
4 elite competitors left. I can't wait to see who takes it all.
Yeah, man, dude. This top 8 is actually kind of godlike, right? Like, just seeing how it all turned out, to see how the matches.
Yeah, it was just kind of a weird pickup. Maybe they were like an investment. What did they saw? They're like, this kid got something.
We had was between Blas and Juicy Joe, but everything has been mad competitive.
This kid got something.
Yeah, 100%. Juicy Joe just falling a little bit early. Broski as well, right? Noah falling to Riddles now. Nephew falling to Blas. Amazing performances from so many of our top 8 competitors and beyond, right? This tournament was stacked.
He went 0-2 in the LCQ also. Yeah, he needed this. He needed a big win. Grand Finals, winner side of a CPT Premier. After going 0-2 at the Esports World Cup LCQ and getting top 256 at CPT Japan World Warrior.
Within months of each other is actually kind of godlike. Before we get into that, we talked about
this is pretty much his best chance to qualify for Capcom Cup. Yes. Yeah, definitely. He's not in the running for the points. If he doesn't win this tournament, it's unlikely that he's going to qualify. Not impossible, but unlikely.
That have come out of it. When you look at how much of the support they've been throwing down for the players, they've also thrown down some pretty unique.
Oh, was he the FPS player? He was in the top 10 ranked leaderboard. Yeah, okay, he was online ranked really high, but wasn't he an Yeah, I heard that one of the Japanese players was an FPS pro. Fortnite. Okay, that gives you some credentials. I definitely would respect a top level competitor in a different genre and see more potential if they reach that level of competition in a different genre.
Both fit for the street and the off-road, so definitely check it out. You know Suzuki's got your back no matter what.
Yeah, so Sahara's down here with 90 points. He's not going to get enough points, most likely, to qualify. Because even if he gets second,
holding us down for the Capcom 2025 Street Fighter 6 season.
And we talked about it a little bit. Now let's talk about it in full force. October
250 plus 90. Well, actually,
is going to be happening real
actually
soon.
No, he'd be in a pretty good spot.
Do not want to miss it.
Second is 300.
The registration is closed. However,
oh, I'm misreading 300. 390. Yeah, actually, I take that back. He has this 90. I didn't realize he got a little bit of a pocket change. 390. He'd be in 4th place
right now. With
All he'd have to do is outplace these guys for the spot. Okay, so actually he has a really good chance of qualifying.
Got 80 hours of battery life for the Stealth 700.
He'd have to get second place and then get some points on the board.
So it goes beyond the game. You get taken
Here.
on trips and get it for the mobile gaming aspect as well. Yes, right here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Let me go grab some water, guys. Stretch my legs. BRB.
Just to kind of like hide it.
How many players qualified by points? Only 6. It's kind of weird.
That's a pretty big deal because I've been harking on this. We've all
How did he perform at World Warrior? We just talked about that. He did. He got top 256. Oof. Tough game. Tough region. BRB, guys.
Right there. I like that a lot.
I swear, I'm going to take this home. I'm dead serious. Turtle Beach is doing a fantastic job. Again, big supporters of like the products they've thrown out year after year. And honestly, again, I don't even think I would have even gotten started with gaming if it wasn't for something like this, right? The peripheral of choice, obviously, Turtle Beach, got to pick one up.
Definitely holding us down. And thank you all as well for holding us down on the viewer side of things. We're going to be right back after this quick break with more top 8 action. You're not going to want to miss it.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our 3rd generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D-I-0.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Okay. It's time. It's time. Got fucking dog hair all over me. What the hell, man? Ugh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I washed the dog. We cleaned the house and I washed the dog. But I got fucking dog hair in my goddamn coffee. Stupid hairy animal. I gotta get better at the brushing strategy. So much fucking hair. I just pet Jojo and I guess more hair came out of him than I would have liked. God damn it, dude. The house is whole clean. The house is clean. The dog is washed. There's still hair everywhere. I feel like there's Feels like, you know, when you walk through a spider web, or you think you walked into a spider web. That's what it feels like, having an Australian Shepherd. You can't, it's like you almost feel like you're imagining it. Oh. Should not have pet the dog. It was a trap all along.
Final stretch to crown our champion of this year's Ultimate Fighting Arena is upon us. This is going to be so crazy to see how this turns out. You had obviously been tuning in. You'd seen the results. We only have a couple of competitors left. Kings Vega just fell short to Sahara in a really big beatdown in what we've, I want to say, like, in an unexpected manner, right? Both have been pretty hot in regards to their run, but it's Sahara in grand finals, Kings Vega in losers finals. Before all that, Blas versus Riddles.
Oh, man, the battle of the Americas right now. Going at it. Canada representing Riddles, North America, South America, Chile from Blas. This is going to be an amazing.
You got to test that lifts? Yeah.
Determine who gets to fight Kings Vega in that losers finals. Both of these players have been playing so well as
Let's go.
Right? Blas obviously.
Let's go. Big one right here.
Getting second place.
Big one here. Oh, I guess predictions. Prediction.
First place at a major has been
Who wins? Riddles or Blas? You got 1 minute on Twitch to get your predictions in. Hey, what up, Lilo's Adventure? We'll do a poll here as well on YouTube. Who wins? Riddles or Blas on the YouTube chat? Start poll. Got it. All right, 1 minute, guys. Riddles or Blas? Who do you guys got on Twitch? Thank you, Lilo's Adventure, for the 199 super chat. Who would you say are the top 5 Street Fighter 6 players globally? Lashar, Mena RD, Lashar, Kakadu, Xiao Hai, and then maybe like a Fudo or a Blas or you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think you gotta include the big champions right now. Mena RD, Kakadu, Xiao Hai, and Lashar. Those are the 4. Those are the 4. Blas is gonna be up there. You're gonna have Fudo up there. You know, there's gonna be a few other options at that point. Blas versus Riddles. Riddles actually put Blas into losers to make his first ever CPT Premier Top 8 on winner's side. Now, Blas is waiting for his revenge. He's been marching through losers bracket. Has the corner immediately. 2 throws. We get 3. Goes low on this one. Riddles maybe trying to backdash or jump. Oh my god. He is forcing the guess. Row on the heavy punch driver's cancel. Big whiff. That's a round for Blas. Nice and easy. 61% of you on Twitch voted for Blas. 39% for Riddles. 81 votes for Blas, 72 votes for Riddles, but big money from the other Zarhawk. 250k down on Blas. Only 57k from the max spender on Riddles. And you guys on YouTube said 65% voted for Blas, but here's Riddles firing back. Remember, Riddles put Blas into losers. This is the run back. Good burn knuckle throw. Level 3 on both sides. Hashogeki no go. Oh, mutual drive rush stare down. Of course it's the overhead. Of course. Blas loves that overhead to steal the game. He loves that delayed overhead. Riddles is like, I want none of that. Riddles is like, no sir, dude, like, stop it. I've seen you cook all of our goats one by one with the overhead. Oh, he got away with that one. Interesting. Played the game of chicken there. Riddles has been using the fireball cancel to bait out trying to go for the DPOS or challenge on the low forward medium kick, heavy kick target combo. But that driver's cancel can always be DP'd. It's guaranteed. Interesting little interaction there, a little nugget. Maybe from data from the past interaction. Riddles wins the corner. Okay.
Riddles had a lot of estate behind him. He's got 3 bars. He still gets to maintain his threat with the fireballs that he does possess, right?
Counter hit. Oh, confirm. Is he at a level 3? No. Next touch kills potentially. Riddles is navigating. Oh, he missed a level 3. Riddles definitely want a level 3 there. 100%. Space is going to be safe. No, I lied. Wow, Ryu 5LK has mad range. That normally would be safe at that range. Low drive gauge. This is actually kind of bad for Riddles now. Yep, that's also really bad for Riddles for sure.
Oh, well,
W. Haynes, thanks for the gifted membership on YouTube. Appreciate that. First one to Blaz. Yeah, shoutouts to 1440 of you watching on YouTube, by the way. That is crazy. And 1800 of you on Twitch. Brady FGC with the 6 months. Thank you so much for that on Twitch. Ryu is so OP. He's one of the best characters. I don't know if he's OP, but he's definitely mad good. Big shimmy. Get the full conversion to the heavy tackle right there. Meaty conversion. He got a meaty jab to crouching meaty punch. That's the Riddles Oki setup. A little shimmy there after the frame kill. Riddles got tech, man. Oh, he baited him with the medium fireball. Trying to parry it right when the fireball dissipates. Gives you the drive rush up grab. Yeah, Blah said, fuck it. I'm going to burn out one way or the other. This is a solid position. This is GG. Yep, GG. Nothing Blaz could do there. Meaty projectile. No recourse in that situation.
Exactly right. No level 1 can begin through that.
Damn, there are some mad creases on the back of his jeans.
Wearing those bad boys for
Back heavy kick. Ooh! He missed his level 1. That had to have been level 1. That's what that was. Level 1 is activated with kicks, so he accidentally got the tackle there by missing the level 1 confirm on the punish counter stand medium kick. Okay, but he's fighting back. He's hella fighting back. Side swap. Keeps it nice and easy. Next touch to level 3 will kill. Are we going to get a tied game? 1-1? Corner control. Whoop! Deep cross got level 3. Oh! I don't know if he wanted it or decided to save it strategically. I feel like he should have spent it. Oh, man. Now he's in a gnarly situation. He's burnt.
The damage also. Blaz, how do you pursue?
So scary here.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him, join him!
He can't really get through fireballs. He can get through fireballs with level 2. That's going to be a checkmate.
Well, if you can't beat him,
That's actually how Riddles won in that situation. No! He got faked out. He wasted 2 bars.
Can't beat him, join him!
Oh, snap. Robert Fanelson with a 10 gifted. Sheesh.
Can't beat him, join him!
Hold on. I gotta. Thank you so much, man. I gotta fix that alert so it only does 1.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him, join him!
Might have to do this. Will this stop it?
Let's see what happens now. Forward throw to start off. Riddles does get
Thank you, Robert Fanelson. That's very generous of you. Appreciate that on the YouTube memberships. Congrats, everyone who got dunked.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him,
Whoops.
join him!
Let me. Yeah, I gotta mute it. Q, thanks for the prime. Yeah, that should be 1 notification, not 10 individual ones. I haven't set up the YouTube notifications that well. DP, he tries to go for the lane change side swap. Okay, he fights back instead of going into burnout. No, is that gonna work? He got the parry. Can he survive burnout? He survives burnout. He trades. Perfect parry. He needed that to survive burnout again. Another perfect parry. Riddles is surviving with the cracked perfect parries, but Blaz sneaks in for the grab to make it a 2-0 lead.
So much to worry about. Blaz's processing speed on display yet.
Oh my god, that was a crazy round ender right there. Oh, Riddles locking in. Did he even get the sip of water? Spacing trap on the stand MK to the stand light kick. You know Blaz wants his revenge.
The slight delay off of the back roundhouse, catching the counter hit against Riddles. And now he's on the offensive. Another counter hit clipped against Riddles, charging up the dungeon. He's in control here within the neutral.
He almost got him on that bird knuckle too with a jump back roundhouse. Just a couple of
Plus frames. Classic string from Terry right there. Hashogeki counter hit, man. It's so devastating. But no drive gauge on the side of Blaz and no super. Can Riddles force this? Is he gonna get it? No, nice interrupt. Riddles tried to steal a turn there. It's only a string if it's from a medium, but that causes more pushback. So Riddles is trying to sneak in an extra loop from the light so that he can get more corner carry before having to spend drive rush cancel so that he would have the bar for the DI. So that was great awareness from Blaz there to snipe with a jab, because it's only a string that can't be jabbed from a medium. Like, clever attempt from Riddles to get more corner carry, but great awareness from Blaz. Burnout? Nice check. Oh, man, Riddles tried to extend with the heavy round wave. DP. Whiff. Okay, he's got to center himself.
knuckle and Blas in response with a medium punch, both whiffing.
Oh, this is so fucked up. Oh, got the counter hit, but no conversion. Okay, wait a minute. He's back in the fight. He's ready. So ready for the drive rush cancel on the light. Immediate challenge. Supreme awareness from Blas. That was a fun set, but man, after that second game where Blas managed to stay one step ahead, Riddles could not keep up. GG's. Riddles did his thing, though. First ever top 8 premiere for Riddles. And I think we'll see more from him in the future. So this was a really big event for Riddles. Canada and top 8 of a CPT premiere. But Blas wanted that revenge. He's the only one who's managed to beat Blas this weekend, so nothing to be ashamed of. I know he wanted to get his big W, but Riddles should be very proud what he's done so far. With that, Blas takes it.
You know, a little bit of top 4 substitution real quick.
Let me unmute the alerts again. Thanks again to Robert Fanelson with the Big 10 gifted on YouTube. That's very generous of you. I think there's emotes. Did I give you guys emotes? Yeah, I gave you guys some emotes. They're very mid-tier emotes.
He is just never gonna get out neutraled, honestly.
And that's really been like the highlight of the entirety of every single match that Blas has been playing, right? So far, we've seen Riddles.
Yeah, that was a great run from Riddles. He's been on a tear recently.
And checkmate scenarios, but it's just always been so tough to even get him there in the first place, right? Even though Blas had suffered a couple of rounds in regards to like Riddles' pressure, his bounce back has been so.
Apparently, Riddles was sponsored for this trip by Sajam, so shout out to Sajam making that happen. I definitely would have taken that advertising space. You would have saw a trash talk tag for Riddles for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, remember, that was the run back. Blazo got put into losers in the first place by Riddles. So
speaking of trash talk, I'm going to keep promoting this between every match. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, and you might be aware of the Trash Talk podcast, Extra Trashy comes out weekly. We have a new mainline Trash Talk episode coming up very soon as well. So I'm really trying to push for this. We do this on Spotify and also on all major podcasting platforms. I think a lot of people don't know this is on Spotify. I'm trying to make partner on Spotify. We need to hit 2,000 monthly listeners on Spotify and 10,000 consumption hours or something in 30 days, something like that. So I think a lot of people don't even know it's on Spotify. It's full video as well. It's not just like it's only the audio. On Spotify, it's a full video. So if you want to check it out on Spotify, it's there. And also you can listen in. And it's also available on all your podcasting apps. So I think some people think it's only a YouTube series. That's not the case. So I'm gonna keep throwing that out there. Drop a link. You can search up Trash Talk on any podcasting platform, including Spotify. Here's a link. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, YouTube has ads. There's no ads on the Spotify one. Or I guess if you have premium for Spotify, like a lot of people have Spotify premium. Maybe you have Spotify premium, not YouTube premium. So just throwing that out there. Yeah, a lot of people think it's only YouTube. I got to keep promoting that as a Spotify option.
Kings Vega versus Blas. Let's get into it right now. Game number
All right, Kings Vega versus Blas. We're in the losers finals already. Who wins? Kings Vega, Blas. Y'all got 30 seconds on Twitch to make a prediction. And on YouTube, polls up. Who did Blas lose to in winners? Riddles. Riddles got his revenge. Early burnout here for Kings Vega.
Time to check the recovery of that command dash past the body. Blas in full control, gets some drive rush on in, and still.
It's nice of you to promote Idom's podcast. Yeah, I'm just so generous like that. DP? Oh, good guess on the Blanca ball. Getting close to... Wow, he got an imperfect parry. He blocked overhead. Or blocked back, not low on the parry. That's a change from the patch, right? He'd be dead already with Kings Vega. He might build level 2, actually, if he survives. And look at Blas's drive gauge. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Space? Yeah, that one was not going to be punished. Random slide. Wait a minute. He ate the meaty. He's dead. Can he kill? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He stalled long enough, stayed alive long enough to build the level 2.
Does the job he needs it to do.
I was hoping he would go all the way to the top of the stage.
Right? Yeah, I love when they do that. Take him up to the rafters. Oof. Ooh, a little sweep knocked out. Okay, we got setups with the hop afterwards.
I like that.
Corner for Kings Vega. Ooh, big DP. What do you got? You got a plant to Blanca Chan? Blanca Chan going down? What's up? What do you got? Yeah, Blanca Chan went down, but level 3 will be the response. That's 2 bars of drive gauge, right? Oh, what a time to DI. Blas autopiloted the string.
Knowing he's been trying to attack his drive meter. Man, that was so smart.
Meanwhile, 89% of YouTube voted for Blas. That poll is done. And on Twitch, 96% of the points went to Blas. I've never seen this one-sided. 77 of you voted for Blas. 23 of you voted for Kings Vega. 7k points max from Circus Alfredo on Kings Vega. 109k from El Kuzu on Blas. 96% of you, 96% of the total channel points went to Blas. 96 to 4. These odds. What are the odds on that? 1 to 22.61 odds. Circus Alfredo is poised to potentially make the biggest payday I've ever seen. But that's if he can get through Blas. The Chilean Kid Wonder. Big whiff punish. Level 2, interesting. He tried to hop through, right? He got counter hit on the hop.
The fact that he was ready for that is what surprises me the most.
Yeah, legit. Like,
Level 2 side swap. Okay, Blanca Chan down. Hold the mix. Low. That's a true block string high-low. Once you block the first interaction, you can go overhead or low. And once you're blocking, you can't parry in between. True mix. Level 1. Boom. This is big. Hold up. Hold up.
Blanca's beastly nature, but I'm really enjoying this pressure. Blas has been caught off guard a couple of times over under this pressure.
Try to take advantage and running into the
What a DP. Where's your drive gauge? Wow. Yeah, he's just like, fuck it. If you're going to try to burn me out, I'm just going to let the DI rip. People are starting to wise up to the Blas Hashogeki strats, right? They said, fuck it. You're that thirsty for the stun, for the burnout? Take it. Nice. Air-to-air. Classic. Ooh, I love it. The driver's jab. Hezzy bait right there. Nice and easy. Level 3. We got a tied game. Asuna for life, thanks for the 27. Watching both Crime and Blas, they have really cheeky like rhythms to how they set up their DIs for the stun. I'd like to see Kings Vega play Mena RD. You think they'd play a Blanca mirror? Has Mena RD gone up against another Blanca player? Like maybe Aqua? Aqua played JP against him. I don't know what Mena RD would pick. I feel like he probably plays Blanca in part so that he can avoid the mirror. That's part of the strat, right?
He's definitely going to take advantage of that positioning.
And again, just harassing the big super kick, but Kings Vega here finds his way in, gets knocked down. Oh, man. Blas just trying to throw after the minus frames, right? A very popular strat. Oh my goodness, I thought he was buffering something. He was gonna
Oh, he went for a different string that time, right? And you see how Kings Vega then jumped back? Instead of doing another heavy punch to Hashogeki, he did the target combo to try to reset and bait out the DI. But then Kings Vega sniffed that out and just held up back away, knowing he won't do a button into Hashogeki, and he escaped the burnout. So representing that DI on the Hashogeki string allowed him to escape that burnout situation mid-screen. Look at that, he got the round off of it. See how he planted the seed of that DI from the previous game?
Catching it with the punish counter. Deep breaths from Kings Vega.
If that mind game wasn't present, he just would have been burnt out again. Just like everyone else has been fighting Bloss.
Too far?
Nice whip punish.
Crouch heavy, it's great, but it also is extremely whip punishable.
Stringing him up, confirm.
As well.
OD up ball.
Plus.
Plenty of drive gauge built back for Kings Vega.
Oh, went for a shimmy on that one. He did walk up grab there earlier as well after the double knee. Oh my god, I think he could have had the jump. DI? Wow, dude. Kings Vega is really representing DI. How is Bloss going to survive the burnout? Nice. What a backdash. What do you got here, Bloss? Optimal? With a chip? God, Bloss, you're so sick. 0 super meter. How did he calculate that? How did he calculate that in that moment? Yeah, I'm gonna get this combo here. I'm not gonna spend any super bar. I know he got the burn. I got the burnout. I'm gonna do this conversion, and then it's gonna set up a meaty fireball to get a guaranteed chip to save my resources. That is like. How do you not just shit your pants and do a baby drive rush combo, which is super unoptimal, and then do a level 2 and waste all your super? You know what I mean? That was so sick. Classic Bloss sequence. Kings Vega jabbed on the +4. That was +4. That was Denjin OD Hashogeki, right? Baited. Wow. With the Blanca-chan. He went for it again. 2-1. Kings Vega is actually keeping up with Bloss.
It's the first time we've seen Bloss at a pretty big deficit thus far here. At least, well, within top 8, right? Let me be specific. He did fall short. That's why
he doesn't seem to be falling for Bloss's shenanigans like other people suffer from. Big punish on the slide. I don't think there was a Denjin there. Maybe I missaw. It's +3 without Denjin, and then +4 with it. So either way, very plus. Yeah, top 8 for CPT premieres is all first to 3. DP, classic, control, double dash into the OD up ball. Woo! He didn't believe.
Trying to sneak in closer and closer.
It's so hard to throw fireballs against Blanca. Wow, the movement. He didn't build level 2 though. Oh, the button. 1 round away. Kings Vega. Are we gonna have another player in their first CPT Premier Grand Finals? I mean, Bloss has been in the Super Premier Grand Finals, Esports World Cup, and Capcom Cup. Wow, dude. Oh no, you are so burnt. You are in a horrible position. This is a Blanca player's dream round. Level 2 active, you're burnt. Blanca-chan down. You have to hold this mix. He's not ready for the super on the DI situation. Another Blanca-chan down. He's not going to get the kill here, but it's going to be 1 interaction away from closing it out with the perfect over. Bloss, what's it going to be? He doesn't bite. You need a miracle, Bloss. What a walk-up grab. And the whiff punish, the perfect Bloss. Out in 3rd place, Kings Vega. He seemed in control. I have never seen a player deal with Bloss that effectively, even players who have beaten him. He seemed to shut down a lot of the normal shenanigans that give so many players a lot of trouble. Very impressive play.
I'm actually kind of terrified, but
very impressive play. Meanwhile, Circus Alfredo put up 7K and 22.61 to 1 odds. So what is that a return? Is that 160K, something like that? You put down 7K, makes 160K. Am I doing the math right?
identify what your opponent is looking for, obviously, is a huge key to victory. And I felt like Kings Vega was really honing in on that from the beginning.
158.2 thousand. Wow.
When he was very low on drive, knowing that
Put up 7K, walk away with 158.2 thousand. Well played to Kings Vega. Or not Kings Vega, to Circus Alfredo. Kings Vega is the champion. Only 4% of you voted for Kings Vega.
Being able to execute it under this type of light is so impressive to see. Kings Vega has really
Kings Vega is the winner.
From the way he's been playing from a few months ago.
But that's going to set up our grand finals then.
Man, this is
who wins first set? I won't make you guys bet on the full thing.
After Evo Vegas, he had to have gotten the call from Kakadu. And it was like, yo, brother, we need a strong Blanca player in Japan. And Kings Vega has answered that call.
Sahara
look at this now
versus Kings Vega. So Sahara won the winners finals in a pretty solid 3-1 victory.
Remember, Mena not only beat Kakadu at Evo Vegas, but Mena RD is the back-to-back reigning Evo Japan champion. He goes into their country and takes the title for himself. So they really need preparation for that character, right? And Kings Vega is stepping up and making sure everybody knows how to fight Blanca.
That's true. Kings Vega is kind of blowing up the spot for Mena RD in Japan.
Yeah, you do have other representatives.
Asuna for Life, thanks for the big 27 as well.
To like download and dissect the way Mena's been playing, but
appreciate that.
As we get ourselves ready for the grand finals.
Il y a la match qui arrive, les frères. Il y a la match qui arrive. Merci beaucoup, Samad. Merci beaucoup, Ken. Vous avez été magnifiques, les gars. On est sur la grande finale.
How's this prediction going? I think people are now more sold on Kings Vega. No, actually, still 67% of the points on Sahara right now. This is just for the first set, by the way, guys. Remember, you got to read. I'm not making you bet on winning the whole grand finals. I'm making you bet on the first set, just a reset. Just for this first of three. Who wins the first set? On YouTube, you guys got 65% on Sahara. Similar split on Twitch, man. People are favoring Sahara here. Wait a minute. Suddenly, Circus Alfredo. Oh my god. Circus Alfredo is letting it ride. Suddenly, bringing it to a 50-50 split. Circus Alfredo drops 185k on Kings Vega. He started with 7k on Kings Vega versus Blaz. And he's going all in, letting it ride again on the horse that got him to the grand finals here. 188k on Kings Vega to bring it to a 50-50 split here. Meanwhile, Yaux with 250k on Sahara. People got big pockets. Is 250k the max you're allowed to vote? Wow, it closed. Literally a 50-50 split. 1.1 million to 1.1 million channel points on both. 90 people voted for Kings Vega, 73 people voted for Sahara. So Kings Vega is winning over the people.
But definitely Kings Vega, one of the most stylish players I've seen grace the stage.
You took French in high school, didn't you?
No, but I did go with
Is that actual money? No, it's channel points. You get fake points when you watch a channel. So it's just like a fake funny money currency.
That's kind of godlike.
Big ups to Lauren and Josh.
That is Oshi or something. I don't know what the lore is with his getup.
That's a sick trip.
It was really affordable too for the time. Like that's kind of why I couldn't pass it up.
I'm not familiar.
Yeah, it was my first experience outside of North America. Shout out to Paris, bro.
Yeah, it's got to be a trip for a lot of people to make that pilgrimage, especially if you're a competitor, right? But even so, if you're just a fan.
Yeah, so at the end of the poll,
UFA has been throwing it down for a bunch.
You guys had on YouTube 58% of you guys for Sahara, 41% of you guys for Kings Vega. Interesting.
But eventually, I got to find myself over at UFA. But I'll hold it down here for now.
Yeah, it is definitely a super dope tournament with the vibes are immaculate. I got to go out there last year. Definitely.
Not an ad now. Don't worry, it's before the match begins. You're good. They're still button checking.
To visit Paris, but right now,
we're running it now. I manually ran the ad now to get it out of the way. That way, when it's time to play, we're good to go.
I was giving the crowd space to perhaps continue the chant, but right now we're giving our players space. They're getting the
here we go now. It's time. Grand finals. Two young and up-and-coming players out of the Japanese scene.
Two players that have been on the rise for the region as well. here. One of them
That's what I was saying, Ringe.
directly to the Ryukoku Goku Geekon for Capcom Cup 12.
Why do the good 8 squad uniforms look so clean? I like the jersey look they got going. Casual button-up jersey. It's very nice. Trophy's dope. They want the points, but they also definitely want that trophy. The winner of this auto qualifies into Capcom Cup. This will be a new champion no matter which way you slice it. There is no consolation prize. There's no one getting second place and getting the Capcom Cup spot. You get a lot of points for second. Sahara can get in by points. Kings Vega, though? Kings Vega has 50. 350 would put him in an okay spot. But they definitely just want to win now and qualify and not have to stress. 2 underdogs. This whole top 8 was... I wouldn't call it underdogs, but players all due for a big win. No one in this top 8 has won a Premier. So we have a brand new champion no matter what.
That's not going to be too far-fetched to see in the future.
And you're talking about the champion being skyrocketed into the big dance of Capcom Cup 12, man. The amount of points you do get as second place is also pretty substantial. As we still
see, it was just button checks.
Those players from the leaderboards to move on into Capcom Cup 12, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Just button checks. No, I don't think anyone called this grand finals.
A very significant amount of points.
Didn't no one blink respawn last year? Yeah, but that was before the point system. I guess you're right. You're right. You're right. He won that. That did not have as much international competition, though, because people were not traveling that season. You're not wrong. I guess I gotta remember that. It's different, though. I mean, huge props to Noah, but... You get what I'm saying? Perfect parry anti-air, of course. Dude, where did Kings Vega's life go, by the way? Nice! Neutral jump. First round of Sahara.
You could tell Kings Vega, he's antsy to get a lead. He's antsy to get some W's on the board and trying to put Sahara on the back foot.
I thought you were going to say weathering the storm because it makes sense, man. Typhoon season in Japan, they've definitely been born in that. Forward throw now. Already off to another similar start from the previous round. Sahara locking Kings Vega.
Confirm on that. Next touch is going to kill. Yeah, he spends a level 3 there. Corn Gansing through the 12 months. Wow, this is a fast game 1. Kings Vega's gonna have to dig deep. He looks rather uncomfortable against Sahara. Wow, what a fake. Still gotta guess. He's first on it. Sahara yelling to himself. He's been getting hype all top 8, man. He's been pumping himself up. I like the energy. 2 games away. Kings Vega seems confused. It's interesting that he seems so ready for Blaz when so many other players are not ready at all. But Sahara seems to be giving him a lot of trouble.
He's got to start digging deep. Try to find that. Call Halle Berry, bro. Hope she don't spit in your water.
Yikes, man.
Wow, crouching MK to perfect parry. By the way, what was Ringe talking about? Neutral jump doesn't work this time. No! He backed it up into to Ed right there. What the fuck just happened? The cross-up shenanigans, he ended up getting a back hop, which doesn't phase through. My man Blanco just backed that shit up for Ed. What just happened there? That was so strange. Unfortunate situations for Kings Vega here. Jeez. That's like demoralizing on top of this. You're legitimately struggling and then just weird jank interactions on top of it, not in your favor.
Legitimately, right? The way he's using the character, like I said, when a player of this caliber is using Ed like this, like it is very difficult to do so. And it's all on the back of Sahara being that strong.
Dude, Sahara's drive rush button timing is cooking Kings Vega. Oh no, this is a massacre so far. Level 1, interesting. He's trying to pause the drive gauge regen. Oh, this is demoralizing. Oh, that's it. This is fucking free. This is a speed run. That's 2 games already. 1 game away with a perfect Sahara. He's yelling. He's feeling it. He's trying to speed run this shit. Kings Vega, you gotta go back to the character select, my man. You gotta slow this down. You gotta extend your time in this grand finals appearance, one way or the other, either through the character select or through your gameplay decisions at the moment. You are not alternating characters. No way you're picking M. Bison. No way. By the way, is that production auto-synced to alternate the characters based on what they're highlighting in-game?
It is too high risk.
Man,
way too high risk. Even if you get
Is that technology?
you have to call back so many games for the reset.
Yeah.
How do they do that?
Asking to do 3 straight.
Or is that just an RNG thing when they swap characters? Someone presses a button, and then they say, "Oh, they're playing Bison." They press the button, and it does a random rotation of profile of characters until it gets to the right one. Is it automated, or is it like a manual trick?
Gonna get into it here. Sahara, 1 game away from qualifying into Capcom Cup 12.
French engineering, we'll never know.
He has not found that opening at all.
Kings Vega is a Blanca player through and through. I want to see a fight. Come on, man. Pick up the pace. Isn't that what Ed says? He burnt himself out, practically did Kings Vega in this process already. Ooh, he's been landing those spaced out heavy kick anti-airs.
A huge difference in momentum and demeanor coming in from Kings Vega, although rather dry.
There we go. There we go. He's cooking now. Calls out the shimmy attempt. Sahara is really scrambling on wake up. He's a hard player to read.
Sahara forcing the issue now with a drive rush cancel. Back throw, actually just trying to play as safe as possible.
Oh no, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. No, this is dangerous. Oh man, Sahara, he's feeling it. Oh no, this is a beatdown. This might be the fastest CPT Premier Grand Finals I've ever seen after such an immaculate display from Kings Vega against Blaz. This might just be a complete shutout in the Grand Finals. Sahara is ready to win. He's ready to get the qualification. Checks on the drive rush with the crouching medium kick into the OD. Pausing the drive gauge. Restoring his own in the process with the level 1 option. Kings Vega in the corner again where he's been. Throw this time. He's mixed up the options. This is one touch away. That's it. That's literally it with the perfect. He's doing this combo. He's gonna build level 1. Level 1. Full conversion, stylish finish. Sahara with the fastest 3-0 I've seen in a minute. Takes UFA 2025 in dominant fashion, and a new champion is born. The underdog addition to the Good 8 squad, the Street Fighter League World Champions, picking up Sahara for this season. And many people, including myself, were saying, who? Omegalo? Who is this guy? Well, now we know. Now we can't question it. A very interesting top 8 with a lot of players due for a big win, and Sahara is the one who comes out on top. Yeah, you got to remember his performances recently have been lackluster, rather, right? He got a 4th at Brussels Challenge, which is great, but Combo Breaker 48, 2nd at Battle Arena Melbourne, didn't make it into the Esports World Cup. He went 0-2 at the Esports World Cup Last Chance Qualifier after getting so close to winning when Narikun brought it back in the reset. CEO 2025, top 24, Blink Respawn, 9th place, not bad. Evo, top 24, not bad, but 256th place just last week. And the Japan World Warrior, you know he needed a big win. Just for the ego. Just for the competitive spirit. And man, he did it now. Wow. Big place to Sahara. Kings Vega, also another player who's been on the come up for a year now in this season, slowly taking more and more names. Just wasn't ready for Sahara, man. He found his perfect counter in Grand Finals, unfortunately. No, Sahara was the new addition. He replaced YHC Mochi, which was surprising, right?
So many options just shutting them down continuously. And look at this extendo right here, bro. All the banana clips in Ed's pocket.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Circus Alfredo lost all the points. Sucks. Who wins first set? Sahara. I mean, sometimes, man, you let it ride until the wheels fall off. And sometimes the wheels fall off with a 3-0 blowout in Grand Finals.
Not the same character, but Blanca did show up to Grand Finals of both.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Rizza, take it to the stage. Talk to me, Rizza.
Ça, c'est la FGC. Ça, c'est la FGC, les gars. Vous avez été magnifiques. Vous avez plus tenu que moi, les gars. C'est vous les champions. C'est vous les champions. C'est vous ce soir les mecs qui avez mis la max. Et ça les gars, merci en tout cas pour ça.
I love the EU crowds.
Love them
À la
Sarissa.
cérémonie
We'll check the point leaderboard after this.
avec Abou et Pimous. Pour commencer avec le premier joueur à la 7ème place. Jean Robert de Suède. Juicy Joe.
Didn't know Riddles was there. Riddles did mad work this weekend. Riddles put Bloss into losers.
Assault Mine League, making it to UFA. Juicy Joe.
Broski
I love Riddles.
also had an amazing set against Noah. One of the most entertaining sets, I think.
I love Riddles, bro. I know he hates me when I do this.
Yeah, Juicy Joe, 5th place at Capcom Cup, putting Angry Bird into losers in that run. One of the up-and-coming players getting big placements, also waiting for a big win. Broski doing his thing, looking as chipper as ever. Absolutely thrilled to be there. Doesn't look dead inside whatsoever. Really good set against Noah. Unfortunately for Broski, Noah got the better end of it, but that was a really good set.
Ils sont beaucoup trop chauds. On va enchaîner les frères. S'il vous plaît. 5ème place, venu tout droit des États-Unis.
Nephew. Nephew played really well, doing his thing, but of course, Blas a little bit too strong.
Oh, true, right? Yeah, you would think that, but no. They Americanized up this chant.
This is gonna be hard. We got a lot of syllables coming up.
Son compatriote qui s'est aussi incliné en loser side, malheureusement, c'est une très belle 5ème place.
Broski still thinking about that level 3. No, put your fucking phone down, Noah. Get the phone out of his face, man. He's trying to give you a medal right now. They have cameras filming this for you. Oh my god. You didn't win, man. You gotta get out of the way. Okay, at least you get back to the spot. Jeez, come on, man. Oh, it is that damn phone. Hold up the trophy. Oh my god, he just like grabs the trophy. Hey! Maybe it is that damn phone. Big props to Riddles, my man. First CPT Premier Top 8 for him. Been doing the thing, been on a tear recently, starting with the Esports World Cup LCQ. Even had some amazing matches in the Esports World Cup itself. Man, his match against Momochi was crazy. Put Blas in losers, took out a lot of big names this event, played amazing. Really enjoyed his play and run this tournament. On the come up, Blas, consistent as ever. Man, just we got to get that first place finish. Kings Vega, though, was too prepared. Got the run back against Riddles in the end. And then Kings Vega, also been on the come up. Played amazing. He was so prepared for Blas. That was really impressive to me. Did not let any of the shenanigans go by unchecked, or at least without another option represented to keep Blas on his toes. I'm sure he's feeling disappointed right now, but he should feel proud overall. Kings Vega, second place with the Blanca. There's another Blanca man on the block to look out for. 2 more premieres. All that's left is Evo France in like a couple of weeks, which is crazy. And then the premiere in China, which the name is slipping my mind. Oh, is he a crowd favorite? They got a chant for him? He's like, yeah, man. Yeah. I'm with it.
Son premier titre de l'Ultimate Fighting Arena. Il vient aussi, lui, tout le droit du Japon. Les gars, Sahara!
Congratulations to Sahara.
Who we will see in Tokyo, Japan for Capcom Cup 12.
He's tearing up over it.
Holding up the fist, not only qualifying in the Capcom Cup, but
the
also
fist to match the fist.
Defending Ultimate Fighting Arena champion.
You love to see it. You love to experience it. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's feeling it.
That's going. Okay, Sahara.
That's what I'm talking about. I would love to be in that crowd.
Les gars. Sahara, please. Do you have any word for the community?
Oh, here he is.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Translation real quick.
He was just standing there the whole time.
Where's Reinhardt when you need him?
I love Ryan, bro.
Dude, he just appears out of nowhere like, I got this, don't worry.
もうここまで来るこの大会はもう僕の集大成だと思ってて、その前回の大会で悔しい結果で終わっちゃって、ここの挽回はすごく嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。So I asked him what it means for him to come here all the way to France, all the way from Japan, with a disappointing result in the last tournament, and play in front of all of you here, everyone watching on the stream, all his friends and family back home in Japan that are cheering him on. What does it mean for him to get glory here in France today? And he said he knew this was his opportunity. He knew after the last result he could not let that happen again, and he's very happy and proud to have secured victory here in France at UFA 2025. Give it up, Sahara!
Reinhardt is so sick, dude.
If Ryan pulled out the frame, right?
Yeah, man. Think about that. You're doing the World Warrior, the biggest online tournament ever in the FGC, and you want to get those points to qualify for Capcom Cup, and you place 256th, which is a long way away from getting any notable points to get into your regional finals. That's like a mountain to climb to get into Capcom Cup. And a week later, you're flying all the way to France. And you gotta get that out of your mind ASAP. And try your best to qualify.
One of the masterminds behind the European FGC, hailing from France. One of the biggest TOs out there. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Merci. Non, merci. J'ai pas de mots. C'est ouf. C'est ouf. Oui, rendez-vous à Nice. Mais ici, on est à l'UFA. Et déjà, merci à tous. Merci à tous. Franchement, j'ai pas de mots. Pour moi, c'est pas qu'un tournoi, c'est vraiment un rendez-vous. C'est un rendez-vous avec une famille, la vôtre, la FGC. Et je peux vous dire que merci. Merci à toutes les équipes de Gozulting. Un gros applaudissement.
By the way,
Ça fait 5 jours qu'on vous prépare tout ça. 5 jours en régie, ils en peuvent plus.
yeah, Abu is the organizer of the event, by the way, in case you guys don't know.
Ceux qui sont sur la grande scène et qui vous font un show de malade. Donc merci.
We'll see if we get an English translation here. We might not. By the way, hidden lore. I didn't know about this. CPT 2024 Singapore was both Sahara and King's Vega first major out of Japan. Sahara was eliminated by King's Vega in that tournament. They've been traveling all over since then, and now they're about to rematch in winners final to the first CPT Premier Top 8. Damn, revenge from Sahara.
Parce qu'on aurait pu aller ailleurs, mais en fait, on adore la FGC. Et parce que pour
Friendly
nous,
revenge.
c'est une famille. Et pour nous, vous faites partie de ma famille. Ça fait plus de 20 ans que je suis là. Et je peux juste vous dire merci. Merci à vous. Merci
The training partner they traveled all around the world with in the grand finals.
Cette UFA, c'est un succès parce que tout le monde a travaillé. Mais je veux
Yeah, these are the final words for the organizer to the tournament, the community.
Et je vous demande un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Thibaut.
Thanks for the translations, chat. I love the FGC. You're really like family. We had success because of your hard work.
Love the behind the scenes focus, love.
Giving props to all the people working on the events.
Il y a Juliette, il y a Victor, il y a Maxime, il y a Philo, il y a Anaïs, il y a toutes les équipes de l'UFA.
Yeah, UFA has always been one of the best events we got in the FGC for sure, for a long time.
Heureux d'être avec vous. Et je vous dis à la prochaine. Merci encore.
I think they're signing off there.
I feel like I've seen so many like post-tournament like thank you messages from TOs that I could translate.
That wraps it up. For UFA, let's take a look at the points. Do we have the updated standings here? Let me go here. How can I navigate this without having to type anything? Let's go here. Here we go. I think these points are updated now. Are they? No, they're not. Oh, one sec. What up, Inkross? Not trying to rush you, my goat. Not trying. The man Inkross is in the. What the fuck is Inkross even doing? This lazy asshole. How dare he not work 36-8 for free round the clock to keep us all updated on all the Capcom Pro Tour action. All right, big plays. Damn, Blaz up there in second. Blaz is probably qualified for Capcom Cup. Most likely. There would have to be an insane top 8 to knock him out of there in the next two. I know Crime is really rooting for Blaz to qualify via the points, or at least by auto-qualifying. That puts Kings Vega... That knocked out all of USA from this top 8. Kings Vega's there. Dual Kevin dropped down. Punk dropped down. Nephew, man. So Nephew got, what, 5th place? 50-point difference. If he moved up one, it would have been in the big 300s. Yeah, Nephew needed a run. A run for sure. What about Riddles? Where's he at? Where's he at out of nowhere? Riddles. Am I blind? Riddles. 200 points right there. Are those his only points? Oh, wow. That's surprising to me he has no other points. Because the points go down to top 32. Interesting. Yeah, and Sahara gets no points, but he just auto-qualifies. Very interesting. So, it's going to be tough now for Dual Kevin, Punk, USA basically to qualify via World Warrior, or sorry, via the point system. All that remains is Evo France in a month, and then a couple weeks after that, Fight Club Championship 6 Chengdu in China. I'm not sure how numbers 1 through 4 went. I'm not really that familiar with this event. Unless I might have seen... Is this the same Chinese tournament that they used to have as a CPT Premier? No. There was a big Chinese tournament in the 2019 CPT season where they had all the State Department heads sitting around the front of the stage in suits with nice large chairs with large potted plants between them. And they spent the whole intro for the top 8 like thanking all the department head of the chair of the Regional Foundation for Esports Management Secretary to the state of the Economic Growth Committee. Like they went through all those guys one by one to warm up the top 8 crowd. It was dope, man. One after another. They all got a little bit of shine on that Street Fighter stage before they had Japan come up and win the tournament. Actually, no, I think, did Oil King win that? That had Taiwan in the mix? It got a little awkward. Interesting. Some interesting history here. I don't remember this guy. 2016 was a weird time. Interesting. Kings Vega beat Punk in ACL. Good call out. Yeah, Kings Vega has been getting a lot of wins. What do you think about this, Incross? One thing that I feel like is missing is like a notable wins quick look. Not trying to give you more work, but if I look at this guy, Kings Vega, and I'm trying to tell the story of his come up. Super Major, that's where I should be going. I know you keep trying to put me on Super Major. I'm slacking on that. Like, is there a way to get an at-a-glance look really easy to upsell a player, basically? Like, hey, you guys should be paying attention to this guy. What the? Where did I go? I opened their Patreon. So here's Kings Vega on supermajor.gg. So highlights, okay, I like that. And so all time, that's what I'm looking at. Like, these are people he beat. So if I click on, I don't know, you guys said he beat Punk last 6 months in 2025. And they're not going to show Punk. Maybe he doesn't have every event. So he beat Tokido at Blink Respawn. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Oh, Punk. You're right. My bad. He beat Punk at Blink Respawn. Okay, there we... I should be using this more. You're right. Okay. This is useful. This is very useful. Has some notable players on here. I kind of wish this was a bit more just like a spreadsheet with dates rather than this form. Is there like a more detailed view I can do? I just want to see the list of names and not have to do this weird filtering. It makes it harder to see what's... I just want to have like a spreadsheet. Go to versus. Okay, I guess they don't have a majors filter for Street Fighter 6 doesn't work. I guess that category doesn't really make sense. I'm not sure what they call CBT premieres in this category, in this website. Moke 1-3 versus Moke, so he lost, but what tournament? This view is a little confusing. Arrow major should be Liquipedia tier 1. Arrow on the top right. So I have to bring this up and I can see, okay. But this says he has a win against Moke, win against Dogura, win against Sahara. I'm guessing this is Hibiki. Still kind of like really... Is this zoomed in? Let me zoom out. Can I see more data at once? And can I sort the opponents by like their rank? Sort by number of matches ascending. If I do wins ascending, so this is just the number of times you won. How can I filter like versus ranked opponents? Okay, so I can do ranked opponents top 25, top 50. Unranked? Nobody's ranked. Okay. You can use by seed, which helps, but this data just seems a little incomplete still. This could improve with time, but I'm guessing it all pulls from Start GG, right? So this can start nudging the community to help seed better and also document things better, because it's just pulling from Start GG. So Smash is really well organized, guys. Smash shits on us in terms of tracking player stats, statistics, placement, seeding, categorizing events. You know, they're way ahead of us in that sense. So this is just a UI for Start GG data, it seems like. Like, I want to be able to quickly see if he's played Punk by clicking on his profile. Like, I feel like that's the first thing I should see. But this is good. This is good. I should use this more to try to hype up players. How many offline tournaments are there in the US? For Premier events, for CPT Premier, there's Combo Breaker, CEO, and Evo Vegas. There's 3. Go on versus, close that We've rebranded window. Oh. That's useful. How does this filter automatically? Okay. I mean, I can use this, but yeah, this will get better with time, but I do feel like it should still be better at like bringing up the notable players. But this helps. 1-0 against Daigo, 1-0 against Tokido. 1-0 against Punk. This helps paint the picture for sure. Like I was trying to bring up that Kings Vegas placements have not been phenomenal, but he's been having big wins. And this helps demonstrate that for sure. However, if I click on his profile, this is nice, but I don't know what I'm looking at when I look at this immediately. 24 second. So that's the year 2024 second. Second what? Is that the year 2024? Why does it say number? What does it say 24 for? These are their ranks from that year. 24th. So this is, he beat the year 24 second place player. So these are players from Capcom Cup. Okay. This designation is very strange. That's not intuitive to me. Not every player makes it into Capcom Cup, but they should still be ranked. Your Capcom Cup placement is definitely not your ranking at all. There's, unless you're like top 3, there's honestly kind of not that much correlation with your Capcom Cup placement and your ranking for the year. Yeah, I mean, if anything, it would be the leaderboard now, but even that's incomplete. Anyways, I see the vision. We just have a lot of work to do on all fronts to make this work. I feel like they just felt the need to put something there because Smash has rankings. We need at least regional rankings. It's very weird that we don't have rankings in general, and that leads to really bad seeding and also leads to these situations where people are underappreciated for not winning but being a strong player. Rankings offers a stepping stone and milestones for players who aren't number 1 in the world. For some reason, FGC, they really look down upon rankings, but if you're a top 50 player or a top 60 player, your goal is to crack the top 50. You have a stepping stone to climb towards. And I feel like a big problem with the FGC is we don't have these milestones for strong players who aren't winning major championships. You also have, Smash also has like state power rankings and like regional power rankings, and that provides smaller stepping stones for people to climb towards. Because if you set the goal to be either get first place for Capcom Cup or give the fuck up, then people are going to give the fuck up. You need to provide these stepping stones for motivation for players at all level of play. There's a reason why they have, in sports, you have the collegiate level versus the pros versus middle school, and then different leagues as well. If you're not in the pro leagues, they separate the competitive levels to provide a closer field of competition and provide stepping stones to work through. If you're not showing up and placing top 8 at all the offline majors and nobody cares about you and the FGC, it's really sad. Right. And a lot of the problem with that is there's no visibility into that. So look at a player like Kings Vega. Like, this is a good tool because I wanted to highlight how I know he's been taking names, but because he was not a notable or like a popular player, he's got a lot of these wins off stream. He's beaten your favorite player with some of the most respected players of all time. 100% win rate against Daigo, Tokido, and Punk, right? How many of you watching this stream right now knew that about Kings Vega before me showing you this? Or me mentioning it in passing? You just see a random Blanca player that you've never seen before, right? So I think having these kind of tools and profiles, this should be something that's visible and known. Because going into this top 8, you should be like, oh, Kings Vega, he's ranked 40th in the world, but has a lot of big wins, hitting above his weight class. He's been, fighting above his weight class, even though he hasn't put together a string of notable wins in one event to really bump up his power ranking. he shows potential by batting above his average at these events and beating these players. So he's definitely considered to be a dark horse to go on a deep run in this tournament. Right? You'd have a sense of that by looking at the stats and looking at the profile. You would be able to understand the story behind the player, not just a random dude got second place at a premiere. So we're really lacking in that department, really underdeveloped in that department in the FGC. Look at Sahara. It's going to be a similar story. How do I go back to search for another player? So 4th Brussels Challenge, 33rd Combo Breaker, 2nd at BAM, where he almost made it into Esports World Cup and then failed and then went 0-2 at the LCQ. Yeah, look at that. Minus 12 at Esports World Cup. LCQ, because he went 0-2 there. Got top 256 at Japan World Warrior, and then first at UFA. Decent placements at some big events, though. 17th at CEO, 17th at EVO, 33rd at Combo Breakers, nothing to scoff at. 9th at Blink Respawn. Is this performance relative to Seed? I would have to imagine. But then you look at his verses. Sweet Nephew 2-1. Johnny wins against Gain. Wins against Aikyakyo. 1-1 against Kane. 1-1 Hikaru. See, this is hard to get to like the juicy wins. So if I filter by wins only, like who's, no offense, but who's Gennady? This makes it very difficult to just get to the notable wins. I'd have to go back to the overview and do whatever this is, but this, I don't love this tab. So these are all wins, like no matter what. Because it's also the same thing. I feel like I'm repeating the same information over and over. So instead I have to go in here and start guessing. Punk. Daigo. Filter offline, would that even work? Gain. And there's very few results per page. Key. I still don't know any of these players. Ending Walker, Zangy Pilato, Kane, Samurai, J Campos, Hikaru. But he also has losses. That's weird. That's weird that if I filter by wins only, it shows me this win, but it doesn't show me that he lost to him in this time range. I guess it's technically true. Anyways, he has a lot of notable wins. But it's a little tough to get to the juicy stuff. Little tough. Okay, guys. Let me take a break here. Maybe 2xKO. I do want to play. Maybe. Let me take a break here. Be right back. Thanks for hanging around, guys. 1 second. Okay. Oi. Oh, let me grab my controller. Oi. What did I miss? What did I miss? A DNS win? Thanks for the 2 months. Okay. Top XP badge is just for yapping on YouTube? Maybe. That's my understanding, at least. Yeah, how you guys feeling about some 2xKO? Let me update that. The weird thing about YouTube is I don't even know if I can update the category or anything. I don't know. Can you play Street Fighter 6? No. I cannot. It's not allowed. Sorry. I sold out to Riot, man. The bag was too good. Full on Riot shill. Bag was too good. Resident Sleeper 2xKO. It's fun to play. I'm not sure if it's the most exciting thing to watch. Get that Riot money. I'm being facetious. They have not paid me anything here. They already paid me. I did do a sponsored stream before. Okay, they don't have auto combos on. Sometimes auto combos just turn on for no reason. I don't have good active tag strings with Darius and Blitzcrank. What should I be doing here? What if I do, what if I do that? Do Darius hook before tagging? This? That would bring him in closer. But that's not a string. Like that? But then I don't really get a mix there. Dude, there's something weird about... How come... You saw right there, guys. You saw how I did the light, and it did both Blitzcrank light, and it did Darius headbutt? Why can you... You can, like, control special move follow-ups after you tag. It's kind of weird. Why does it work that way? See? Look, I did that heavy after I tagged. this is not during the tag. This is after the tag. Look, I'm already jumping with Blitzcrank. So is that a mix-up then? Like, this is just instantly a mix? Because, like, then you have to block relative to Blitzcrank here. I know assist moves are mid, but that's left-right. Right? Look, that's a cross-up left-right. Am I thinking about this wrong? Let me save state here closer. You guys see what I'm saying, right? Yeah, let me do this. Let's not do anything fancy. I should work on stuff like this. Like literally just doing a block string. You know what I mean? Like, this is boring but important training just to get comfortable with doing this shit. That was a block string. I want to do the relaunch combo after doing this. There we go. No? I like this stuff though, because look, it causes the sandwich effect. Can I just dash through though? Yeah, sometimes you can dash through, but other times it doesn't let you. I think it's only on hit, right? You only dash through on hit. Wait, hold on. Because I can buffer the special moves. Oh. I can tag. I can do. Hold on, which one of these is a block string? That's not a block string. So towards S2 is never a block string. Okay, only towards S2 is a block string. Got you. How do I... Okay. This is confusing. My brain is melting. I'm trying to get Darius to do towards S2, S2 after I tag, and then use that to cover Blitzcrank running in. Or I guess I can do... Maybe that's too ambitious. I can do that as a block string. Hold on, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it? Ah, have you ever gone into a tag fighter before? I played DBFZ. That's about it. This is so weird. Ah. So would that be a mix right there? Like, let me have him. Let me try something basic here. Basic overhead to tag to get a combo. So if I have the bots crouch and only low block.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Thank you. Okay, that basically gives you a confirm on the overhead. They're still pressing light punch here. Okay. What do I want to do here? I want to do the relaunch combo here. Ah! Okay. Does this scale because it's an overhead starter? Like the hits on deterioration? Okay. Basic mix. This is like a typical standard mix. So like the moment you pull someone in, it should be instant high-low mix at minimum.
Well, if you can't beat 'em,
Man
join
like
'em.
Bams, thanks so much for the fresh prime, and Iggy Rick with the prime as well. I don't know why that's dropping though. It feels tough.
Now let's talk
talk about the trash. What do I do with the trash? How do I dispose of the trash?
Thank you.
I don't know.
Oh. I don't have that much time to dash up and get a mix. Zach Monzealer, thanks for the big 5 months as well. Appreciate that, guys. We'll get into some actual matches in a moment. I just want to get a little bit of labbing in here. What am I doing wrong there? Sweet.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Hey, Tone24 the Prime as well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm using a leverless for 2xKO. That is what I am using, yes. What was my other... What was my other mix that I had with Blitz? I already forgot it. This, right? Yeah, the high-low there. Not down forward heavy. Oh, that's limit break.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Thank you. I forgot. Can I end that in the S grab? I forgot what my combo ender here was. Is it just that? You can't always get this into the hook, into the ground hook, the forward heavy. That doesn't always work. For otherwise, you can do that for sure, but that's not I don't remember if from this route I can get that. This is a light starter. Yeah, I can do this. I mean, that'll always cut it short, but I forgot if I was able to get the grounded hook or not. Yeah, I know I can down hook, but guys, I'm gonna hit the... From this route, this will limit break, right? I'm trying to remember if I can do the full extension, which lets you do the ground hook, the regular S1, to get the full combo conversion to super. I guess I'd have to probably cut it short if I want to keep the corner with my S1 super.
Yeah! Okay, Brian, I see. Okay!
Thank you. Kid Freeze with the 2 months. Appreciate that. And Afro Duck 154 with the Fresh Prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the subs. Even though I'm just sitting here labbing, I'm zoning out and doing combos in training mode. We will be playing some games. Forward heavy punch DP super. Oh, that's true. I guess I can do the other conversions. You're saying like the down forward, down forward DP movie. Well, we gotta worry about that one. Hold on. Probably can't do the down forward S2. Five, 3, 1. Yeah, I'd probably have to just do that if I want to keep corner. So it's still a little tight timing here. I can't do 2H start directly? I don't think so. Okay. I stand corrected. You can do dash up heavy there? I had no idea you can just press heavy here. 5-2-2. 5-3-4 and bleed. I think 5H DP Super should be more damage than 6H after landing. What up, Feet? BDX the beefy raid. What's going on, my man? What were you up to? You playing Tekken, Street Fighter, 2XKO? What are you up to right now? You're trying to say to me though that 5H is more damage than 6H? Metal Gear. Wow. Okay. All right. I see. Someone over here is having fun playing video games. You think you know a guy. 5H3S2? Yeah, but it doesn't work. You can't 5H. Tag launcher routes? Wait, can I tag launcher? If you don't have assist, can you tag launcher? How do you even do that, by the way? Oh, and this OT, this will just pick up here. And that does reset some hit stun scaling. Look at that. I have not used this mechanic at all. Huh. Hold on. This is interesting. That's more damage. It brings Darius, or sorry, Blitzcrank back in. Hold on. So hold on. I've used up a lot of stuff in this combo already. This might be the way. Okay, let me get the tag launch and just do a basic combo. I meant to do down heavy. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. This was a light starter, by the way. Okay, can't really do anything fancy there. So this seems to like temporarily reset hit stun scaling, but it seems like it goes away. See, because as soon... Okay, it feels like maybe while they're in the air, hit stun scaling is at 100%, then as soon as they hit the wall or the ground, it goes back to where it would be originally. That's what it seems to be, right? Like the air combo, it's reset, but as soon as they do a ground bounce or a wall bounce, it seems like it goes back to where it would leave off normally. Because here it's going to reset from... Yeah, it seems after a few hits it goes back. All we have to do is find falling L jump cancel after the tag, and then welcome back TAC Infinites. $360. Okay, so I didn't mean to do that. I gotta remember after landing the down heavy with Blitzcrank to go for the next relaunch combo. Not to immediately... No. That would be jump M there. Sorry, I'm really deep in the lab right now, guys. Okay, so this whole sequence, by the way, it started from this. Can I like do something more here? No way! What can I do after, though? We're really scaled at this point. I can't even... I don't even think I can set that up. Wait, what? Interesting. Oh, it's a limit strike. Wow, I can't even do I can't even do medium, heavy, S. This is good for damage still. 427, 427. These are the same damage. Okay, this is pretty good. You should try jump 2H into charge jump H. Huh. Interesting. I've never canceled one to the other. And that's a limit strike. Okay. Whoops. This is pretty tight timing, though. And then limit strike means this won't combo? Yeah. This is really tight timing. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I feel like if I'm going to do this, I'm probably just going to do this. Oh, you can hit on the way down? Four, 6, 4. I'm probably going to just try to do this, right? So does this just like fuck them up if they air tech? What is the escape option here? So what do I have the bot doing right now? Air tech back, air tech neutral. So let me do air tech forward. Did that save? No, it's not gonna save. I gotta I do not like this. I do not like that I cannot have this transfer over. I have to make a new save state each time. So this is forward air tech? Okay. Oh, so forward air tech gets screwed no matter what. So let's have them now do... What does neutral do? Okay, now what does none do? So I don't understand. Are they just screwed? None, neutral, back, forward. This just works? Like if they mash buttons, is that the only thing that works? Like they're just in range for this command grab no matter what. I'm guessing it's got to be button, right? Like reversal button beats it. Isn't there like holding down? Wouldn't it be, well, it's not showing up here. I get what you guys are saying. Would it be neutral? There's no down option. None. Yeah, I did none for one of those. So let's put it on bots. Let me put it to none.
Together. Enter.
None.
Together. Enter.
Wait, why is it?
Enter.
It's not even showing a gray combo. This is getting weird. Is this bugged out? I don't trust this training mode. None.
Enter.
That looks like a fake combo. So what is the... There is a down tech, right? I'm a little confused. Isn't there like a down tech? I guess the option would be they have to mash an air button. Okay, let's have them now turn this off because it's not going to work. Turn it back on a few times. That's after hit. So now he's going to mash jab, and I'm also going to have him none tech. That doesn't seem right. And we're going to capture save state report. None tech is not right, no. Bots, air tech settings, neutral. We'll do back. Now, why aren't you... I'm gonna lose my save state because I can't. Every time I have to do this, I have to pause and unpause. Why aren't you doing after hit recovery action 1? It's not after wake up. After hit recovery action. Am I doing, what do you guys, this has got to be this one. Wake up is when you get off the ground. After hit recovery. Oh my, this is so confusing. The training mode just lies to you, dude. I'm telling you, this training mode lies to you. It does not properly reflect what it's doing sometimes. There's bugs. You see what I'm saying, man? This spot, there's all, this happens all the time. So this spot is just bugged. I've turned it off. Okay, now let me turn it back on. It's just bugged. See, it just doesn't work. So now if I put it here, though, I don't know what's happening. This shit's just bugged. It just gets bugged out. Yeah, I like this game, but there's clearly some things to work out. Like the save states kind of break things. I'm missing the dash combo there. Oh my god. I find it really hard to get Blitzcrank's dash to work. Maybe, I don't know if that's just me, but I find dashing after moves with Blitzcrank really difficult. Maybe it's just because he has a lot of recovery on his moves, and I'm dashing too early. You think this relaunch is possible? They're at 100% hits and deterioration. It's just gonna be a height thing. At least I think so. Yeah. What? Plus 20. Okay. I could have done that much lower.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them!
So I run out of hits and deterioration there. So I can just dash up and do this. I don't really understand this whole concept here because the training mode doesn't want to cooperate with me. I'm guessing you can get mashed onto these situations. Charge 5H? Yeah, I did it already. It gives you a limit strike. You're saying do that? Like, see what they do? Back lariat, 2H airspeedy should work. I mean, yeah. I just don't really understand this whole concept that well, to be honest. What would I do otherwise? Because they flip out here. In combo, you can combo 2H into SPD. Oh. Oh, that salvages it. Okay, that's pretty good. I had no idea. Okay, so that's another option from here with higher instant deterioration. And then, wait, can I level 3 there? I didn't mean to do that. I don't really understand when you can combo to his level 3 yet. Was that a reset? I know it's still going. I guess I can just set that up that way. Uh-oh, I kind of broke the game. Does this work here? Oh, it does. But you don't get the other super here, right? The crank super. Oh wait, do you get both supers off this command grab? just gotta be closer. Okay, you do. I'm silly. Yeah, you get both. You just gotta be close enough. I saw someone else do something like this after. How do I get into Fury? I saw people doing full fucking combos off of the Fury situation. Fury duration, infinite. How do I activate Fury? Put me in Fury. Altimeter. What is even the altimeter? Configure champ altimeter. Break meter. Team Fury duration. I have to change that champion health. Team 1 assist health. I have to do this. Oh, okay. Okay, now I'm in Fury. So can I just save this state? I feel like the Fury should just be a toggle also. Anyways. So, Fury lets you do what? Dash cancel. Okay, let me actually turn this on normal so I can get a feel for the Fury. So let me now save this setting. So the Fury's going down. You get like 3 cancels. Okay. And you can use that last cancel no matter how much is left. Does it do anything else besides dash cancel? Why can you... That's so crazy you can dash cancel the recovery. So his level 3 is not invincible either? Oh, wait. Back heavy? Wait. What did I do there? Oh, he has a dash heavy. He has a dash only forward heavy. I've never used this move. Is it just running heavy? No, it's running. It's specifically running forward heavy. So it's not forward heavy, it's running forward heavy. What do I do with that? That does 59 damage there versus... They're the same. This works. Right? I just did it. This seems tighter though, because I think the hits of deterioration is actually kicking in. I don't know if I can get the down heavy. Okay, I can. Yeah, I want to slightly delay the jump heavy after the down heavy of the air. I can't do that? Does down heavy do more block stun? Or hit stun? Nope. Ouch! What happened to his health? Do I do more damage when I'm in Fury also? It feels like I'm doing more damage. Wait, why did I do so much damage last time? I feel like I did more damage. So, how much does health does Echo have? 950? I can't add another head then do the relaunch. I think I saw a TOD on Twitter. Hold on, let me check Twitter. How do you do the Fury dash? When you hit someone, press dash, and it uses the Fury meter. Yeah, people are sharing TODs, but I guess it takes super. Command grab. Oh, okay. Creative. OTG running. Lariat. Dash cancel. Heavy. Down heavy. Oh, but he has steam. I guess he built some of the steam with the Lariat. I'm not sure how much steam Lariat builds. Oh, but he's also getting run cancel or dash cancel off the grab pull in. Interesting. Interesting. Man grab. Wait, how come this one wall bounced? My Fury's not wall bouncing. Is that a Juggernaut thing? Oh, that's Fury activation. The Fury activation causes a wall bounce? Oh, God, there's a lot to learn. Okay, so in that case, to stabilize it, you would use Lariat, which builds full steam in this situation. Is that normal? Does it always build full steam? Why did the command grab build steam? I didn't know that. So command grab plus Lariat would be enough to build steam. So then dash in heavy 2H down S1, pop it. Down heavy, down S1, run, stand medium, crouch medium, heavy, S2, S1, level 3. They're all spending all their super on this, though. So this seems pretty good if you're already in. What I found here. What about this? 9-2-3. That was less damage, right? What was I doing? I don't even remember what I did. Fuck. Goldfish memory here. Oh, I did that. That's so close. That is so close. But I can use level 3 here? Like that? And you're just dead, right? Hello, Box. Hello, Brian. Can you show me your highest damage combo that I can farm the most pogs? This one.
Unit dismantled.
Good timing. That's the first time I've ever done a TOD. All right, you ready? Oh, be ready now. Be ready now. Be ready now. This is a TOD on everybody, right? Does anyone have over 1,030 health?
Unit dismantled.
That's almost a TOD without that. Someone has 1,100? Okay. So if I want to practice from Fury Break, I should have the bot block after first hit, and then I can do this. No. How do you get the... Oh, like this, you're saying. What? Oh, it has to be neutral. I don't know, the inputs in this game are strange. Okay, so this built some steam. And then I'm going to dash cancel the lariat. Yeah, I gotta watch this one a few more times. Lariat? Oh, he does heavy, which makes sense. Lariat, dash heavy, crouch heavy, and then the down S2, pop, crouch heavy, down S2, run, that stabilizes them. Stand medium, crouch medium, heavy, neutral, S2, S1, level 3. I was calling these S2s. I think they're down S1s. I keep mixing up the names. Okay, I already forgot everything I just looked at, but let's give it a go. Like that. Was that it? I don't have level 3 though. Command grab. Burst. Forward. S2. Heavy. Down heavy. Down heavy. S2. Stand medium. Crouch medium. Heavy. S2. S1. I keep calling them S2. Sorry, they're S1s. Okay, let's start this all the way over from the top. And you have to do neutral. Almost. Okay, time to kill them. Wait, I didn't mean to launch them like that. I just wanted my super to come out. Anyways, Box, are you playing this game? Who do you play? It's a fun game. But then I would run. No. See, sometimes it doesn't come out. Ah, brain melting. I gotta run cancel again. Almost. No, it's not down heavy. It's stand heavy. Everyone knows that. I run cancel too soon. There it is. Did I change any keybinds for 2x KO? Like on my leverless layout? I think so, yeah. 1073. I don't know, I feel like that's possible. What? Maybe not. Let me just do what works here. I did what doesn't work there. What? That wasn't a kill, by the way. That only did 800 and something, but I did a few hits, essentially. Right? I had a few hits on him beforehand. So that wasn't like a TOD or... You know what I mean? But it avoids the level 3. Try with at least super 1. I don't think it's giving me the true... Does it give you the true damage count if they die before it... They die before it goes off? I think that scaled the combo. Yeah, I think it... I don't know. Is that the full damage count? I can't really tell what it's calculating. I guess it is doing the full damage. It's did more damage than with the super. That did almost 900 damage without a super. Interesting. Interesting. Oh man, I gotta practice on this side. I'm already cooked. Oh god, I forgot it all. I kind of don't like how it's not automatically max meter. Got a run cancel there. Do this. Layer it in. Heavy after the run cancel. Okay, command grab. Fury break. Towards S2. Run cancel. Command grab. Fury break. Towards S2 lariat. Run cancel heavy. Down 2H. Let them fall deeper. Okay. Fury break. Delay lariat. I didn't wait for them to fall deep enough. Fury break. I forgot the sequence again. Swapping sides, man. That's why you gotta practice your combos on both sides. Oh god, Brian laughs the same way I do, saying the combo to yourself. Well, I'm also streaming, so sometimes I feel stupid sitting here in complete silence with over 1,000 people watching me. So sometimes I had to fill the dead air or something. That was a TOD, right? Brian has Ligma. I got a bad.
Unit dismantled.
Landed online. That's the goal. Yeah, imagine if this happens to you. Like TOD off of Zangief running bear grab. What? Sometimes it does the S1 extension rather than activate the level 3.
Unit dismantled. For you. I have you. Rotate. Grab. That goes here. Grab. 43. Helping. Charge.
I meant to do the other version that killed meterless. You're just dead, man. You're just dead. That's crazy. But in general, like, if they're blocking... Oh. I also just get that. Goes down pretty quick. But, like, if they're just blocking my pressure... I see. So I should be dash canceling. Okay. Let's play a little bit and forget everything we just learned. How does that sound to you guys? No, not that. I promise you I did not mean to immediately frame one and go back into training mode. Psych, back to training mode. Oh, this guy's name is Urinal Liquor. Fire. I didn't mean to go back, my bad. Ooh. Oh.
Just two of them.
Ready. Let's go. Greetings.
Dang. Let's get you back in the corner. Oh, that doesn't work? Never mind. No one's running Braum anymore? Yeah. I think Blitzcrank totally replaced him, huh? I messed up. Cool. Wait. Ugly. Okay. Gotta warm up my actual conversions.
Gods for the machine. Let's crank wins. Ready. Let's go.
Oh, I got a dog hair in my throat. Oh, what am I doing? What is these like break bonus things and stuff I'm seeing while I'm getting beat up? I gotta stop teching into MASH. I don't have meter. I'm looking at the wrong bars, huh? Okay, I have Fury. Oh, but he has Fury. And I could have killed meterless. Should have done a Fury extension. I forget there's defensive mechanics in the game. I don't know why I thought I had Fury. I did my break there. I don't know what I'm doing. I got Fury on the brain now. So I wasted my break for no reason. Oh, interesting. defense, by the way. Oh, I still got hit. What the fuck? I feel you. I feel you on that one.
Thank the gods for the machine. Blitzcrank wins. Ready. Let's go.
Damn. Bad fireball for me. Oh, he went through both? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dang. I parried too soon. Dang. I could have done. Could I have OGD? I could have done the running forward heavy right there. Nice. Oh, I'm bad. Should have done back assist there. Okay. Definitely getting a bit better at converting.
Just two of them.
Ready. Let's go.
Mess that up. Oh, okay, look at me. Word? I messed up that sequence. Oh no, meter. I'm dead. Nice push block. He's faking me out. I like how he's using the charge whirlwind. I'm trying to parry him from full screen. He's faking me out with that. I'm wasting meter. Pretty nice that he's doing that. I should use that more often myself. Damn, that just picked me up out of nowhere. I'm trying some ideas and I'm messing up the execution. I'm trying to get the tag mix there. Oh, what? I thought I did something smart there. Is your grappling arm a hurt box? Yeah, you can parry it and get a physical parry hit and convert fully. What? Where's my... I missed the assist button. I don't know what button I pressed, but it wasn't assist. Got him. This guy doesn't mash enough, or like forward tech, or he doesn't do anything on wake up to make my offense like hard to manage. Whoops. This Blitzcrank fellow seems to do a lot of damage, takes him way fewer interactions killed than Darius, who also looks like a high damage character. Yeah, Blitzcrank is pretty good. And his assist, I think, is totally fucking busted. Oh my god. This doesn't work, does it? Oh, does this work? Dang. Alright, GG's. I think I'm gonna mix it up, play someone else. GG's Urinal Liquor. This sounds like you were insulting him. I mean, that's his name, man. I'm trying to honor him with his own title. It would be insulting not for me to not call him Urinal Liquor. I think that's the best way I could honor him, to be honest. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Wait, what'd I get hit? Oh, nice. Mess up my pressure there. Okay. He went for it, man. I don't know. Okay. Come back. Okay, he's using parry. I'm gonna have to mix up my timing to actually open him up consistently and safely. Oh wait, supers are not invincible. Only level 3 is invincible for Darius, right? For most characters, only the level 3 is invincible. I could have just killed him. Yeah. Wait, is that invincible or no? Interesting, okay. That went straight through my attack. It is, but not frame 1. Okay, so mostly invincible. Yeah, I feel like Vi's always messes me up. Oh, convert off our own assist, huh? I see. Nice. I got mixed. I didn't mean to do that. True. Woo! Let's go. That's probably not worth it though. I was just feeling the moment. Oh, I messed up there. I barely converted that. Oh, no! Blitzcrank is still out there, too? Oh my god, I wanted to kill. So that interrupted me. That wasn't invincible, it was faster. I'm dead? Unless? That was supposed to be super assist, but I don't know. I'm so lost in the sauce. I was trust me, that would have been I would have taken full credit if that landed for no reason, but I just meant to super jump forward and press super assist because it felt safe, you know what I mean? You guys say Sage Game Duel? I down, but I've been streaming for 7 hours. I was gonna get off. I'm actually down though, but I might got to get going. Might have to do a little vibe check downstairs, see what's going on. Return to humanity for a second. I don't understand. Did Sagem ask to play? Why is everyone bringing up Sagem? Did he come by the chat? Why is everyone trying to get me to play Sagem? Play with Sagem. Oh, you did? Oh, should I have Fury break? Furry break. I need a furry break. So once they go into super, you can't break.
All hubris is felt with the weight of an axe. Darius wins.
I was down to duo, but I gotta get going. Dang. No way, brother. We're dropping after 2 hits into the launcher? I can't get a combo there? I feel a little peeved about that one. I guess I should have had... I need to have awareness for the range for the conversions. Whoops. Mistakes were made. Cooked. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to play. I probably got to get off this and get dinner and all that and get back to life. I gotta... I'm done after this set. I'm down another time, but I've been streaming for 7 hours. I definitely want to play more duos. I keep doing the wrong move. Are charge heavies dash cancelable? Yes, that's what's going on. Oh no, he should have been dead. I'm tight about that. Oh, baited. I should do the proper combo. I want to do the relaunch combo. Oh, I didn't even need the tag. Fuck. Still sloppy with the controls. Oh, you got me this time? Don't drop. Nice. I used to Fury cancel on purpose, at least there. I was going to get in one way or the other. Oh, the assist tanked it. That's weird sometimes. Where like I was comboing both of them, and then the assist tanked the assist call that I put out. And it got just kind of funky. Nice. No, get in there. Fuck. This is getting funky. Erebus FGC, thanks for the full year. Appreciate that very much. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes continuously. 1 year of the dumpster. What an anniversary. Oh, I didn't cover all my neutral. Blitzcrank, play the game for me. Come on. Okay, I gotta mix it up. Nice jumping. Damn, charge jump heavy is good. Look at that. Lets you get in like from mad far. You try to time me out when I got a command grab? Big mistake, buddy. Big mistake. He was trying to time me out. Oh, I meant to do something cleaner there, but worked out. Not anti-air parry, anything but that. Don't bring that back. Not anti-air parry, please. I don't know if I did too many hits or what. Nice. Okay, we still got it. I feel like I'm kind of playing the game. I feel like a lot of this is coming together for me. My hands are mostly responding correctly. Nice. I was moving too much. Good active tag. That was a flub. I didn't mean to tag. think I'm just like structuring my pressure a bit better now. This guy's not mashing a lot. If he mashed lights, he would probably interrupt a lot of these streams I'm doing at least. He's respecting my pressure too much, I think, but I think I'm structuring it a bit better. I think I have you. Was that? I don't know why I canceled that early. I blew my own combo. That was an easy win right there. Nice. Nice assist call. I was, once again, punished for moving. Should have closed this out easy. They don't mash anywhere near enough. If they were mashing buttons to disrespect my pressure, I think I'd get blown up a lot. Oh, God. That's no bueno. Don't anti-air parry me, man. Oh, my God. I messed up. I tried to do the Fury command grab, but it didn't activate, and I don't know why. Dang, I messed up. Yeah, I tried to do command grab into Fury, and I don't know why it didn't activate. That didn't pick up? Word? Okay. What? Where am I? I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know who was Darius was who. Nice. Fuck. I messed up. All right, nice. He's really always waiting to parry. I gotta always throw him. I'll do one more. I'm gonna do one more game and I gotta call it quits. I'm fried. It's over. Word? I keep getting smoked by the spacing. Whoops. I think you're just dead here, right? Sheesh. Done back assists. You're always waiting to parry. That's crazy. Yeah, I just got to keep mixing in charge heavies and throws. Classic. Oh, punish. Okay. Could I just cancel that to command grab or something? I got mixed. That was a very bad combo. Yeah, this guy's like waiting to parry everything. Just run in and grab. Okay, I'm starting to feel the flow a little bit. There's still a lot to work on, but I feel like I'm using most of the mechanics at least a little bit. All right, I gotta end the set here because I gotta take a break. I gotta get off the computer. Too much computer for me. Okay, guys, long ass stream. That was fun. I do appreciate a good stream when I can get in a longer one. Fun watching UFA with you guys. Fun playing some 2XKO. Hit the lab a little bit. thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for anyone who subbed to the stream. You know, checked if your Twitch Prime was available. I appreciate that very much. One more time before I get going, I'm going to keep promoting this because I'm trying to really make partner on Spotify for my Trash Talk podcast. So I'm going to show this off one last time before I get going. You can even just Google Spotify Trash Talk and it'll pull up. If you guys don't know, my Extra Trashy Trash Talk podcast is actually on Spotify as well. It's a real podcast. You don't have to watch it on YouTube, including fully fledged video. Like, you can watch the full videos. It's the video podcast on Spotify. And if I can hit 2,000 monthly listeners and 10,000 hours per month on Spotify, I can actually unlock a partner program with them, which I don't know what it is. I'm trying to work on that. So if you didn't know, Extra Trashy and Trash Talk are on Spotify. We have more Extra Trashy coming your way, and we also have more premium Trash Talk episodes in the works. So check that out if you want to support there. Thanks again for watching. Big BFGC with the Prime at the last second. Appreciate you very much for the full year in the dumpster, and I'm out, guys. Have a good night. Actually, let me raid somebody. I guess I can raid somebody on Twitch. Sage, I'm streaming right now. I'll send you guys over to Sajam. I will duo next time, but I gotta end the stream here. I am fried. All right, Twitch, I'll catch you next time. Peace. And YouTube, I'm now out as well.